Shorties.
Hi, Shorty. Fingers crossed, StreamYard's being a little bitch tonight, apparently. Very frustrating when we're professionals here. I'm fucking professional.
She's a fucking professional. No goddamn it.
Miss Shorty, you're muted. Miss Shorty, you're muted.
God, yes.
Endearing, it's iconic. Cheese breaks, fade breaks, staying hydrated. It's Shorty time. She's a fucking delight. Trial watching, trials and tribulations. It's Camp Shorty calling all nations. What are you drinking? Shall we skip this part? Left or right-handed? Shit, she slid it to the start. She's a fucking professional. Yo, goddammit. You're muted, what? And daring, it's iconic. Cheese breaks, fade breaks, staying hydrated. It's Shorty time. She's a fucking delight. Psychology corner. Let's learn about stuff. New Miss Shorty music. Calling their bluff. Best chat, best community. We've got the best mods. A safe, supportive sanctuary full of fun and love. Rock out with your cats out. Curse all you want. And here at Camp Shorty, we even say cause. She's a fucking professional. Yo, goddammit. You're muted, what? And daring, it's iconic. Cheese breaks, fade breaks, staying hydrated. It's Shorty time. She's a fucking delight. Hey, Shorties, what's doing, y'all? Get in here, Shorties. Let's fucking go. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty.
Now the fun begins.
Oh shit, Donna, you're screwed. Suck it, Donna. Screw you. You're next. Wendy, suck it, Donna. Why me? Donna, you're screwed. Suck it, Donna. Screw you. You're next. Wendy, suck it, Donna. Why me?
Hi, I forgot to put myself on the stage. Hi, Shorties. It's like, hi, good to see you. Hi, Shorties. It's like, hi, good to see you. That baby Shorty gets me every time. Hi, you might have seen me. Dogs. Already on screen, so ready. Before the intro. I feel like your big boy needs a big ear. That's a big one. That's what she said. These guys cost me a fortune in pig's ears. Seriously, probably that's gigantic. It's too big for a lady. Sorry about the asthma in the microphone. There you go, darling. Happy Saturday, friends. How are you? How are you? Sunday here in Australia. Yo, TikTok Wendy. Hi, Steph. Absolutely TikTok Wendy. Hello, Kathy Beans from Wyoming. Oh, I can need my glasses already. Yikes. And I'm like, fine. The thickness of Coke bottles, I swear to God. Oh, sweet relief. Scrolling. Lainey. Woohoo. Hi. Ruthie. Hello. Big sigh. Why? Princey's here. Hello, Princey. Is what the fuck's here? Of course. Suck it, Donna. Right? Screw you. How good's that video? Ms. What the fuck is very good at that stuff. Dogs are crunching. Hello again, Ruthie. Kathy, that's the TLDR for sure. I haven't seen much of this case. Just know she's going away. Isn't that the truth? Thanks, Princey. Nina, hello. Kimberly, hi. Ontario. I was born in Hamilton, Ontario. How about that? Prince, you must see the earrings close up, please. Sure. Wait, probably should put that on the screen before I just mutter to myself. They're butterflies. Another pair of the 50 pairs of earrings from our beautiful shunned one. Oh, I'm getting them back in the hole. That's what she said. Oh my goodness. I've been waiting for an opportunity to wear this top and these earrings. And I was like, hey, perfect. 10-10. Thomas is here. Hello. Oh, wait. That's Steph. William. Oh my God. The chat's flying. I can't even. Wait. It's not flying. Lol. William, hi. Wait, first time viewer. Hi, welcome. Welcome to the friendliest chat, the best mods, the best community on YouTube. So they're real glasses. Oh, yeah, man. Haven't you seen me do this? And then Ms. What the fuck will be like, you better put in the private chat. She goes, you better put your glasses on or I'm going to screenshot what you look like when you're squinting. You should see the size of my font on my phone. Hi, Thomas. I was born in Hamilton. Yes, Hamilton, Ontario. Okay, story time already before we get into it. I'm adopted and my Australian adoptive parents were expats living in Canada, in Hamilton. My dad is an academic and a medical person, my adoptive father. So they couldn't have a baby. The birds and the bees were already going there. No, so they went on the adoption list. They wanted a boy. Cute. Well, I'm wearing blue today if we're going to be that tropey. They were told it would be a couple of years for a boy. And 6 months later, they got a phone call saying, oh, we have a baby for you. It's a girl. Sorry about that. And they were like, suppose we'll take that one. And then we moved to, when I was about 6 months old, they moved to Boston. We lived in Needham, just like one county or town over from Canton. And then we moved back to Australia when I was about 3.5. How about that? Amos, hi, good to see you. I love seeing new faces in chat. Beautiful. Another one, Kathy. Oh my God, sorry about the dogs. They're semi-choking on their gigantic pig's ears, but it's better than them being all up in my grill. So. I think I'm at the bottom of the chat. I am. Here we go. Have I said hello to everyone? I didn't say hello to Simi. I'm the rudest. Hi, Simi. And Steph. And Vixie. Wait, and Vixie, I saw. Okay. So, welcome. Have you hit the like button? Oh, well, hi. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the Camp Shorty thing. And welcome new members. Thank you so much. You'll go in the draw. I'll write your name down in the tick. Amos, you'll go in the draw for a Miss Shorty merch, which we're going to draw tonight. Something off the Miss Shorty merch store. All super chats, super stickers, buy me coffees, all that stuff. New members, gifted memberships, get you in the draw. Let me write that down because I'm actually Dory from Finding Nemo and I will forget. So let me put your name in the draw right now. We have heaps of cool things. It's like 290, 300 items on the merch store. Check it out, including mugs. Now, what are we doing today? Well, the state rested on Friday afternoon in the Florida versus Donna Adelson. And so yesterday, or last night, we had quite the marathon stream. I think over 7 hours, where we covered most of Wendy Adelson's testimony. TikTok, Wendy, you are absolutely next. Stick a pin in it. I give Wendy 2 weeks upon Donna's conviction, 2 weeks max before Wendy is arrested, which is going to be glorious. Georgia has a plan. Let's have faith. And wait, Ruthie, thank you so much. I love you, and I'll put your name down in a second. Let me finish my soliloquy. So last night we went over Wendy's testimony, Jeffrey Lacasse, Katie Magbanawa, Junum Chenda, and Rob Adelson. So it's a 7-hour stream, but it's all time stamped for you. Thank you, Miss Stephanie blah 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 for that. I love you. So you can scoot through things if you'd like to fast track that one. Tonight, I mean, does anybody want or need to listen to Charlie Adelson like yammer on? I don't. A lot of us have heard those jail calls and wiretaps ad nauseum before this, because someone like Ms. Ruthie, Queen Olive Ruth Ann, and I have both followed this case for years. So we're going to play a selection of some of those wiretaps, the more pertinent ones, and some of the questions between Queen Georgia. If you remember, don't forget there are cool members only emotes. There's a Queen Georgia one. We've got Georgia's trial style, some cool things off Twitter, and then we're going to of course, the jailhouse besties of Donna, and finishing off with Chris Corbett, the state rests. Arca, hi. Will Wendy vanish and go into hiding? I mean, wait, that's not what I meant to put on the screen. Yay. Sorry, it's my first date. I have a feeling they've got a very close eye on Wendy, because I dare say she is quite the flight risk. So that. Now, if you're new here, I have an amazing co-host, Ms. What the Fuck. I don't just call her What the Fuck, because I often also say What the Fuck. So to avoid confusion, Ms. What the Fuck. Ms. What the Fuck and I work very closely together. She produces all of my bumpers and videos. She cleverly edits some of our all of the short videos and some of the shorts. Shall I bring Ms. What the Fuck up and say, hey girl.
Hey,
Hey, how are you this fine Saturday?
I'm doing well. I am excited to get through today and show up to be together.
Yes, amazing. And then one more housekeeping thing. If you're keen to finish the weekend, Saturday night off with some chillin', we have another stream, whenever this one finishes, scheduled, where we start on YouTube and then head over to Kick to watch a movie together tonight. We're watching, what's it called? K-pop Demon Hunters?
Yeah.
I should know. It was my idea to watch that one together. But here we are. You know me. Some words don't stick in my brain. Thank you. Simi has reminded me. Replay crew, hi. If you would like to watch the live chat replay on your handheld device, this is Buster, by the way. It's easy. All you need to do is swipe left on the comment tab, and it'll give you the option to watch the live chat replay, as well as leaving a comment. So comments really help. Love you to do that. Tell us what you think about some of this testimony. Nicholas Ticholas is in the house. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. I'm lurking in the garden today. That sounds creepy, Nick.
So not technically in the house, he's in the garden.
Yes, I just have this image of Nick in the bushes. So where should we start, Ms. What the Fuck?
I would say let's go ahead and I will share my screen and we'll take a look at the presentation and just kind of set the scene.
Beautiful. Thank you so much, ma'am.
There we go.
Oh,
All right. I take lovely screenshots of her.
Yes. I mean, spoiled for choice, really. At any given moment, just
Right.
chef kiss.
Oh.
Let me just say a quick hello. Melissa Filson, hello, girl. Good to see you. Kate too says, "Oh, we are live again! Yay!" Yeah, man, it's ground shorty day. And Teresia, hi, good to see you. Thanks, everybody. Okay, carry on, ma'am.
All right. So we have day 5 is where we're going to start off. And so that was August 28th, just a couple days ago now. And for day 5, we had a heck of a day with just Agent Sanford. It was just him the whole day. So short list starting us off.
I mean,
And
the trick. Also, the fact that Donna sounds like she's literally underwater on her, the calls where she's on the line. Charlie,
so
just Charlie. Oh my god! And then Katie, exponentially increasing in her fury and freneticism of the situation, while Charlie's there going, "Yeah, I know," and she's like, so that's a lot. We don't. Yeah, that was a big day on the brain.
yes, it's huge. So before we get into the happenings of the day, though, let's take a look at Georgia trial style for day 5.
Please.
So this is, yesterday I mentioned that there was going to be an outfit I didn't really like. This is that outfit. I was not a big fan.
Pause. Because this will come as zero surprise to almost all of you, but I actually hadn't seen that because I listen mostly to YouTube, and every time I happened to look at the screen, it was just scrolling transcript. Yeah. So when I saw this picture myself, I was like, oh, I actually really love that soft kind of brick dusty rose color on Georgia. What don't you like about it?
I don't like the dusty rose kind of rustish color. That's it.
I mean, there's a first time for everything, Ms. What the fuck, and this is the first time we haven't liked the same thing and have had the exact same thought on any given topic. Exactly. So there you go, proof positive that we are different humans. Yes, okay. So you like the cut of the jacket?
I do like the. It's that those. I looked it up. It's called peaked lapels, and I love that. Like where it comes out slightly more than the other side. I think it's awesome.
Arca says it's a fall color and it's not fall. I mean,
true,
fair, but it's complementary to her skin tone. Are we? No, is it pants or a skirt? I presume that's pants, obviously.
It is pants.
Yes.
And I don't know. I just don't like the color. I think it looks very drab, very bland, and I think she's very.
So you'd rather see her in a primary color with some pizzazz, because.
Yes, like royal blue that we're gonna see the next day, or even just in the black that she wore the day before, or she wore that kind of grayish, which was not as punchy, but it was still like it was I guess a normal muted tone.
Well, listen. I'm just going to say I didn't wear any lipstick at all today. I'm like, I'm sick of it. Just got some. But that's the exact color that I would choose relentlessly as my preferred lip color. So, yeah. It's a nude pink sort of.
I'm sure that looks good. It's more just the all over color that I don't like.
Princey, I agree. Princey, it makes her skin. I think actually that tertiary color really flatters her skin tone. I think as much as she looks amazing in that bold electric blue, and all of the colors, I think this one makes her glow. And not even me turning gay for Georgia, although. Anyway, you know what? I'm happy. Happy that we disagree on something, because maybe we have a different brain. Huh? Hi, Anya. Good to see you. Now, do we know where? Okay, thank you very much.
Yep. So this is the closest thing I could find. I couldn't find an exact replica, but this was the closest one I found, which has a very similar cut and has a similar color. It's a little bit darker, I think. And
Yes, it's a bit more. It's a bit more brown, less pink, isn't it? It's got a bit more orange or red in there than pink and white.
Yeah, and so this is from Express, and it has a really good price, by the way. I thought it's
Right.
like normally $140, and it was down to like 1997. So
Amazing. Don't even start me on the road to thinking that maybe I need a collection of blazers, because goodness knows that could end up very stupidly with my cupboard and my bank balance. So
we won't go there. We won't go there. But
no, I
okay.
don't need any more clothes.
So
Oh, maybe Georgia doesn't like it either. Look at her face. She's like, I'm not sure about this suit today.
Speaking of Georgia's face, this picture was courtesy of Gray's Face on Twitter.
Oh, good.
This is a great picture that Gray's Face put out there, which I love.
Well, Grace Face very much loves Georgia, like favorite.
As we should all. I mean,
right.
So just some overall highlights of at least the kind of overview of the day. We started off the day with a late discovery finding for the jail call, one of the jail calls that was then clarified. They did a clarification of it with McElveen had done that, and the judge decided that it was an inadvertent discovery issue. Basically, what had happened is they thought they gave it to Rashi, and apparently they didn't give it to the new attorneys. So just
I mean, let's be honest, we can't necessarily assume that that Jackie and Josh didn't get it.
Right. Well, Josh didn't push is the thing. And so Josh said it's fine. He wasn't worried about it. So the judge was like, it wasn't a big deal. So then we had Pat
It's the fourth trial. Didn't he say it's the fourth trial? We're all good.
Yes. That's pretty much what he was like. Well, no, he was like, isn't this the sixth trial? And George was like, it's only the fourth, actually.
He's like, oh, but also there was Donna's false start trial. So again, it does feel a lot like, yeah, we're doing this again, huh?
So then we had Pat on the stand all day, and then Donna just seemed to somehow forget how to use headphones, which just brought joy to everyone. So we'll have a few clips on that and some fun stuff. So I'm going to play some clips, and then we'll kind of jump into we'll jump into some testimony. But like you mentioned was, we're not doing the whole thing.
Relentless.
Well, maybe we're just gonna
Push the if you need your amplification device or your headphones, please wear them. It's very important.
Let's see. I'm going to...
Yes. Yeah, that's better. Oh, wait.
Well, maybe we're just gonna
Push the Adelson if you need your amplification device or your headphones, please wear them. It's very important that you are able to follow all of the evidence
All right. We'll come back to that video in a second.
as it takes place.
Yes, underwater. I did actually. This is courtesy of Phil Floss, Toyo Toys, TYO Toys.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I really think that this volume booster is kicking my butt, honestly.
Yeah, I can dump it. Yeah, I have a feeling that might be what it is. It was only. Oh, anyway, we'll work it out. Yeah, we'll work it out because that's tough when it's glitchy like that. I think it does drag a lot of. Anyway, we'll talk about that later. I think you need to have your laptop hardwired into your internet for because Wi-Fi. Sorry, chat. Let us talk shop for a second. Wi-Fi sometimes isn't a strong enough signal for heavy loading programs. So that. But Donna's mixing it up.
Well, it hasn't been. Yeah, it hasn't been an issue before, so I really think it's just that.
Yeah, I
But
reckon.
maybe not. We're gonna give up on that. Alrighty, so we will go ahead and keep on moving. And I am going to switch over to another tab, but I'm going to stop this before we give anybody like a seizure or something.
Streaming is dynamic. Yes, no need for seizures. Hi, Buster. That actually reminds me, while we're getting the next thing organized, shameless plug. I've had TikTok for a little while. I'm not. It's so easy to get caught in a forever scroll, particularly with my ADHD brain on TikTok. So I try to stay away from it because hectic time waster. However, at the start of this week, I had like 13 followers on TikTok and not many views. And things have kind of exploded with my Wendy Adelson, mostly Wendy TikToks. I mean, not exploded, like I've got 300 and something followers now. And lots of my TikToks, one of them's got 160,000 views. So if you are a TikTok person, head on over. My TikTok is Miss Shorty 69. Miss Shorty was already taken, so I had to like add something. So that. But what else? Let me think. Let me see what chat's doing. Arca says, I love Dutch trance. Did you liked OnlyFan then, right? Like the song, the Miss Shorty music song. I cranked that yesterday about 5 times in a row. I was like, yes, the good old days. I mean, I don't know if that's Dutch trance, but it's douche, douche, douche. Now, oh, hell yeah. Well, I'm a shorty who makes shorts. That's why I'm called Miss Shorty. Like, I am not hugely tall, but I started my channel just doing YouTube shorts. And so my handle used to be, it's Miss Lisa. Cringe. And then when I started making shorts, I was like, oh, I think it's Miss Shorty. And then I just got rid of the it's still in my handle. So in Llama's chat, I'm like, still, it's Miss Shorty, but Miss Shorty, just Shorty. Hi, it's me. What do we got, Ms. What the fuck?
I got the video to work. So we're going to watch it and then skip over to the actual stuff.
Let's do that.
I also turned it down a little because it was recorded with the sound booster, so it's crazy loud.
She's like, my ear canals are so tiny. What am I doing here? I can't. Why can't I hear? My ear canals must be shrinking.
We're just gonna
Push the Adelson if you need your amplification device or your headphones. Please wear them. It's very important that you are able to follow all of the evidence as it takes place during the trial.
He told me everything and who was involved. I know everything.
Well, I don't. That's the problem. I am telling you, it's not me. It's not me.
Righto, Donna.
Ms. Adelson, do you need your headphones or your amplifier to hear the evidence clearly? You may continue.
I was like, I don't know how to do headphones. How do we do this? My Dr. Dre's are different.
All right, that was it.
Actually, can I obviously I said this yesterday, like as we age, our ears, our nose, our feet, our fingers, mostly everything mostly everything, Nicholas, get bigger as we get older. So, I mean, Donna's and Harvey also quite big ears. Donna's earlobes are quite big, but if she then also has tiny ear canals, The ratio there is wild. Also, no wonder they had to get those gigantic headphones, because if it was anything smaller, they wouldn't have actually covered her ears.
Wow. Yep, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, we are gonna now we're gonna watch some of the testimony. So we're only gonna watch a little bit. We're gonna skip around it a bit because, like you said, I think everybody has watched it probably multiple times over the years. But there's a few spots in here that have some interesting tidbits. Maybe a little bit of new stuff for people. Some people. Specifically.
I mean, it also, frankly, once is enough with some of these things.
Oh, yeah.
So,
absolutely.
I'm going to hop off screen for a second. I've got to get my remarkable, because I've got my notes there. Hang on. BRB.
All right.
Next, I think we have a bump letter. What is the bump letter?
It was a letter that we had mailed to the Adelson residents at the Icon, reportedly from the undercover agent.
Your Honor, can't hear, especially. Please speak up, sir, please.
Sorry. It was a letter to the Adelson.
Oh, I hate you.
Adelsons that we sent to the Icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
I can show you what's been marked as States 84. Recognize States 84.
I do.
How do you recognize it?
It's the letter that we had sent along with the envelope to the Adelson residents.
Moving evidence, States 84.
Zero objection.
Okay.
States 84 is a note. Okay.
Can you read what the letter said?
Yes. It says, my phone is not ringing, so you don't care about Tato and what he did for you. He knows he is fucked, and soon so will you.
All right, so at this point in time where we are in the wire, that's when the letter was mailed, or that's when the letter was received?
It was mailed, I believe, on the 20th.
It hates you, is what they say.
I know, girl. Do you have this day pulled up already? Because I could just give you the next time stamp.
Yeah, I do. I actually just and full disclosure, I got through 2 hours after lunch of day 5. This is day 5, and I was like, I can't do any more. I thought that's enough. We've got about half an hour from after lunch from this. So yeah, what's the timestamp?
I just put it in the chat.
Thank you. Yeah, wait, we'll go here. And this, okay, 3:11:48. I can do this.
Totally can do it.
3:11. Gotcha. Now, I'll go this. Sorry, first day here. Present. I've got this. Okay. Beautiful. Pat Sanford, sir. Love you. And play.
The number.
That's correct.
All right, let's go to the next day, April 28th, 2016. Do we attempt another bump?
We do.
And what is this one?
We had the undercover call.
Oh, I think Georgia looks glorious in that suit.
All right, and what time of day was that?
It was 9:22 a.m. on the 28th.
Publish that call at this time, Judge. It states Exhibit 117.
Please proceed.
This
Judge
should be the
Everett,
first
we
call.
love you, sir.
Good morning, thank you for calling the Adelson office. This is Erica. Can you help you?
Judge, good morning. May I speak to Mrs. Donna Adelson?
May I let her know who's calling?
Sammy?
Sammy from,
I met her last week. I gave her some paperwork.
you met her last week and you gave her some paperwork regarding,
She knows what it's about. It's important paperwork.
oh, okay. And your name is Sammy?
Yes.
Do you have another phone number you can be reached?
My number is 305-712-6570.
Okay, so she's not available right now, but I can have her maybe give you a call back.
Okay, just tell her it's very important. I need to find out immediately what she thinks about the paperwork.
Okay. I certainly.
I'm at the last week. Yes, thank you so much.
All right. Have a good day.
All right. You too.
A moment to confer, Judge.
Actually, I'm going to slow it down a little because it does make it easier to hear the whatever the fuck we're listening to. But also time.
Publish. Within 20 minutes of this call, do we have a call between Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson?
Yes, we do.
Okay, publish call Z, please.
So Charlie and Donna.
Hey,
Charlie. 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 Charlie.
Well, Erica called me this morning, and this guy from the road. Erica called me and she said, she didn't want to bother you with this. She said, I don't think they'll call a lot, but somebody called this morning. He said his name was Sammy, and he gave you some very important papers last week, and he hasn't heard from you. And he wants you to call him back and here's the number. So.
Okay.
So I, want to verify the number, was the correct number, he told you that. So obviously I'm not going to call the number. Erica said, this is actually a sales call. Just hit 167 before you call the number, and then you won't know the number you're calling from. I said, oh, okay, all right, okay. What's your suggestion?
The odd thing is this.
He doesn't know.
That's the same number you gave me, right?
I don't know, because I gave you the number, I never checked it, you checked it.
Tell her what the number was.
305 712 6570.
6570.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it's so much. It's the odd thing is that 712 6570. Yeah, that's the same number, and it was called, and no one picked up.
Pause. Important.
I mean,
Nick,
someone called there.
I was just waiting for you to say that. We don't have sidebar chat. I haven't pulled up any of the gravy comments on screen because I missed the first one and there's been a bunch and it's hilarious. This is why you need to watch a live chat replay because chat is bae. But we don't, in Australia, we don't have biscuits. Nick, I think the closest thing to biscuits would be like a scone, but it's not like scone. You're going to have to Google biscuits, Nick. And I don't know if that's going to potentially take you somewhere that's a little sus, but biscuits and gravy is like a southern thing, right, chat? Anyway. Carry on.
You called the office and Erica called me. She said, I hope I'm not bothering you. It's probably a sales call.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you something. I'm looking into it right now.
Yeah, I think it should work. I just wanted to verify the
I
number.
know, and that's the odd thing is the number will be picked up. I mean,
We'll pick it up.
so let me do this. Let me call somebody,
Yeah.
and I wouldn't want to trust you, my buddy. I wouldn't worry at all.
Okay. Okay.
And I'll tell you why.
Hi, Pierre. Thank you.
Especially because, what do you call it? Especially because I know you know who it is. So let me call someone and take care of it now, okay?
Thank you, Jim.
All right.
Lucky.
Okay, and at the conclusion of this call, does Charlie Adelson attempt to call Catherine Magbanua?
He does.
What happens?
He goes to her voicemail.
Okay, does he leave a message?
I don't recall. I don't believe he did.
All right, let's listen to AA, please.
He's so cute. Oh my God, and such a hero. You recognize me? Is what he said to Donna as he approached her in the jetway to arrest her. Motherfucker.
You have reached the voicemail box of 78656413112.
Hey, it's me, supporter calling.
Message?
Yes, he did leave a message.
Okay, thanks. And then after that, did he attempt her a couple more times?
He did. He called and did not reach her.
Okay, so we've got, I think, 9:49, 9:51, and 9:54. Does that sound right?
That sounds right.
Okay, does he ever get up with her?
Yes, she finally calls him back.
All right, and what time is that?
10:43 a.m.
Publish BB, please. Pause it for a minute.
What happened?
Judge, this call is 7 minutes in duration. Would you like to
Quite
break
low.
for lunch after the
Poll.
playing of this particular call?
I'm sure that
The poll
they're-
chat.
Very sure they would as well.
Actually, fake this.
All right, let's play BB then.
Somebody called my dad's office, they looking for him. Saying
Okay.
that they dropped off some paperwork, student. There was a phone number on there, and actually the person left a message with Erica. And Erica told my mama,
Wait.
because she's like, normally I wouldn't call you up, but at that time she got a phone call. I was like, yeah.
What's the phone number that they're calling from?
I can ask Erica, Erica said a guy by the name of Sandy called the office this morning saying that I left some paperwork with Dr. Adelson last week. And I left a number on there. And he needs to call me at that number.
No, somebody's like talking to police in the wall and shit.
Well, this is the third.
Is Colours here? Oh, Colours, hi.
It's someone who wants to be called back. Let's put that.
Oh, God,
Do you
Charlie.
still have a number?
Yeah, well, I think that number,
Well,
that's a not working number.
So she says that Ms. Meg Banner says that's a non-working number. It's like a Gmail number. And Charlie says nobody's pulling the leg. I'm just asking you to find out who the fuck it is.
It's a Gmail number.
look at no response to like, I'm just asking you to find out who the fuck it is.
It's like, get that number that's off of the link, off of the number, off of the freaking, caller ID.
At the office?
Yeah, obviously. But this is like a fucking bullshit game.
Well, they're not-
Okay, Katie says, yes, obviously, because this is like a fucking bullshit game. Charlie says, well, they're not coming out on foot. They're not writing letters and they're not calling the office because they have nothing better to do. I mean, sir, this is not how it's done. Hi, Holly Street. Good to see you.
they're not coming out on foot, they're not writing letters, and they're not calling the office because they have nothing better to do.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because I called that number myself.
Okay, well,
Did you
call
though,
that number
Katie?
and find out
Like,
what the
did
fuck's going on.
you?
And nobody picked up. And you can find another number and left a message.
Wait,
Okay,
what?
well, I would,
I'm trying to get
Oh,
whoever's the right.
sorry. She says, I even tried another number and left another message. What, like just a random number? Here, let me type. Katie. And Charlie didn't even notice because he only listens to the sound of his own voice. The moment where she says, just listen to me for once. And he's like, okay, yep.
Friending your family and helping you guys out and trying to help you guys out, but it's like if they don't pick up, like what the fuck?
She says, I'm trying to get whoever is threatening your family and helping you guys out. And trying to help you guys out. But it's like, if they don't pick up, like, what the fuck? And he goes, I understand, because he can feel it. I think maybe Charlie's used to placating a shrew of a woman, his mother. He says, I understand. She says, it's like it's a fucking joke.
I understand. I understand, but they fucking called this morning and they're waiting for the phone call. That's what I'm telling you. And it's 3 times.
Get the number or whatever that is.
It's these.
You or your
305, 65 cents. You have the number.
Exactly. I that number is obviously, it's like a non-working number.
Okay, can you find out?
She didn't
Okay,
try.
and then it's like, what else? I'm not gonna decide, like, if either somebody's pulling your bone, somebody is just harassing you, or somebody's trying to get something out of you.
And Charlie goes, Charlie, okay, find out who the fuck it is, because the other phone call is going to be the FBI. I'm telling you. Katie says, exactly. And Charlie says, well, I'm telling you. And then when they do catch the person, they're going to be.
Okay, find out who the fuck it is. Because the other phone call.
She never called the number, Melissa. She
Well,
never
I'm
called.
telling you, and then when they do catch the person, they're gonna be asking them lots of questions about who Katie is.
We
Yeah.
already spoke about this. It's like not even like a fucking joke anymore.
It's not a fucking joke,
It's like
Katie.
somebody's
It's not.
harassing you guys, somebody's harassing everything, and it's
Okay,
like,
see,
I don't know.
Charlie says, it's not a fucking joke, Katie. It's not. And Katie says, it's like somebody is fucking harassing you guys, and somebody is harassing and using my name. And it's like, and she goes, okay. Oh, sorry, Charlie goes, okay, so want me to have, and she says, you think I like that? And Charlie says, look, Katie, think it through. Find out who the fuck it is. That's all I'm asking you. Oy. I mean, they're unraveling. And it's glorious.
Find out who the fuck it is. That's all I'm asking.
No, I'm fucking making my fucking cell phone because it's fucking bullshit and fucking somebody trying to fucking do something.
Katie's losing her shit. She's like, I'm sick of listening to you. She goes, no, I'm going to call straight from my fucking cell phone because of some fucking bullshit. And fucking somebody is trying to fucking pinpoint some bullshit. Like, it's getting aggravating. I mean, so maybe don't like orchestrate a hit or be the middleman for one. Make better choices. And Charlie says, yeah, it is. All I'm saying is try to find out who the fuck it is and tell them to stop playing their games. I don't know who you have to talk to, but it needs to be nipped in the bud before. And then Katie goes,
like, it's getting aggravating.
Yeah, it is. All I'm saying is find out who the fuck it is and tell them to stop playing their games. I don't know who you have to talk to, but it needs to be nipped in the bud.
No, but I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro. This is some fucking bullshit.
this is great. Wait.
Well,
Okay, wait. Stop. I'm gonna go back. Oh, what's the one? I can't. I'll go back by 10 because I missed the good bit. Wait. Play.
But it needs to be nipped in the bud.
No, but I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro. This is some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna handle it my motherfucker.
She says, no, but I'm not. No, but I'm going to handle this bullshit myself, bro, because this is some fucking bullshit. I'm going to handle it my motherfucking self. Unintelligible. My motherfucking number. If Erica wants to call me back, unintelligible, to the right number, okay, I have your fucking whatever fucking shit taken care of, okay? Because this is fucking bullshit.
If Erica wants to call back and I go to the right number, okay, I have your fucking whatever fucking shit taken care of. Okay, because it's fucking bullshit.
Charlie goes, okay, find out. And she goes, that's threats, bro. I'm about to go to the fucking FBI. I'm fucking getting irate with this shit already. It's either the FBI is fucking playing games or fucking whatever it is. And Charlie goes, no. She goes, I'm fucking getting pissed. Oof.
That's threats, bro. I'm not going to that fucking FBI. I'm fucking getting irate with this shit already. If I have the FBI fucking playing games or fucking whatever it is, I'm fucking getting pissed.
We'll find out. All I'm saying is,
You're an idiot. You gave a fucking wrong number. Get the fucking number and fucking call because I'm gonna call.
Pause.
okay.
Wait, Katie goes, you're an idiot. You gave her a wrong fucking number. Get the fucking number at the fucking, because I'm going to fucking, oh shit, I'm going to call them. And then he goes, okay.
Okay.
And she goes, and Katie goes, and fucking text it to me. I don't even fucking give a shit about all this fucking code shit or whatever shit anymore. Ooh. Charlie goes, okay, man. Oh, okay. She goes, I'm pissed the fuck off. Like, I'm going to fucking go to the cops right now. And he goes,
Okay, well, either you go to the cops or we go to the cops.
Charlie, okay, well, either you go to the cops or we go to the cops to find out. She goes, exactly. He says, we'll find out who and then Katie says, we're both going to go to the cops because this is fucking bullshit.
We'll find out who the fuck this is. Because this person evidently knows you and knows your family. It'll be a letdown.
And you don't think that fucking scares
And she says, and you don't think that fucking scares the shit out of me? Like,
me? Like somebody fucking saying my name out loud.
Well, if someone's messing with you, they're messing with me. Someone's messing.
tell them, Katie, don't mess. If someone is messing with you, they're messing with me. If someone is messing with me, they're messing with you. It's one and the same. Oh.
With me, I'm messing with you. It's one and the same. So what I'm saying is, find out who the fuck.
That's not very fucking work. If you can get a hold, you go with different offices, call them on the fucking number. See if that fucking number works. Bottom line. Just, I'll try myself, and that shit does not work.
Hey, call them, find out who the fuck it is now. Trust me on this.
Trust me, bro.
Find out who the fuck it is.
Get the number, listen to me, and get the number, and something all the same because
I already did.
I'm your parents, you won't fucking FBI, we're not fucking doing this shit. I fucking go, I fucking report whatever.
Katie says, with your parents to the fucking FBI, whoever the fuck is doing this shit, and fucking go to the fucking report whatever is harassing. That's it. Charlie says, okay, all right, Katie, I've got to get back to a patient. So they're talking about this, and then Charlie's going to go and put massive chompers in some pretty little Asian girl. Sorry, but that's his type. And they're going to look horrendous. But okay, Charlie. So they're talking about, wow, just back to work.
Alright, hey, do you have any effects with it? Do you have the number?
He says, do you have the number I gave you the other day? She says, I have the fucking number. And he goes, okay, good. And she says, and I told you. And he said, call it. And then Katie says, but you didn't listen. I called the number. She didn't.
The other day.
I have the fucking number.
Okay, good. Call it.
I called the number. Get the number.
Good.
Get the number that calls your fucking.
This is my favorite bit of all of them. He goes, get that number and called your fucking office. And Charlie says, okay. And she goes, listen to me for once. It's like, oh, fuck. She's like, I've had it. 2 years of your bullshit, Charlie Adelson.
Okay.
Listen to me for once.
I will. You want me to call it?
Fucking with me.
I'm going to call my mom and have my mom call the
Get
office.
that fucking number. Because you're not fucking parents. I remember.
Holly, good point. I was thinking of June Chenda. Hispanic, yes, she is. But also Charlie loves Vietnam. So you're right. Multicultural brown-skinned girls, I think, is his type. Is that better? No matter what I say, I'm going to sound like a fucking dickhead who doesn't know shit about shit. All-encompassing, tiny, petite, beautiful little brown-skinned girls. Is that okay to say? I'm probably being horrifically inappropriate. Apologies, not trying to be. Okay, so I'll go away. So Katie, she says, oh, no, then Charlie goes, so I'm going to call my mom and have my mom call the office. Boom. It's that da-da noise in Law and Order.
Somebody's trying to get some shit, and somebody's just trying to fucking aggravate somebody.
Okay, let me repeat this here. Do you want me to have Erica go on the caller ID and look to see what number that was that called?
She's losing it. Katie isn't from the Philippines, I don't think, because she speaks Spanish. Good Lord.
Look it up on the caller ID. Okay? Call.
Thanks, Chad, for validating my hazy understanding of the proper terminology.
Once again, you're not to discuss this case with each other or any
Donna's
other
like,
person.
oh,
Do not
boy.
Seek out any information.
Oh boy, I'm fucked. She's like, oh shit, Donna, you're screwed.
So that one was like, I wanted that clip because I feel like that is the complete unraveling of the entire thing. Just completely done. It's all done. So
Yes, it's in a nutshell stuff. Pierre says everyone in Miami speaks Spanish. I bet you they say tortilla and paella, unlike me. It's a callback. Gorilla, tortilla, paella. Just saying. So white girl. Okay, so we're going to skip off past lunch to sniff. Sorry about the sniff. Oh, Pat Sanford. Welcome back, sir. We love you. Pat Sanford.
Sir, you remain under oath.
Yes, sir.
Your name's up.
Thank you, Judge. According to my list, we're on CC. Is that what you show as well?
Look how cute he is.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so can you set up CC for us?
Cuba.
The call we just heard, we had, I don't know, it appeared the FBI made Katie mad.
Yes.
Remember that call?
Katie was big mad.
Yes, that one's Katie and Charlie talking.
Pause. So we're good. There's more Katie because I've got in my notes here. Katie loses her mind, and I've got about 4 or 5 calls, and then we'll get to it. But we've got a few bits and pieces through here. Then we'll skip through. So don't worry, chat. We're not doing all of this because, although I'm happy to read them, it's fun.
And Charlie was supposed to go back to Donna to find out if the number was on the device at the office.
Correct. If the caller ID showed up and what it read. So CC is on the same day, Charlie to Donna at 10:50, which is about just a couple minutes after, a minute or two after the last call.
All right, let's publish CC, please.
Don't tempt me to play a baby Shorty with all of my pronunciations because don't threaten me with a good time, chat. Buckle up, chat.
Hey, Mom.
Oh, Charlie. Charlie.
Charlie. Call ID at the office? Yes. There is no call ID? No. Is there a way of looking up what number it was that called? I don't even have that call ID in the office.
And it stopped working, so they stopped working.
The second call.
It's not working properly.
Okay, if that number was a non-working number, I'm gonna have someone try and call it again and find out maybe it's working.
So I'm going to pause for a second. So this, I don't know, it's hard not to, for your brain not to have zoned out on this day of just these endless recorded on a potato wiretaps. But people who say, I don't know. I think I even saw Gisela say she wasn't sure whether the state had done enough to prove their case. Imagine, and maybe she's just being trying to generate conversation on that short. The conspiracy is lock it in. Yeah, colors. I couldn't. It was just like having endless white noise in the background of my head. Not only because I've heard it all before, and I wasn't sitting and watching the transcript because I never sit and watch YouTube unless I'm with you guys. So all of these calls and the way they've I think they're basically chronological. So they're showing that the chain, the systematic chain between all of the conspirators, the co-conspirators. So this is Charlie saying, hey, mom, do we have caller ID at the office? Does Erica have caller ID? Poor fucking Erica. Don't bring Erica into it. Like Erica. She's like...
Okay. All right, I'll call you as soon as I hear something. I'll call you within an hour, okay?
Okay, bye. Shortest phone call ever. The shortest call
please.
ever that Charlie made to his mother, ever.
Yeah.
Okay. There is no caller ID at the office. Call the fucking number that I gave the other day. I know it was not working the other day when you called. Call it again.
It is very important that I know your number, okay?
Exactly. So call it again.
I'm going to give you a popular number.
Okay, so Katie's losing her mind now. She goes, if it's very important, then that'll be a working number, okay? And Charlie says, exactly. And she goes, exactly. And Charlie says, call it again. And Katie goes, so somebody gave you a fucking wrong number because it's and Katie goes, Katie. She goes, some type of Gmail fucking number. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. I'm in a fucking office and I'm standing outside to fucking scream, okay? Yeah, girl. and Charlie goes, call that number. And she goes, whatever it is, it's either somebody's fucking with your family.
You have a Gmail fucking number. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. I'm fucking office and I'm standing outside fucking screaming, okay?
Call that number.
Whatever it is, if either somebody's fucking with your family, fucking with my family, fucking setting somebody up. And I don't know what that fucking means. And
Yes,
you know what?
Cheryl, we have bread.
You're not
All right, so she goes, she says, either it's somebody fucking with your family, fucking with my family, and fucking setting somebody up. Girl, make better choices. Maybe don't go, sure, give me some money and whatever you want. We got this. Yeah, sure, I know someone. And Charles said, Charlie. Charlie says, okay, fuck it. And Katie says, and I don't play at that. She says, sorry, wait. And I don't play that fucking game. And you know what? You're thinking, and you know what you're thinking? You're not thinking. You're not thinking. Katie said that to him. I'll say it again. She goes, and I don't play that fucking game. And you know what? You're not thinking. You're not thinking. You're not thinking. Right, Kathy. Maybe don't do crime. Make better choices. And Charlie goes, after she says you're not thinking, goes, okay, what do you want me to do? Because basically I'm ineffective as an adult and a human person. And she goes, Katie says, you want me to call my fucking, wait, she says, you want me to call my fucking phone? And then Charlie says, what? She goes, you want me to call from my fucking phone?
You want to call my fucking phone?
What's that?
You want to call my fucking phone?
He's like, what? Okay.
Where do you call from? I'm just saying.
Charlie says, I could care less where you call from. I'm just saying. And sidebar, it's actually I couldn't care less. Because if you think about it, if you could care less, then there are things you would care less about. But what you're trying to say when you say I couldn't care less is like I literally could not care less. I have zero fucks to give about XYZ. So everyone who says I could care less, fix yourself, think about it. That means there are more things it means you actually kind of care. Just saying. She says, exactly. Oh my God, bro. And Charlie says, all I'm saying is that I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. He didn't say it like that. And Katie says, and the number's been called 100 times. It hasn't. Charlie says, okay. She goes, it's not a working number. And he says, call it. Spoiler alert. Charlie calls it. Charlie. Oh my God, Charlie.
All I'm saying is,
I don't have to be called 100 times. If you go, you go ahead. No. You go ahead and you fucking find a fucking phone and you call. And find out what the fuck is going on. If they pick up. Because they're obviously it's not a working number. You find another phone and you.
So Katie says, no. You go ahead and you fucking find a fucking phone and you call. And I find out what the fuck is going on. And find out what the fuck is going on. If they pick up, because look, they're obviously not. It's not a working number. You find another phone and you go call. Whatever setup this bullshit is, it's somebody that's trying to fish for fucking shit. Fucking some shit. It's hard to say things that she's just raging. And just fucking throwing out names or whatever. I mean, conspirators. It's a very distinct subset of names. And Charlie goes, Charlie says, okay. She goes, well, for all you know, fucking somebody's already fucking listening to everything. Yeah, babe. A quadrillion times.
You will call. Whatever setup this bullshit is, or somebody's trying to fish for fucking some shit and just fucking going on me, or whatever. Everything.
She's losing her mind. Oh. And Charlie says, okay, well, there's nothing. They can listen to whatever conversation they want. Oh, that didn't age well, did it? I'll call from the office, and then from there, I'll call the FBI. And Katie says, exactly. They're idiots, aren't they? Dumb criminals. If they were smart, they wouldn't make it to this point, would they?
okay, well, there's nothing that they can listen to whatever conversation they want. I'll call from the office, and then from there, I'll call you.
Exactly. She says exactly.
Okay, that's the only.
Oh. Let me just
Okay,
check my
what's next?
timestamps. Hang on.
Next is EE.
Pause. Hang on.
E. I'm
We'll
sorry.
do laundry at the same time as doing these times.
E1.
No, I think we have
We have
EE
EE.
still.
Okay. E's Charlie back to Katie again. 37 seconds. At 11:17
We'll listen to
a.m.
these. Thanks everyone for being here.
Mrs. Adelson, if you need your amplification device or your headphones, please wear them. It's very important that you are able to follow all of the evidence.
She's like, I don't want to
that takes
hear this
place in the
anymore.
trial.
It sounds like a hammer on a nail in my already closed coffin.
And I'm going to start 6-7 and see if there's and see what it is.
Okay, do that.
Okay, you guys.
Okay, so hey. Charlie goes, I'm going to star 67 and see what it is. And she says, okay, do that. And Charlie goes, okay, you're going to mumble. Have you? And she says, say what? And he says, you haven't heard anything from any of this nonsense? And she goes, well, obviously we're on the same page. Princey, been a member for 5 months. Next month you'll get your 6-month member badge. That's cool. Thank you for your ongoing support, girl. Love you.
You haven't heard anything from me nonsense, have you?
What?
You haven't heard anything from any of this nonsense?
No, obviously, we're on the same page.
Okay. Let me do that. See where we are.
Okay.
Okay, now we go to EE1.
Is
this the same day?
It is the same day. It's like 1 minute after that phone call.
I've got written down 4 or 5 calls, so I think this is the last one that I think the number. Really? Doing his own dirty work for once.
Starts at the start.
Hey, the number there, it said, was it 712?
That's Donna.
6570?
HR.
Yeah, with the 305. Okay, what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to.
Okay, he says, yeah. Okay, so what I'm going to do is this. Excuse me. I'm going to call them at star 67, my number. And Donna says, okay, conspiratorial. And Charlie says, and I have a strong feeling what I think it is. And she says, okay. And he says, okay. He says, I think it may be some other private investigator. And Donna goes, mm-hmm. She's like, shut up, Charlie. Shut up, Charlie. Oh my God, Charlie, you can bury me in the dress that I got for Lincoln's bar mitzvah. And wait, and then Charlie says, or I think it's the FBI. Or somebody just trying to fish around and stir the pot. Yes, it's called a bump, Charlie. And Donna goes, mm-hmm.
Call them.
And see how
and star 67, my number. Okay. And I'm gonna. This is where I have a strong feeling what I think it is. Okay. I think it may be either some private investigator, or I think it's the FBI, or somebody just trying to fish around and stir the pot and see how people react. We don't think it's what she said.
Donna goes, he said, and see how people react. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Nail, meat, hammer, head. Hit it, Charlie. And she goes, you no longer think it's what she said last week? So they don't think anymore that it's actually an extortion of the hit of the Latin Kings, of Sigfredo's friend.
I think it's one of the two. I mean, I'll tell you why. It's a last-ditch effort to probably try to sort of.
Charlie says, I think it's one of the two. I mean, I'll tell you why it's a last-ditch effort, or maybe the beginning of something amazing. I think it's a last-ditch effort to probably try and stir a pot and see what comes out of it. And Donna goes, mm-hmm. And he says, because the thing is, this is classic Charlie. Yay! All the green milestone chats. Love you, girl. 8 months, huh? Jesus, you've almost had a Miss Shorty baby. Yikes. So this is classic Charlie. This goes down in history because the thing is, and I quote, it's not done like this. It's not. I mean, you've got to understand, like, I think it's someone playing games because, you've got to understand it's not done like this. Listen, you've done absolutely nothing wrong. See you, Melissa. Thanks for coming by. Have a good rest of your evening. And we'll keep playing. Charlie just being Charlie. Oh, Charlie. Oh my God, Charlie.
Because the thing is this, it's not done like this. It's not. I mean, you gotta understand, like, I think it's someone playing games because you gotta understand it's not done like this. Listen, you've done absolutely nothing wrong. I've done absolutely nothing wrong. And I think it's someone that may think they know something.
So Charlie goes, listen, you've done absolutely nothing wrong. And I've done absolutely nothing wrong. I mean, sir. I think it's someone that may think they know something. So since they think they know something, they're trying to stir the pot. So it's somebody really stupid. So it's somebody really stupid because we don't have any information where if I did, and Donna says, no. Charlie says, where if I did, I'd go collect my reward. Donna says, I know. Charlie says, so I don't.
There's something in there trying to stir the pot. So it's somebody really stupid because we don't have any information for it. If I did, I could collect my reward. So I don't know of anything. The fact that you're being extorted, sometimes people react differently to different things. Some people are extorted and they're like, you know what? It's a patron.
That's emphasized because God, he's heard this so many times. He says, I don't know of anything, the fact that you're being extorted sometimes people react differently to different things. Some people are extorted and they're just like Charlie knowing all about being extorted, all the people, all the extortion. Like he's an idiot. Well, it's obviously not funny, like the outcome of this conspiracy. But these idiots, you can't make this shit up. Some people are extorted and they're just like, you know what? It's like patients who extort you all the time. Wait, what? They're like, and Donnie goes, right. They're like, give me my, wait, Charlie says, they're like, give me my money back or I'm going to go to the board of dentistry. Call back to, that feels like he's used to, people complaining about his workmanship and threatening to report him to the board of dentistry. Hi, Zach. Good to see you. You're an idiot, Zach. No, boo, we know I'm out of here. Man, you missed it last night. Give me my money back or I'm going to the board of dentistry. And Donna's like, right. What's he talking about? And Charlie says, well, I've done nothing wrong, but if I go to the board of dentistry, it's a bigger fucking headache. So I'll just pay them to make them go away. I think he's speaking literally there, Kathy. I have a feeling he's speaking from direct experience of people, numerous, multiple, plural, saying my teeth are shit. Give me my money back or I'm going to report you to the board of dentistry. Lol.
Well, I've done nothing wrong, but if I go to the board of dentistry, it's a bigger fucking headache than anything else. Right. So even though I'm 1,000% right in the dentistry I do, in the work that I do.
Oh my God, he's such an insufferable ball. He goes, so even though I'm 1,000% right in the dentistry I do and the work that I do, I don't want to deal with the board of dentistry. I'm sure they don't want to deal with him either. I don't want to walk in there and have them say, you didn't tell me. That's funny. I was talking to a dentist. Charlie. Okay, let's go to the next one. God. Let me check my timestamp. 5:09. It's just a little way through because that feels like an eternity listening to that, right? 5:09:11. You get the idea. Charlie's a dick. Donna's
Does Charlie call the undercover?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
He does.
On what date? This is the first call to the undercover, right?
This is the first call to the undercover on 4/28 of 16.
Okay. Please publish FF.
They're like, fuck, he's actually calling. Hola.
Hello? Hola, you guys.
Hola.
Hello, you guys. Who is it? Who's this? Someone's been calling my family and trying to figure out who this is.
So Charlie says, hello. And the undercover agent says something. And Charlie says, who is this? And the other guy says, who is this? And Charlie says, someone has been calling my family. I'm trying to figure out who this is. In reference to what, man? Someone by the name of Sammy called. Yeah, that's me, man. Yeah, that's me, man. Charlie says, all right, so what's going on? He says, well, no, wait, that's a typo. I don't know. It says two Charlie Adelsons in a row. All right, what's going on? Charles says, well, what's going on is my brother Tato. Oh no, so the typo is the undercover agent. So there's a typo. He says to Charlie, well, what's going on is my brother Tato. Okay, my brother Tato has not been taken care of. His family has not been taken care of. I talked to. Why are you calling me? Who are you? Oh no, then wait. Okay, there's another typo. Charlie interrupts him and says, "Why are you calling me? Who are you? I gave my number to a lady." Oh no, that's the guy as well. His family has not been taken care of. I talked to. Why are you calling me? Who are you? I gave my number to a lady. Let's listen.
Well, in reference to what, man?
Hi, Rach.
Somebody and call. Yeah, that's me, man. What's going on? Well, what's going on? My brother Tato. Okay, my brother Tato has not been taken care of. His family's not been taken care of. I talked to the thankless doctor. Why are you calling me? Who are you? I gave you number to a lady.
Charlie says, I don't know Tato. And the guy says, you don't know Tato? And Charlie says, I don't. And the guy says, you know, Katie and Tuto, they've been taken care of since the family problem has been taken care of up north. Ooh. They've been taken care of since the family problem has been taken care of up north. And Charlie says, I don't know who you are. And the guy says, you don't? And Charlie says, no. And the guy says, well, this isn't going away, my friend, because let me tell you something. I was a broward with Tato, and he told me something.
I don't know Tato. You don't know Tato? I'm not really know Katie and Tuto. They've been taken care of since the family problem was taken care of up north.
Pretty sure it was a Rico thing. We can Google it.
I was driving with Tato, and he told me the whole story. He told me nobody was taking care of him, nobody was taking care of his family. The family was taking care of Katie and Tuto, and nothing was taken care of Tato. So we know what's going on. And Tato needs to be taken care of.
So the undercover agent says, I was a browed with Tato, and he told me the whole story. He told me nobody had taken care of him. Nobody has taken care of his family. The family was taken care of, Katie and Tuto, and nothing has been taken care of with Tato. So we know what's going on. And Tato needs to be taken care of. Do the right thing. The lady already has the paperwork. She knows what I'm talking about. We know Katie. We know Tuto. We know they're being taken care of. And Charlie says, all right, let me look into things. And the guy says, no more fucking something.
Do the right thing. The lady already has the paperwork. She knows what I'm talking about. We know Katie. We know Tuto. We know we've been taken care of. Let me look at no more fucking around, man. No more fucking around. This ain't going away. You guys need to do the right thing for that.
So he says, no more fucking around, man. No more fucking around. This ain't going away. Tato, you guys need to do the right thing for Tato. That's my brother, man. That's my brother. He needs to be taken care of. His family needs to be taken care of, just like Katie and Tuto have been taken care of. And Charlie says, all right. I never have met these people, but let me call you back, okay?
That's my brother, man. That's my brother, and he needs to be taken care of. His family needs to be taken care of, just like Asian people have been taken care of.
Big sigh from Pat Sanford.
Let me call you back, okay? That's bullshit, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know this lady. I don't know your relationship with this lady, but we know what the fuck is going on.
So then he says, that's bullshit, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know this lady. I don't know your relationship with this lady, but we know what the fuck is going on. And Charlie was like, fuck. He said something indistinguishable. And the agent says, it ain't going away. Take care of Tato, just like you take care of Katie and Tuto, man. And Charlie goes, let me call you back.
Take care of Tato, just like you take care of Katie and Tuto, man.
All right. So in that call, or just prior to that call, did Charlie Adelson hit star 67 in an effort?
Okay, so that's enough for that part of the testimony. But basically, then Charlie calls Katie, and then Katie calls Sigfredo. So we're moving along to. So this is basically showing that chain of events, that link. What do we got? 42. Here. Oh, so this is just more Katie and Charlie going crazy.
He's not going away. He's like,
Okay, that's right there. That's fucked up that you're not helping. Like, who the fuck are you? Like, who are you?
Okay, so Katie's going right there. That's fucked up. You're not helping. Like, who the fuck are you? Like, who are you? And Charlie goes, listen, that's like calling someone and being like, yeah, I know you killed JFK. You need to pay me. Okay. So, and Katie goes, that is wrong. That is the wrong example. Like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? I don't get it. You always use examples. And like, I don't get it. Charlie goes, and this is for you, Nick. I know you love JFK stuff, Nicholas Ticholas. Well, because JFK died in 1963 and you weren't born then. My point is, I had nothing to do with any of his craziness. Sir.
He called me someone and be like, yeah, I didn't tell JFK. You didn't pay me. Okay, well, guess what? You didn't tell JFK.
This is the wrong example. Like, what does that have to do with anything? You always
She's like, you're a fucking idiot. I'm so sick of dealing with you, Charlie Adelson. Ugh. And he goes, my point is, I had nothing to do with any of this craziness. I want to know who in my family owes somebody money, because I'm going to go to that person and say, what's going on? That's why and then they talk over the top of each other. And Charlie continues, the next conversation I have with this person is going to be, if it comes to it, me saying who owes money. If someone owes money, give me a name. And Katie goes, yeah, exactly. Give me, where do you want to meet? Who are you?
And you weren't born then. My point is that I had nothing to do with any of this craziness. I want to know who in my family owes somebody money, because I'm going to go to that person and say,
Zach, how
what's
dare
going
you?
on? And that's the next conversation I have with this person is going to be if it comes to it, me saying, who owes money? If someone owes money, you can give me a name. They're like,
yeah, exactly. You need to take it. Where do you want to be?
My mom doesn't know any of these people.
And Charlie goes, my mom doesn't know who any of these people are. Katie goes, no. And Charlie says, my dad doesn't. Katie goes, no. Whoever this fucking person is trying to fucking say shit or do whatever it is to your family, starting to harass your family, like, it's getting me mad. So fucking mad. And Charlie goes, I don't know. I don't know why they keep bringing up people I've never met.
Like that.
I want to know whoever this fucking person is trying to fucking say shit or do whatever it is to your family, trying to harass your family, like, it's getting me mad.
Well, I don't know. I don't know why they keep bringing up people I've never met.
And then Katie says, listen to me. That's why it's like, who are you? Like, number one, okay, you need something. Who are you then? What's your real name? What's your address? Who do you have a problem with? Charlie's like, yeah, who in my family owes you money? And don't say the last name, because I'm going to do that. I'm going to go to that person and tell them, you owe this person money. What is it about? Number one. And then I'm going to tell them to go pay them. But Katie goes, exactly. Oh, wait. Oh, it's just repeating themselves. It actually is just a repetitive conversation, cyclic, same thing over and over. Katie goes, exactly. And Charlie says, but you've got to tell me who to go talk to, not like, oh, somebody with the last name Adelson. Well, guess what? That's like saying someone with the last name Rodriguez.
Yes, that's why it's like, who are you? Number one, okay, you need something, who are you then? What's your real name? What's your address? Who do you have a problem with?
Yeah, who in my family owes you money? And don't say the last name, because I'm gonna go to that person and tell them, if you owe this person money, what was it about, number one? And then I'm gonna tell them to pay. But you have to tell me who to go talk to, not like, oh, somebody with the last name Adelson. Well, guess what, that's like saying someone with the last name
Calling your
Rodriguez.
office and shit,
Yeah,
like,
someone with the last name Rodriguez.
Katie says, calling your office and shit. Like, what is that? And Charlie's like, yeah, someone with the last name Rodriguez. God, give me the fucking first name and I will go talk to. If it was my brother who was behind this, I'm going to fucking find out. Wait, what? If it was my brother who was behind this, I'm going to fucking find out. Fuck, if it's my brother, I'll turn him in and get the reward money. My brother is a piece of shit. Well, there's some projection. Let me read that again. Fuck, if it's my brother, I'll turn him in and get the reward money. My brother is a piece of shit. How dare you? Rob Adelson is a fucking national treasure. So I'm saying, like, give me the name of who owes your friend's family money, and I'll get. This guy said to me, he said, listen, I was up with him in Broward, and I know everything that went on. Yeah, wow, dude. I think maybe I'm reading it wrong. It's hard to know what the fuck Charlie's saying because Charlie. I've got another. Wait, a few more minutes of this.
So it's like, well, be the fucking person. I will go talk to, if it was my brother, who was behind it, I'm gonna fucking find it out. If I thought it was my brother, I'll find it and get the reward. My brother's a piece of shit. So I'm saying, like,
okay, I'm going to skip forward because it's same, endlessly. Like, endlessly? Like, endlessly.
I know. Let me try it.
Next, we have a text message.
Yes, text message from Sigfredo Garcia to Catherine McVanwell.
Okay, and that's labeled MM. What is the content of MM?
He says, I called 3 times, no answer, and I did not leave a message.
Is there any evidence that anyone...
Sigfredo didn't call. I'm going to skip through to, because otherwise we'll be here forever, even though it's hilarious. In my notes, all I've gotten written down is Charlie is a douche. So no need for specifics. That really says it all. Where is it? 60555. Charlie is a douche. Facts. Oh, God. All the highlighted shit. Okay. So Charlie says, so I'll tell you when I see you. Donna says, yeah, we'll talk later. So it's Charlie and Charlie. Oh, Charlie. We'll talk later. And Charlie and Donna. Charlie says, and so I'll tell you when I see you. And she says, yeah, we'll talk later. I think it's very muffled, Donna's stuff here. I mean, she doesn't even know how to hang up a phone. So she can't speak into it either. Charlie says, but I will tell you one thing. And she goes, uh-huh. Charlie goes, I'm about 99% sure. Donna says, that's what you thought originally. That's what you told me. That it's what you told me earlier. And Charlie says, uh-huh. I'm 99% sure that's what it is. And I'll tell you why. The reason is this. He's talking about the fact that the guy who handed Donna the letter, the flyer, the note in the bump, there's no way he was actually a gangbanger, a Latin king, or even any sort of criminal. And this is why he's making some deductions, Charlie. Doesn't stop you talking about it on the phone.
99% sure. Yeah, I'm 99 to I'm 99% sure that's what it is. And I'll tell you what, the number one reason is this. Too well spoken, no threats, And I made it clear, like, I don't.
Charlie and his percentages and his rankings. That's what fools like this use to make themselves seem more credible. Look, obviously, if I'm putting a percentage on it, but then also Dan Rashbaum, gave Charlie a 95 for his performance in his testimony in his own trial. So that's cute. Stephanie, blah, blah, blah. Thanks, girl. Oh, I think I might have missed writing down something. Anyway, I can check start. Sidebar. Thank you. Welcome, Kimbers. Kimbers, yay.
I don't know who these people are. Like,
such an idiot, Timmy.
Surprised. I mean, really? He's like, really? I go, yeah. I'm like, listen, I don't know who these people are that you're talking about. So, and he took the route of like, you're like, you got to take care of so-and-so, you're taking care of this family. I go, don't take care of anyone. I said,
even understand percentages.
That's not language. No, that's when someone says do the right thing. And I'm going to tell you something. Think about a high school, a high school.
Okay.
Fight.
It's the end of the scrolling here.
Kick your ass after school. I mean, just that simple.
So he says, and then Donna says, She's just like, yep. And Charlie says, that's not language. That's when someone says do the right thing. And I'm going to tell you something. The thing about high school, guys, no barking. The thing about high school, a high school fight or a high school threat, someone says, I'm going to kick your ass after school. And Donna's like, Charlie says, I mean, just that simple. I mean, listen, that's how people talk. Guys, your dog shits on the carpeting. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to beat your ass. Like, wait, we say that? I'm like, guys, I'm like, guys, why is there poo inside? Who brought poo inside? We don't eat poo. Nobody eats poo. And they're like, we sometimes eat poo. Gross, Buster. Charlie. Oh, Charlie.
Well, I mean,
Charlie.
Listen, that's just how people talk. Your dog shits on the carpet. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to beat your ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
wait, he says, what I'm saying, like, I even talk it like that about Ben. I'm like, you need to smack his ass. That's Wendy's Benjamin and Lincoln, right? I'm like, I even talk like that about Ben. I'm like, you need to smack his ass. Like, that way he hears the threat. If you're... Reminder, my notes say Charlie is a douche.
I can talk like that about Ben. I'm like, you just smack his ass. Like, that way he hears the threat. If you notice the one thing missing from everything? Never once is there a threat.
The threat is implied, Charlie. Did you notice one thing missing from everything? Never once was there a threat. Do you notice the one, Mom, that's the most, I mean, even if you don't mean it, I mean, I'd say to Ben, I'm going to kick your ass if you hit me again. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, do you know what you're saying, Charlie? A little bit more. Donna's like, sure.
That's the most, even if you don't mean it. I mean, I'll say to Ben, I'm going to kick your ass if you hit me again. Do you know what I'm saying?
Sure. She's like, why? Really? Like, I don't know, but
because that's the first thing you tell someone is, I'm gonna beat your ass, or I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna break your legs, or I'm gonna do this thing. Do you notice? Not one time has there been a threat, even in.
So he says, they say, I'm gonna beat your ass, and Donna's like, And he says, or I'm going to do this, I'm going to break your legs, or I'm going to do this. Like, do you notice not one time has there been a threat, even an implied threat, like your health or your, like, anything like that? And Donna says, I mean, what about I'm going to fuck with you? Well, and Charlie says, well, that's what patients do when they write on Yelp, plural. Let's listen to Donna say, I'm going to fuck with you.
Even an implied threat, like your health or your anything like that.
Oh, I didn't play it. George is like, ugh, I can't listen to this anymore. All right. I think we get the picture, right? Well, someone like Charlie. So I didn't get to the end of the day. This is about where I got to. I was like, I got another 10 minutes. Are we okay with that, chat? I think we're okay with that. Ms. What the fuck? Did you find anything further out about Luis Rivera? Luis. Because Holly, you asked before, what was he in federal prison for? I said, I think it's Rico, and I believe it's Rico, right? Ms. What the fuck?
Yeah, I believe so. That's the best I can find. Everything I'm seeing online just says unrelated charges, with the exception of one thing that mentions Rico. So I think that's as good as we're gonna get that I can.
Yeah, that was my understanding. That it was racketeering and gang related stuff. And also, I don't necessarily think we'll get to hear it. So while we're thinking and talking about it, I'll mention it now. Yes, last night in the stream, people were asking me what new stuff had come out in trial that I thought was new to us, our ears. One thing that was new was I was never quite sure. I think it was on the cross of Chris Corbett, because Josh Zellman does that. So we might actually get to hear it, but I'll talk about it now because we're talking about Luis. But apparently, so Luis Rivera was he had separate warrant for separate wiretaps relating to those charges.
Right.
So while his phones weren't tapped in this bump because he was already in prison, right? Federal prison. The feds did pass over from that investigation, did pass over some of those pertinent conversations which actually related to the murder of Dan Markel. I found that very interesting because I'd never quite, I don't think we'd ever been made aware before where that link was, like a concrete link, other than obviously the rental car and stuff. So I found that very interesting.
Yeah.
So what do we got next, Ms. What the fuck?
All right, let me share my screen again. We'll cross all our fingers that everything works well after restarting.
Yes.
Okay. That's fine. Okay, so we are moving on to day 6, which is Friday. And on Friday, it was a busy day. We got through 6 witnesses, and over here. Okay, I had to find my stuff. And so through there, we had a bunch of new characters that we had never seen before, as well as our old friend Chris Corbett closed us out. But before we get to that and into the actual content, we're gonna head to our Georgia trial style for day 6.
Yes.
Which is where she wore a stunning royal blue, looks like a mandarin collar blazer with a black belt and a pencil skirt. And now this blazer was a tough one for me to source. I think it's likely one that she's had a long time, which kind of falls in line with what Lisa was saying yesterday about wearing in previous trials. I did find a few kind of approximations that were kind of high-end style ones. And one is from Jennifer Ritz is the company. It's almost $500, and it's in black. But if you wanted to find a similar blue color, you could go to Saks Fifth Avenue and get about $4K.
Okay, nice. I think I'll probably go that option. So this is in the Georgia members only emote. That's what the same blazer that she's wearing or outfit from. That was from Charlie's trial, I think. Yes. I tweaked the color a little bit just in, but so it looks more purple, but it's same. I love that electric blue. It's beautiful. Royal blue, electric blue.
And So you could either spend $4,000 or you could just go thrifting, which I'm sure is something that she probably. I don't think she's shelling out $4,000. I'm sure it was something from a while back, but.
I mean, she might have back in the day, and that's why she still wears it, because a good quality piece like that.
Perhaps. So now, if you thought that we were the only ones that was enjoying Georgia's style, we're not alone. It seems that the defense was definitely taking a liking to Georgia's style on day 6. So just a couple of
dead ass.
Yeah.
She's glorious.
So, here we have some highlights from the day, just to kind of go over some stuff. And this is only the first half of the day. So we'll go over some highlights and then a couple of short snippets, and then we'll get into more in a bit. But this is, first of all, on the screen is a tweet from Jay. It says, if I send this to you, sorry, it's so small on my screen.
If I send this to you, it's because I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. That's Jay shaming of Jay Bronius.
Yeah. So we started off the day with Judge Everett admonishing the gallery about their faces and being loud and stretching, and then
murmuring. When he says to them, if you shouldn't be talking to yourself, but if you need to talk to yourself, make sure nobody can hear. I can't even remember the verbiage. The verbiage was hilarious, but yes, yeah. I love how he comes round out from behind the bench to address the jury. The gallery. Love it. He's so lovely.
Yes, he's wonderful.
Wonderful.
And so then the court started late, which was the cause of much speculation based on, I think there was a singular tweet that went out. And so there's been a lot of speculation based on that tweet that hasn't necessarily been substantiated anywhere else. But I definitely have been looking, and I know that you've been looking too, but I haven't seen it substantiated. So,
we're just perpetuating gossip and innuendo, and I love that for us.
I'm just going to leave
fake
it there.
news.
Then next we had Pat Sanford. Sanford came back on, and he finished up with a very fiery and gnarly cross, which I thought was, honestly, it was pretty gross. But anyways. And then Judge E swore in Donna and made sure that she was totally cool with the defense's cross-exam strategy. It was interesting, so we'll take a look at that.
Yeah.
We had the detective that came in and searched on his house, so we got to see, that they were ready to bounce out of there, which was also interesting.
Yes. And it was almost like it was a kind of it was like I was finished, like skating to get ready to be live on LOL. I was going to say on time. Today I was, but yesterday, 10 minutes late on time. So I missed the fact that the state had rested. And so then when I went back after we finished streaming and watched the last bit of testimony that I'd missed, even the mics weren't even really on for it. I don't think anyone really, like when Georgia said it was almost like an afterthought that they rested.
So we'll get to the state resting here in a second, but we're not quite there on the slides yet. So but yes, I agree that was kind of like, oh, they're done.
Oh. And I don't want to say with a whimper because I think they finished strong. It was just that final announcement. Anyway, we'll get there. You're right. We'll get there.
Okay.
Can be seated. Before we go into the break, there is one record matter that I need to address with both the defendant and the attorneys. Ms. Adelson, if you please can rise so I can swear you in. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth? Yes. You can lower your hand. Ms. Adelson, concerning these listed state witnesses for this afternoon, Patricia Byrd and Drina Bernhardt, you have discussed with your counsel the cross-examination strategy for these two witnesses.
Yes.
I need you to speak up so you can be clearly heard.
Yes.
You also understand how the cross-examination strategy will fit into your theory of defense.
Couldn't hear full offense.
You understand how this cross-examination strategy will fit into your theory of defense for the case.
Yes.
And you have consented to this particular strategy.
Yes.
And Mr. Zellman, the matter that we discussed previously at sidebar, as to the strategy, there are no other issues that the defense needs to bring to the court's attention.
Based on the court's ruling previously and reinforced this morning, no, Your Honor.
If the attorneys can approach briefly as well.
So Lainey, Bluebird, hi Bluebird, says, I'm still confused by this. So basically what they're doing, what Judge Everett is doing there with that line of questioning is preemptively making sure that from an appellate point of view, Donna has already agreed that the strategy of this cross-examination is to her satisfaction. So she can't use that in the appeals process. That's my understanding.
Exactly. Perfect. That was the best way to explain that, and I love it.
Sometimes my words come out in a sentence that actually makes sense, and it's always such a proud moment.
Oh, that was awesome. Okay, and then I have one.
Bluebird says, sorry, one more thing. Bluebird says, I've never seen that in the trial before. Remember in Sarah Boone trial where Judge, what's his name? K? Yeah, Judge K, EDP calls him, repeatedly asked Sarah Boone, made her affirm on the record that she was happy with her counsel's strategy, performance, etc., to put a hard stop. We're not going to be bitching about this in the appellate process. Okay, yeah, but I think it's when it's problematic defendants like.
Yeah, exactly. That's a really good example. So we have one more clip, and then I was thinking we could jump into.
I got it queued up for Pat Sanford cross. Yep.
Yeah, for Pat Sanford cross, and then we'll jump back into the presentation before we get to the other ones.
Okay.
So one more clip.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I misunderstood what you said about which trial.
No, I'm sorry. I can't speak over you, and I talk way too fast because the court reporter can only get one of us, so I apologize for that. It's not intentional.
This bit. Her suit, ma'am, roll those sleeves up or something.
Just because I get things wrong. So I'm not going to pronounce this right. I can't remember. Is it Jeffrey Lacasse?
Oh my God, man.
I say Lacoste.
Okay,
I don't know either.
I say Lacasse.
Was he a person of interest?
I am obsessed with the way that they look in the background throughout the entire cross. I am obsessed. So I sat there and I just clipped like my 3 favorite parts of them in the background. They're just like Sarah walking her was favorite. She's like, what are you doing? Anyways.
And you got to remember also that Georgia and Sarah are well aware, no doubt, of former judge Jackie Fulford's history and reputation within that, court system. So for them, there's an added layer of not just, can you believe this fucking woman? But wow, what is she even doing here? God, go back to the funeral parlor, as you said yesterday.
Yes.
Anything other than subjecting us to, as if you don't know the facts of the case, ma'am.
Right.
I can't remember. And Pat Sanford, unable to contain his mirth, his glee at.
He's everything. I just love him so much. Mm-hmm. All right, I put you back up.
Okay. Oh, that is me. I'm like, oh, there's Pat Sanford. Okay, so think, wait, let me make sure I've got right. Oh, this is Judge admonishing. Hang on. There we go. We'll go from there. Oh, did I get it?
Sanford at this time. Good morning, members. Everyone can be seated. Good morning, members of the jury. Good morning. Although we are getting started a little bit behind today, we are going to continue with the examination of Special Agent Sanford at this time. Ms. Dugan, Ms. Cappleman, is he on his way to the stand? Special Agent, you remain under your oath to tell the truth, and I want to swear you in again, but please answer all matters truthfully during the remainder of your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
You may be seated. Ms. Cappleman, you may continue with the state's direct examination.
Thank you, Judge. All right, so we concluded the wire calls yesterday. When, in relation to that wire, or just when were the arrests made in this case? Let's start with Sigfredo Garcia. When was he arrested?
It was May 24th or 26th, somewhere around there, of 2016.
Okay, and Luis Rivera?
A few days after that, I served him in the prison.
Okay, he was already in prison for an unrelated offense?
That's correct. He was
Oh,
already.
it was. Must be. Is that any quick?
So also May of 16?
That's correct.
It's not very
And
long.
And what about Catherine
He's only-
McDaniel? When was she
It was
arrested?
direct, very long, and then the cross is pretty short.
Yeah.
It's
That's what
very
she
impactful, though.
Yes. Walk and talk, chat. Walk and talk. Professionals. It's buffering. It says, "What are you doing? Just bloody press play." I'm trying, man. There we go. Yeah, I am a professional. We got this.
Everyone can be seated. Members of the jury, before the cross-examination begins, the state is going to ask one additional matter or a few additional matters to Agent Sanford. You may inquire.
Agent Sanford, apparently I managed to confuse and or misspeak regarding the planners. So the planners are physical book that contain handwritten notes, correct?
Correct. It's like a yearly calendar that has days, individual days on it that you can write notes under each day.
And the planner that was seized, or at least one of the planners that was seized at the search warrant in 2023 was the 2023 planner, correct?
That's correct.
And that's an item that was seized by another agent, not you.
That's correct.
I'm totally on
But
brand
you
with the color
also
scheme
came
for
into
today in
possession of
court.
the 2014 planner, which is the planner from the year of the murder, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And some or all of that planner was provided by Mrs. Adelson's prior attorney,
Correct.
not pursuant to.
Pause. Yes. Ms. What the fuck? It just messaged me in the background. The planners are new. These things were seized. Well, she's just clarifying, but these things were seized after Donna's arrest. So this is new also. More nails in that coffin of Donna's. Particularly the notation of, and that's why Georgia's clarifying here, the notation that Donna had in her 2014 planner of Dan Markel's tag, license plate number. Very damning. Why do you need to have that? Like, why do you need to have that?
To the search warrant.
That's correct.
Okay. And it is in that planner from 2014 where Dan Markel's tag number was recorded.
Yes, ma'am. That's correct.
And on that exhibit, States Exhibit 142. It's very small, but I am able to see the year here on the front page, 2014, right?
Yes, ma'am.
July 14, that's showing me like the next upcoming months.
Correct.
Donna's looking very intently at the computer screen.
But in the very back of that
Says
planner,
Jackie.
there's a place for names and addresses and notes.
This is where that screen
where you
captures
located
from.
the information regarding Dan Markel's tag number.
That's correct. It's after all the calendar months.
Stephanie, you
There's no
read
section
my
in the back.
mind. We'll do it before the cross.
Thank
How
you,
about
Judge.
that?
That's all.
Cross-examination.
So if you're new to this to Camp Shorty, hi, welcome, hi. I have a penchant for writing lyrics and then using my lyrics and my vision, my creative vision, to generate a song or 73 using an AI app, a music generator with my lyrics. And Stephanie blah 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 has suggested that we play Shine for our new friends. So motion granted, Ms. Stephanie what blah blah blah. Let me, Ms. What the fuck, could you please play the Nick introducing it, baby AI Nick.
Now some music. The supreme leader decrees it.
And then my seamless amazingness is that I hadn't scrolled to the right place. Found it. Enjoy. BRB in a moment.
Good people shine the brightest in the darkest times. And wishes are like beauty, they are vain, vain things. Expect nothing at all, girl, but never lose hope. Walk a fine, fine line, give me just enough rope. Shine, shine, it's gonna be fine. Time, time, time is all mine. Fine lines, hard times make you who you are. Quitting ain't no option, girl, already come this far. Time is but a shadow in the construct of your mind. A lie unchecked becomes the truth, you know, time after time. Ephemeral and fleeting, fortunes always meet and run in circles. Water level things, gonna be just fine. Shine, shine, it's gonna be fine. Time, time, time is all mine. Fine lines, hard times make you who you are. Quitting ain't no option, girl, already come this far. Time is but a shadow in the construct of your mind. A lie unchecked becomes the truth, you know, time after time. Ephemeral and fleeting, fortunes always meeting, run in circles, water level things, gonna be just fine. Shine, shine, it's gonna be fine. Time, time, time is all mine. Fine lines, hard times make you who you are. Quitting ain't no option, girl, already come this far. Whoa, now slow down, what you gonna do? Lamplight and lifelines, the light encircles you. Opportunity, community, living, breathing entity, creation, foundation, building your eternity. Shine, shine, it's gonna be fine. Time, time, time is all mine. Fine lines, hard times make you who you are. Quitting ain't no option, girl, already come this far. Shine, time, fine, mine. Walk that line until the end of time. 'Cause good people shine brightest in the darkest times.
Oh God. Hi, the trial channel. Good to see you. Ugh. I hate that I didn't have this video up until literally just now for you. Better late than never, girl. 2 hours in. We're not doing 7 hours tonight either. So that we've had a little palate cleanse. We might need some bolstering before we head into this next bit. Let me change this. Jackie's stacking her papers, ready for fuckery. George is like, ugh. Come on, Jackie. Let's go. Chop, chop. Can somebody please drop the... Oh, Jackie, get ready to tip over that lectern. Can somebody please drop the trial channel's link into the prompt? Love you, mods. Best mods ever. If you're not already subscribed to the trial channel, you should be. Oh, pause. Sorry, Jackie. The trial channel, when we were grabbing these timestamps, we grabbed them from Court TV. We normally use. Exactly. Because no pressure, girl. I feel like I'm cheating on you using Court TV with their gross scrolling banner down the bottom. And like, I swear, babe, I swear, the trial channel, I swear, you're my number one. You're our one and only. It's been a lot. You've had a big week.
Morning.
Good morning.
Been testifying for quite some time.
Yes, ma'am.
Listened to a lot of phone calls.
We have.
Now it's cross-examination, so on behalf of Mrs. Adelson, I need to talk to you about those things.
Yes, ma'am.
We may replay all of them. I'm kidding. I'm not going to do that.
Thank you.
Jeez Louise.
I wouldn't do that to anybody in the
Excuse me.
but I do have some questions. I can't remember if you testified to it on direct or not, but you're the lead investigator in this case, correct?
For the Federal Bureau of Investigation, I am.
Thank you. And I don't think you said exactly. I remember you said you got involved early on. What does early on mean with respect to the date that Dan Markel was killed?
I believe the homicide occurred on a Friday. I was called on Monday, that following Monday, so the 18th, 19th, 20th, around the 21st.
Thank you. And when you became involved, who kind of updated you with, here's what we got, and to discuss with you your input of where it should go?
I got the initial call from investigator Scott Cherry. He initially called me and asked me to assist with some leads, basically outside the state of Florida, basically, and outside of Tallahassee.
Okay. All right. You're obviously here testifying for the state.
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm not sure we're going to agree on everything. Is that fair? But I think you could agree with me that my client, Donna Adelson, when she has something on her mind, I mean, you've reviewed the materials, right? The emails, and you listen to the phone calls and text messages, etc.
Yes, ma'am.
If she's got something to say, something on her mind, she writes about it, and she writes a lot about it. Is that fair to say?
Sometimes, yes. Yes. On
Okay.
certain matters, yes.
Okay. And kind of the opposite of that, her son, Charlie Adelson, when he's got something on his mind, he can't shut up, can he?
That's correct.
I mean, he sometimes goes on forever. And in these phone calls, you can actually hear his mother, Donna, just going, yeah. And then finally, when she can, she changes the subject, right?
That's correct.
And from all of the phone records that you have reviewed, not just for this time period, they talk on the phone a lot, don't they?
They do.
Okay. And when they talk, sometimes they talk for a long time, right?
That's correct.
Okay. Would you agree with me that sometimes if you don't hear an entire conversation and you just hear a little part of it, you might not be able to put that into context with what the discussion is. Is that fair?
That's sometimes fair, yes.
You said that there were leads that you were going to follow up with respect to folks who were outside of the state of Florida, right?
Yes, ma'am, among other leads.
Okay. And I don't want to put words in your mouth, but were those witnesses or those suspects?
Some of both.
Okay.
We were also trying to track down the green Prius. So there were quite literally thousands of green Priuses throughout the state and the country that were potential suspect vehicles.
Okay. So you followed up on leads of where green Priuses were outside the state of Florida. Is that fair to say?
Outside and inside.
Okay.
Outside of Tallahassee is fair to say.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. Just some notes about some of the calls. Would you agree that there were several times in those calls where people were talking about traffic, how heavy the traffic was in one location or another? I think Katie does it some and Charlie does it some. Do you recall that?
Talking about traffic in South Florida?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, during the calls that we listened to, these are wiretap calls that have been recorded. That was your testimony?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And during those calls, at the point that Charlie Adelson starts to be pretty concerned about what the heck's going on, why is my family continuing to be contacted about that, you can see a change in his demeanor, right?
Certain calls you could, yes.
I mean, there are a couple calls between him and Katie where he's pretty angry. he's letting her know that something needs to be done. Somebody needs to call this number and figure out what's going on, right?
His characterization of being angry,
Muted.
I don't know about, but
I'll be
yes, he was
stressed.
trying to encourage her to find out who was doing this. Correct.
And I mean, yeah, I don't want you to gauge somebody's character, but I mean, he was getting aggressive with her. Is that fair to say?
I don't think he was, in my opinion, that's what you're asking me, my opinion is I don't think he was angry at her. I think he was upset with the situation.
Right. He was showing that.
Yes, he was being, he was showing that he was not happy.
Okay.
Correct.
All right. So maybe his anger isn't at her, but he's wanting her to do something that's not been done. So he keeps on about it, right?
Yes, he's very anxious. Yes, I would agree with that.
And in some of the calls with her, he shows concern about whether this is somebody related to the people who have committed the killing. Maybe it's the police, but he's letting her know that he's concerned that this might be somebody who's involved some way, right?
I agree.
When they're talking about the brother in Broward County, Katie, you can tell in those calls, she knows Luis Rivera has been incarcerated in Broward County, and now she's getting concerned, right?
Right. She's concerned. I wasn't so sure he was catching on to that part of it.
Yeah, not that it was Luis Rivera, but
Right.
but he was concerned about it, and then she became concerned about it.
That's correct.
And his discussions about being worried about it, those were with Katie, correct?
That's correct.
When he talks to his mother, he's always reassuring her everything's fine. Sometimes it's 99% sure, 100% sure, 1,000% sure. He's got all these percentages, but he's telling his mother there's nothing to worry about. Nobody's coming after you. You're okay.
That's correct.
That's correct. Correct.
All right. So this investigation was pretty lengthy, fair to say.
That's fair to say.
And you were involved in the investigation, I guess, would be the Monday after the homicide through Mrs. Adelson's arrest, correct?
Going through today, yes, ma'am.
Okay. We want to talk about the period from when Danny Markel was killed. I should say we want to talk about. My questions are going to relate to from the date that Danny Markel was killed through the date of her arrest.
Okay.
And I know you got records of some people's records, phone records, et cetera, that were from prior to Danny being killed, correct?
Correct.
Emails, et cetera.
Correct.
And my questioning will address those as well. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I want to ask you a question. You have testified about getting a wiretap, right?
I didn't personally get the wiretap, but I've testified about the wiretap. Correct.
One was obtained in this case.
That's correct.
And when I say in this case, I'm not referring to Donna Adelson. I'm referring to there's a lot of co-conspirators that are alleged, right?
Correct.
And
I mean, they're all
wiretaps were
mostly in jail
approved by the
now,
court
isn't?
for two people in the case, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
So the only wiretaps you got from the date of Danny Markel's homicide through Mrs. Adelson being arrested were on Charlie Adelson, correct?
Correct.
And Catherine Magbanawala, right?
The only ones we got on this case were. That's correct.
All right. And in this case, I mean, who I just included. I mean, you testified Luis Rivera was arrested, correct?
Correct.
And he entered a plea deal.
Correct.
Okay. And Sigfredo Garcia, the one who did the killing, he was arrested.
That's correct.
And convicted. And we'll go back to that in a minute. Then you got who? Charlie Adelson and Catherine Magbanawala, right?
That's correct.
And then you have Mrs. Adelson who's been charged, correct?
Correct.
So of those five people, the only wiretaps you ever got were on Charlie Adelson and Catherine Magbanawala, correct?
That's correct. There was a previous wiretap on Luis Rivera.
Okay. All right. When you say previous, what is that time period?
That was in 2014 and I think went into 2015.
Okay. So it was one wiretap that you got that was extended.
It was not our wiretap. It was a different agency's wiretap that were investigating him for the crime that he was incarcerated for.
Okay. Not for this case.
Not for this case. Correct. But there were available recordings that we reviewed of his wiretap.
Okay. All right.
That assisted us with this investigation.
Okay.
1 quadrillion%.
And to get a wiretap, there's a process you have to go through, right?
Correct.
An affidavit or basically showing probable cause has to be submitted to the court, correct?
That's correct.
A petition for a wiretap has to be submitted to the court.
Yes.
And the court reviews it. And if the court approves it based on the probable cause and the petition, here in this case, it was granted twice, right?
That's correct.
And in what has to be shown in this affidavit is probable cause, right?
Correct.
And what is your working knowledge of what probable cause means?
My working knowledge?
Yes, sir.
It's evidence that is built upon, that is shows a pattern of what can be beyond reasonable doubt. Not beyond reasonable doubt, but brings upon reasonable suspicion upon something.
Okay, great. So I'm glad you clarified that. A probable cause affidavit is basically you have evidence that a crime has been committed, correct?
Correct.
And the particular person who's the suspect in that affidavit is probably the person who committed the crime. Is that kind of a fair way to say it?
That's one way to say it, yes.
Okay, all right. Not beyond a reasonable doubt.
No, not beyond reasonable doubt.
Okay, and when you get an arrest warrant, it's the same thing. It's just probable cause, correct?
Correct.
Not beyond reasonable doubt.
That's correct.
Okay. Now, I don't think you were asked about it specifically, but as the lead investigator on the case, you're familiar with the circumstances of Mr. Markel being killed, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, he was followed by Sigfredo and Garcia and Luis Rivera the day of his murder.
Yes, ma'am.
They followed him from his house to the preschool that the children went to, right?
Correct.
They watched him walk the children into the school, correct?
That's correct.
And then when he left the school and went to the gym, they followed him there, right?
Correct.
And after he was done with the gym, they followed him to his home.
We know this.
And during the course of this morning, besides those actions, what's happening is there's communication between Dan Markel and Wendy Adelson, right?
That's correct.
And they're exes at this time. The divorce is final, right?
Yes.
Okay. And I think the communication that was spoken of here was Danny Markel. He leaves a voicemail for Wendy that morning, right?
I believe so. That's correct.
I can't recall if you were the witness where that was played or not. Were you?
No, ma'am.
Have you listened to it?
It's been a long time ago.
Would you agree with me that it was a pretty pleasant message?
I can't disagree with that.
Okay. I mean, Mr. Markel was being friendly about, he and Wendy potentially getting together to discuss one of the children's school that they might be going to, right?
Yes.
He even suggests, I think, that they could meet at the school and take a walk and talk about it, right?
I don't recall that part, but it was pleasant.
Okay. You are familiar with the text messages that took place between them after that phone call, right?
Trial channel. Good point. I bet you Wendy only communicates via WhatsApp or Signal. Strongly agree. And remember how, well, we're getting to it actually. I think Chris Corbett, maybe it's already been, can't remember. But when Donna was arrested and she was trying so hard to resist handing over her device because, that's the only way that law enforcement was able to get all those WhatsApp encrypted messages because they had Donna and Harvey's devices. Wendy would be well advised to have no more devices, particularly not on her, but then they're going to get warrants for her residence also, and they'll be able to seize all her electronic devices. So unless she gets rid of her everything, Wendy, when she's arrested, she's also screwed because extraction from device, easy peasy.
It's been years since I've looked at them.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to answer any of my questions about those then?
I might not be able to. You can try.
We got other witnesses. We'll go on if you don't know them, okay?
Okay.
Based on all of the evidence in the case,
what speed have I got this?
Mr. Markel didn't know what was happening, did he?
He didn't know what was going to happen to him?
Right.
No, ma'am, I don't believe he did.
He didn't know he was being followed. You don't have any evidence that he was aware of that.
No, ma'am, we do not believe that.
Okay, and you have surveillance footage at the daycare, right?
Not at the daycare, at the gym and some cross traffic cameras. I don't remember the daycare.
Okay, I might have misspoken on that. I apologize.
Okay.
But Mr. Markel being unaware of what was going to happen to him that morning, he was just kind of going about life as usual. Is that fair to say?
Yes, ma'am, he was.
When he took his children to the preschool and hugged and kissed them and sent them on in the room, he didn't.
Do you think she says all this stuff, Jackie? Do you think she says all this stuff because these are the details she remembers? Because just the narrative stuff of what happened that day, not the intricacies of the case against her client. Because, babe, we all know this stuff. The jury knows all this stuff. What are we doing? What are we doing? What do you think, Ms. What the fuck?
I kind of think it's more like she's trying to get sympathy and then make sure that the sympathy is going against other people, not her client, is what it feels like to me. It makes zero sense why she would continuously, in any other trial, continuously be talking about the victim and about the actual action, except that she is like, but we know who did it and it wasn't my client. That's the only thing that makes sense. But the fact is, it doesn't make sense because there is so much evidence that her client was involved.
Yeah. She's also not good on the details. So I think you're probably right. She's just filling up airspace. All right, let's get going.
He didn't know that was the last time he was going to see him.
He did not.
And those children certainly didn't know that was the last time they were ever in their lives going to see their father.
No, they didn't.
And we've gone through, they go to the gym, they follow Sigfredo Garcia, and sometimes I mess up their names, Luis Rivera, follow him in their car back to his home, right?
Correct.
And the evidence is that Sigfredo Garcia, they pull up behind Mr. Markel in his driveway, right?
Correct.
And the car's still running. Mr. Markel is still inside of it. And from the evidence you're aware of, he was talking on the phone to someone.
That's correct.
And he at least is alerted from the evidence that you obtained that somebody is in his driveway and he doesn't know who it is, right?
That's correct.
And from the evidence that you have reviewed, what happens is Sigfredo Garcia exits the car and he goes up and through the glass shoots Danny Markel twice, right?
Correct.
Once in the cheek area and one time almost right between the eyes.
That's correct.
So the investigation really begins in the case when the neighbor, I think his name was Mr. Geiger, he calls 911, correct?
Correct.
And he's already testified to what transpired that made him make that call to 911. But as soon as 911 is called, the investigation starts. Is that fair to say?
I'd agree with that.
Okay. And law enforcement was on the scene. There were a bunch of cars, right?
Correct.
And crime scene tape was put up so that the crime scene would be secure and evidence wouldn't be tampered with or trampled over, whatever. Is that right?
That's correct.
Cars were not allowed to go up towards the house, right?
That sounds like a shorty word.
Okay. But people who drove up to the crime scene tape and could turn around in your investigation, they would be able to see these cars sitting out there in front of Mr. Markel's house, right?
It depends on which side of the street you're on, I believe, but I was not at the scene, so I can't really testify to that.
Okay, have you reviewed the pictures?
I have seen pictures.
Okay.
Yeah, ma'am.
Now, I don't recall what time it is, but sometime in the afternoon, I think it was TPD, located Wendy Adelson having lunch with some friends, right?
That was TPD, yes, ma'am.
Okay, and they took her back to TPD and they spoke to her, right?
They did.
Okay, you're aware of that interview?
I am.
Have you observed it?
I have.
Okay. And during the course of that interview, which is several hours long, right?
I believe so. It's been a while.
Okay. There are times when she's sitting in the room with a victim advocate alone, correct?
Correct.
Sometimes,
Jane.
I don't remember, was he Detective Investigator Isom?
Investigator Isom.
Investigator Isom comes in and speaks to her some, right?
Correct.
Sherry Bennett comes in and talks to her about some things from TPD, correct?
I don't believe so.
That's okay. We'll have another witness.
Okay.
But you agree people are coming and going out of the room?
Yes, ma'am.
And
I can't remember still.
Wendy Adelson, there are many Adelsons, so I'll stop saying Mrs. I'll give their first names, okay? Wendy Adelson is recorded from the time she gets into that room until they are done speaking to her and she's going to be permitted to leave, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. And during the course of her being interviewed, she says,
we'll find out at
many
Wendy's
things,
trial.
but she certainly says that Mr. Markel's parents are going to think that she did it, right?
I believe that's correct.
And then she starts answering questions about who it is that possibly could have done this to Mr. Markel. And she gives lots of choices. Maybe it's an angry student, right?
Right.
Maybe it's someone that got upset with him, right?
Right.
And when she talks about her family, she said that her brother had previously joked that he was going to get a hitman, but instead it was cheaper to get her a TV, correct?
Correct.
And when asked about who was angry, she said that her parents disliked him more than anyone. Those were her statements, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. And from that date that she's interviewed there and she gives statements, fair to say that her family become suspects.
It depends on who's definition of suspects you have, but they are persons of interest.
Persons of interest, okay, from that time period.
Yes, ma'am.
Obviously.
How many suspects did you have from the time Mr. Markel was killed through Donna Adelson being arrested?
Suspects?
Yes, sir.
I would call them persons of interest. We had-
I'm sorry, we'll use your word.
Yeah, we had a lot of persons of interest throughout the case.
Okay.
I couldn't tell you a number, but there was numerous.
You followed up on numerous persons of interest.
Yes, ma'am.
How long were there numerous persons of interest before you were focused in on the Adelson family?
About a year.
A year?
Yes, ma'am.
So you didn't consider in the first year the Adelson family as persons of interest?
I considered them. You asked me if I was focused, and I was focused about a year in.
Okay, on them?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Woo, that's
There
good.
was an investigation going on regarding the Adelsons from the time that Wendy started saying these comments, right?
They were part of the investigation.
Okay. I mean, bank records were obtained very early on the Adelson family, correct?
That's correct.
And those were updated throughout the entire investigation, right?
There was different times during the investigation they were updated after they became main suspects, and we identified Luis Rivera. We definitely did then.
And starting on July the 21st of 2014, up through the day that Donna Adelson was arrested, you stayed actively involved in the investigation, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And in fact, you were even there when she was arrested, correct?
I was there on every single arrest. Yes, ma'am.
You're invested in the case because you were the lead investigator.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you ever made a mistake in your work?
Sure.
Have you ever initially assumed that one person might be a suspect or a person of interest, and later it turned out that they were not the one that committed the crime?
Not a suspect. No, ma'am.
No, not a person of interest.
Maybe a person of interest. Yes. Not a suspect.
You've been right from the time you thought that they were a person of interest through them being arrested. Not made a mistake.
As a suspect, the suspect I deem as somebody we have probable cause on.
Okay. All right. So not just TPD and not just you with the FBI. There were several agencies who were involved in this investigation. Is that fair to say?
Wait, pause.
Not for
Good
the
point.
investigation. I would disagree with that.
I was busy typing. Good point. Stephanie says, Fulford, have you ever made a mistake in your work? I mean, the tea about Jackie video clipped from a previous live stream suggests that perhaps Jackie Fulford isn't necessarily the best spokesperson for accuracy and good decisions in the workplace or as a career person.
I was going to say she isn't the best judge of
right. But nice one. Oh, that's gold. Love it. I love that for us. Clip it.
U.S. the state attorney's office investigator was not involved in the investigation.
Later on he was, but there's not several agencies. There was just a few that assisted. Yes.
Well, the Miami-Dade Police Department got involved, did they not?
They assisted, correct.
And they assisted with the search warrant in Mrs. Adelson, Donna Adelson's home, right?
That's correct.
They were there when she was arrested. Is that right?
I believe that was the Miami-Dade. Miami-Dade. There's different agencies down there, so
yeah.
Different agencies would assist when
I
we
mean,
needed help. Yes.
So some agency down there was there.
Not sorry.
Right.
Sorry, not sorry. That's what you're here for, is my hilarious fucking delightfulness. What I want to do for Jackie is I think maybe when she blow dries her hair, she probably could put a little bit of like something in there, some mousse or something, right? And she could, when she's with the blow dryer, she could blow that hair back and style it like maybe so it's out of her face. IDK, chat, what do you think? One's in the chat if even the way she perpetually moves her hair out of her face grinds your gears. Like, just add it to the list. Girl, fine blonde hair is a problem. I see you. I understand. Same. This is the gray growing out black, but blonde underneath all that. This ain't it for me, Jackie Fulford.
Saying is
there's ways around this.
Invested in the case throughout the entire investigation.
Oh, sure. I mean,
assisted.
There are main investigative agencies, yourself and TPD.
Yes, correct.
But there were others who were involved as well.
That were involved that assisted us. Yes.
Right. Even the Florida Department of Law Enforcement was involved in assisting, right?
That's correct.
And so fair to say you had resources that were beyond just TPD, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And the evidence that's been collected in this case has been for years, right?
Correct.
I mean, we're like, at this point, unfortunately, Mr. Markel has been gone for, is my math right? 11 years?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my God, woman.
And the different kinds of evidence that was obtained.
Ma'am, nobody's finding your like, I mean, I'm not quite sure. Just, it's not endearing. I think probably Donna isn't thrilled with it either. Know the facts of the case. And don't pretend like you don't. We know it's 11 years, you dumb. Yes, Miss What the Fuck?
It's like your whole like, I'm just a girl to Wendy, but like, I'm just an old lady.
It's very similar to Sarah Boone's like parachuted in attorney who kept going on about how he's just new to the case and just a simple country, you know, like a backyard hick lawyer. Like, man, people see through that lack of authenticity, right? We can see the disingenuousness. It's an act. Yes, Veronica Sawyer, hi, says she tries to be like a regular Joe and it just doesn't translate at all. I mean, again, calling back to that former judge thing, former judges theoretically, or judges are up here, right? In society, one would think the judge sits from a lofty pious pier of pious righteousness. You should know this shit, woman. Don't pretend like you don't. Bitch, please.
In this case include a lot of emails.
I'd agree with that.
One witness testified that there were hundreds of thousands of emails that were obtained in this case.
Hey, Grass,
I don't know what another witness testified to this.
No, I'm asking your knowledge. You're aware that there were hundreds of thousands.
I do know that, yes.
Okay. And in addition to having these emails, you also recovered a lot of text messages, right?
A lot.
Okay. Now, hundreds of thousands of emails, I can tell you from my experience in this case, that's not easy to go through, is it?
No, ma'am.
So were a lot of people involved in reviewing the emails for the investigation?
TBD had people that reviewed the emails.
Okay.
Why? Well, no, it was just
and I'm
Pat.
sure you're not.
No, wait.
All hundreds of thousands of them. Is that fair to say?
It was just Pat Sanford flicking through transcripts night after night, falling asleep over his desk. Oh. I can look at his face. He's like, girl.
That's very fair to say.
The ones that have been presented here with the state and you going over with them, preparing for court.
Georgia.
Some of them have been introduced into evidence, right?
That's correct.
And also, in addition to that, there are,
trial.
Even though you don't have recorded calls until the bump, I guess.
It's fair to say. I could be mistaken, but I think that's probably the first recorded calls.
And when I say recorded calls, I mean the wire calls.
Wonder what his lapel pin is. Ms. What the fuck? I don't suppose you've done a reverse search on that. Is it an FBI pin? Chat, do we know? Anyone?
It's an FBI pin. It's one of the, so each agency has their own like pin that goes with them. His is the FBI one, but it's so shiny. It's like
yeah,
everybody else's. I feel like it's because he is the goat. His is like the shiniest.
He's Pat Sanford. He's motherfucking Pat Sanford.
Exactly.
Maybe it's probably encrusted in diamonds.
Yeah, it should be
white glow.
It should be the shape of his agency shield. It is blinding, right? I know. It's
giving me the sparkles I put on our Cardi B trial thumbnail. Spoiler alert, chat. Starting from, depending on when this trial wraps up, I have a feeling we'll have a verdict by next Friday night, by next Camp Shorty. So from next Saturday night, it's going to be Cardi B, bitches. Stick a pin in it. Switch on your notifications. Subscribe, like, share, comment. What? YouTube shit?
That's what you have that you testified to here in court.
We had some wire calls prior to the bump, like about a week before the bump.
Mr. Rivera, are you referring to?
No, ma'am. We started the wire before the bump.
Okay, give me those dates.
I can refresh my note, look at my notes, refresh my memory.
Give me those dates. Aren't they already in evidence? Is this necessary? Donna's like, what the fuck am I paying for here? I mean, in at least Donna's got a discount for her coffin whenever that time comes.
It looks like 4/8 of 16 is when we started the wire on Mr.
Come and watch our trial
Adelson,
with us,
Mr.
Catherine,
Charlie
or her
Adelson, and
trial.
Catherine McManus.
And that went all the way through, is it June the 7th?
I should refer to my notes again.
Please do.
Also, Kathy, Nick, I don't know if you're out in the garden, but also, I guarantee you, Nicholas Ticholas, he used to be Nick Francis on YouTube, Nicholas Ticholas, I guarantee you, he doesn't know who Cardi B is either, so we're good. We're good.
I don't have that on my timeline, but that sounds about right. June 7th is when, well, actually, I do have. So we did actually get another couple of wires after Sigfredo was arrested. I'm sorry, after I interviewed Mr. Garcia, he went and bought 2 burner phones, and we went up on those phones also.
Okay.
As he was arrested, I interviewed him, released him. He went and bought 2 burner phones. We went up on those phones also.
It's how you use it, right,
And we ended up
Stephanie?
arresting him, and then shortly after that, we went down on all the wires, on the 2 wires and his 2 burner phones.
Okay. With respect to Charlie Adelson and Catherine McManus, those ended around June the 7th, correct?
Yes, ma'am. I believe that's correct.
Okay.
I'm sure he's always fun.
Recorded calls that you have. You also, in this investigation, have what's called call detail records from even before Mr. Markel was killed, right?
Yes, call detail records showing the calls back and forth, date and times. Just, yes, ma'am.
Not just back and forth between people here, but other people too.
Right. All their phone, it's their phone records. It's no content. That's what it is. It's the
Correct.
call detail records.
Wait.
Yes, ma'am.
So you got those for an extended period of time, right?
Oh, sorry. Shit. You know what Jackie Fulford's giving? She's giving, explain it to me like I'm 5 vibes. I mean, forget the fact that we're on day 6 of trial. Can we go through this again? Like the basics? Run me through it again, says Jackie.
Oh, many years.
Yes, ma'am.
And you talked about TPD reviewing the emails, the hundreds of thousands of emails. How about the recorded calls? Was someone listening in on those?
Which recorded calls?
For the bump?
So you're talking about the wire calls?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yes, we had people who had to live monitor those calls. We can't just record them without somebody sitting there and listening to them. They have to minimize them as they go.
Let's talk about minimizing. Minimizing is when there's a point in a call where something's being discussed that's not relevant to your investigation. Is it fair to say?
That's fair.
And so the minimization takes place in that click. We're not recording that part. We're not listening to the part. How does that work?
Yeah, they hit a button and it stops recording and stops listening.
Okay.
And then they give a certain amount of time. They go back in and start listening again to see if there's anything relevant
Okay.
to the conversation.
All right. And in some of these calls that have been admitted, they could be extended calls, many minutes, but there's only a very short period of time that's relevant to this case. Is that fair to say?
That's that officer who's actually monitoring at that time. That's their determination. So they've been instructed on how to do the minimization, and they listen to the best of their knowledge, and they make those determinations of whether they think it's relevant or not.
Okay. But you would agree that some of these calls, well, let's just give an example. There's a call on April the 15th.
Look at his face. Wait, stop.
Your summary. 8:30.
He's like trying to blink and focus. I'm going back. Watch Pat Sanford's face.
And they listen to the best of their knowledge, and they make those determinations of whether they think it's relevant or not.
Okay. But you would agree that some of these calls, well, let's just give an example. There's a call on April the 15th, 2016, if you look at your summary, 8:32 p.m.
He's like, oh my God, we're doing it.
And it says it's 50 minutes and 9 seconds. Do you see that?
Oh,
You said April 15th, you get the call number?
2016. Oh, I'm sorry. It's 989.
Oh, perfect. Yes, ma'am, I see it. 50 minutes long, yes, ma'am.
For 50 minutes, they're talking, but they're not talking about this case for 50 minutes. Fair to say?
Fair to say they're not talking about this case in regards to the actual, I would say it's relevant to the case.
It's relevant to the case.
Yes, ma'am.
So if they're talking about Charlie wanting to buy a go-kart and become a professional go-kart driver, that's relevant to the case?
I believe some of that was minimized.
Right. So my point is, if it's a 50-minute
Did
call,
he actually?
that doesn't mean the 50 minutes are about.
Wait, can we possibly, as a community, should we pool our resources? Do we have to pool our resources? I want to know the stuff that was minimized. What other random bullshit did Charlie talk about? We could do a whole reenactment. That could be a whole series on Camp Shorty, just me reading Charlie's text messages. I want to do it. Somebody. Go-karting? He wants to become a professional go-karter? Charlie, come on now.
Are about this case, right?
No, all 50 minutes of it? No, ma'am.
Okay.
No,
so
ma'am.
we may have heard 2 minutes in some of these calls that say they're lengthy.
Correct.
I mean, some of the calls we listen to completely, 10-minute calls, 15-minute calls, we listen to those entirely, right?
Some of them we did, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we did.
But most of them we're looking at segments, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So where it says the duration of the call,
What's your
you're not
point,
saying
Becky?
that the duration is they've spoken on the phone about this case for that period of time.
No, ma'am, not at all.
Okay.
Yes, Simi. Oh. Oh. Pat's like, whoa. What are we doing
No, I'm
here?
going to get this wrong just because I get things wrong. So I'm not going to pronounce this right. I can't remember. Is it Jeffrey Lacoste?
Wait,
something?
I say
Sorry.
Lacoste.
Okay,
I don't know
Lacoste.
either.
Look at Georgia and look at Georgia and Sarah in the background. I'm going back again because they're like, this fucking woman. What are we doing here? Oh my god. Oh.
I know I'm going to get this wrong because I get things wrong. So I'm not going to pronounce this right.
Sorry.
I can't remember. Is it
Look at the
Jeffrey
girls in the
Lacoste,
back.
Lacasse?
Wait, pause.
Something?
I say Lacoste.
Okay.
Look at this. Can you see my mouse? This woman sitting right behind Sarah. She's got her nostrils flared. I have a feeling she's just going, what's going on here? Yeah, look at George. That's a screenshot. Oh my god, clip that. Oh, this is theater. This is theater. It's serious as well, don't get me wrong, but goodness gracious, what a cast of characters.
Okay,
I don't know
Lacoste.
either.
Was he a person?
To be a wiretap between Georgia and Sarah at the end of the day. Do you reckon they go, holy fuck? Like, holy fuck. Oh my God, someone's going to clip it and go, yeah, witches cackle. Yeah, hilarious.
A person of interest?
Georgia.
I didn't deal with Mr. Lacoste. I never interviewed him. I had no real dealings with him. So,
As far as your knowledge in the investigation, was he a person of interest?
at some point, I'm sure he was.
Georgia.
Wendy Adelson, in her interview, didn't actually offer up Jeff Lacoste as a suspect, did she?
Just commit to one.
I don't know what you mean. Offer him up as a suspect.
Well, when law enforcement's asking her who could have done this, she doesn't say, oh, I've got this ex-boyfriend, Jeff Lacoste, and he probably did it. She doesn't say that, does she?
I don't believe so.
In fact, she has a friend come into the interview room with her. You recall that?
Not really.
You don't? That's okay. We'll get into it. You recall that it's that friend who says Jeff Lacoste.
I don't.
That's okay. We'll
Sorry.
play it.
You know what the problem there's many problems. She just needs to commit to one. Say Lacoste or Lacasse and then stick with it. I know what you're going to say, Miss What the Fuck.
Do you?
I have a feeling you're going to call attention to my gorilla tortilla, paella, macrame, chameleon. Okay, go.
No, I want to say what she needs to do is not say stuff like, oh, that's okay, we'll play it. Oh, that's okay, we'll have somebody else do it. Like, I hate that. I hate that so much. It feels underhanded and gross.
Yeah, she sounds it's manipulative. It's manipulative. It's kind of like martyr. It's almost like she's being a martyr, but at the same time condescending and also basically manipulative, isn't it? Like,
yes.
But also it suggests that maybe I'm thinking, is she though? Does she have someone else? Is that just saving face?
That's
all of the above?
Exactly. It gives the impression that she actually has something that I don't know that she actually does, and it just shows that in front of the jury. She tries to get so much out there that I don't think she has. I think she's just trying to trick the jury.
Yeah, because there's a problem. That's problematic, though, right? Because if she comes and says, if she says those things to witnesses, which she has, oh, we'll cover that with another witness, and then doesn't ever, that further erodes her credibility and her likability and her standing with the jury, because they're like, you promised us things and you didn't deliver. We don't,
Yeah, absolutely.
And Ruthie says what she agrees with you.
How many witnesses do you think you interviewed?
Witnesses?
Yes, sir.
I'm not sure. I couldn't even.
I don't remember.
Hundreds?
No, not hundreds. No.
Less than 50?
Less than 50.
25?
Oh my God, and?
Witnesses? Yeah, definitely less than 25.
Okay. And what about persons of interest? How many did you interview?
Me personally?
Yes, sir.
Just a handful.
Handful.
I have people to do that. I'm too busy reading transcripts, ma'am.
There was a call, RR, and there's so many calls, that's not going to ring a bell to you, I'm sure. I'm not even sure if looking at your summary is going to ring a bell. But you were here when the calls were played, obviously.
Yes, ma'am.
And call RR is on April the 29th of 2016 between Catherine McVanawa and Charlie Adelson. It says the duration is 10 minutes and 20 seconds.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you recall that there was a call played, a recording played yesterday, where they're talking and there are some pretty inappropriate comments about her breasts? That's not how he or she referred to them, but you remember that call?
I do.
And at that time, Catherine McVanawa is going into Charlie Adelson's garage. You recall that?
I do.
Do you remember him telling her to take off her shirt so that she would know how to get into the garage?
Yes, ma'am.
And you know from your investigation, the reference for that is she has a tattoo on her ribs that is 1214, and that happens to be his garage code, correct?
That's what I've been told. I haven't seen it.
Is it fair to say that the information that was obtained in these recorded calls was used in your investigation to determine if you're moving forward on a person or not? Is that fair to say?
That was a piece of it.
Okay.
Yes.
It was. Charlie Adelson in the Dolce Vita recording.
Vita.
That was played with you, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's where Katie and Charlie are meeting at a restaurant, right?
Correct.
April 20th of 2016.
Yes, ma'am. Sounds right.
And in addition to a recording inside the restaurant where they're talking, I guess there's some pictures also, right?
Inside the restaurant?
Outside the restaurant, they take pictures.
Outside the restaurant when they were on the sidewalk. Yes, ma'am.
That's before or after they go inside?
After.
Okay, so they go inside and they're there for an extended period of time. Is that fair to say?
Correct.
And there's one or more agent or officer of some sort in there with concealed recording devices trying to capture their conversation, right?
Correct.
And you recall that in Dolce Vita, Charlie tells Katie, trust me, I'll keep you full time, so you're going to get your checks. He says that, doesn't he?
I believe he did, yes.
And you considered that as part of your investigation?
Considered that statement?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Pat Sanford is all of us.
Okay, so we've had the agencies that have helped in some way, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And TPD wasn't responsible for reviewing the emails. Who was responsible for listening to the calls?
It was TPD was monitoring the calls. They had officers assigned to shifts monitoring the calls
Live. They did it around the clock, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And
Well, I don't remember. I don't recall doing a night shift, a late night shift, but we could have. I don't remember.
Okay, many hours a day.
9 years
They're
ago.
listening in on all the phone calls of McVanawa and Charlie Adelson.
Yes,
Fair to
ma'am.
say? Okay.
Correct.
And these people who are listening in, how are they getting the information to the investigators on the case when they hear something that they think is relevant? How does that process work?
There's different ways. Sometimes they would call us directly. Sometimes myself or Investigator Ison would be in there, or other people on the squad would be in there, or they would relay the information through different means.
Okay, and you say in there, you mean actually in there where they're listening to the call?
In the wire room, yes, ma'am.
Okay, and were you actually listening in on the calls as well?
No, ma'am. I was mostly in South Florida during a lot of the wire.
Okay.
I would go in there and review calls because we can go in there and they would mark them pertinent, what was pertinent, non-pertinent. So we would have to go in and listen to calls that had already been made and recorded. And that's where we would have to go to listen to them.
Okay, when you say mark permanent, what did you say?
Pertinent.
Pertinent. I'm sorry. Pertinent or not pertinent? You said they're marked that way. Did you get some kind of printout or something that showed you that?
There's a database.
Oh my God, I'm choking with laughter. Wait. She doesn't know pertinent. Back it up a minute there. I mean, again, coming from me with my pronunciation of some things, it's probably the copper calling the kettle black, but still funny. You all laugh at me. Let's laugh at Jackie.
Database, computer database that we could go in and log in and see these calls listed. Yes, ma'am.
And so yourself and Isom and maybe others had access to go in and listen, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. If there was something really urgent, is somebody letting you know that right away?
Yes, usually we left them instructions to do that.
And
yes.
Something urgent would be, oh my goodness, somebody's meeting up, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And so the resources that you had in South Florida at the time, including yourself, is some of these people are going to be meeting up. We need to go see what we can capture. Is that right?
There was a short period after the bump that we did that, not throughout a long period of time, of course.
Sure, right. Okay. During the bump that's going
Did I
on.
go back too far?
I'm
Did I go
referring to the bump
forward?
is not just the day they meet on the street, but that period of time where you have the
I must
wire
be
live down there. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And during that period of time, yourself, you were there. Were there other people on standby to assist you?
There were. I had some other FBI agents that are assigned to Miami Division that were assisting me.
Including the individuals who went in and did the recordings. Is that fair?
That's correct.
Okay. And you said you were there for some of them. Which ones were you there for?
I tapped
some of what?
twice
The
for no
meetings
reason.
that were recorded.
I was there for the bump. I was there for the next day meeting with Mrs. Adelson and Mr. Charlie Adelson when they met on the boardwalk. I was there. I mean, I was in South Florida the whole time. Whether I was physically at the meeting, it's hard to say. I was outside of Dolce Vita. I did not go in because I had already been close to Mr. Adelson and Mrs. Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson that they met on the boardwalk. I was pretty close to them, so I wasn't sure if they noticed me or not. So I didn't go back in and get close to them again after that. So I did not go into Dolce Vita. I did not go into Matsuri. I was outside.
Interesting.
Not inside the restaurants.
Okay.
So that's new as well. I never knew that Pat Sanford was there on the boardwalk in person. That's new.
And when you said you'd already been close to them, you mean in proximity, not that they were aware of you and what your job was.
No, ma'am.
Okay. And also in this case, there was use of, I guess, firearms experts. Was that at FDLE?
That would have been FDLE.
Just looking at her earrings, Jackie. I thought it was a cat. It's not.
Do you know what it is by chance? Because Llama was saying something about her going fishing later or something like that.
Like, because they're lures. Did she think they were lures?
I don't know. I just heard it like when I was something else.
And the purpose of that in the investigation was to.
Looks like a ticking time bomb. It looks like a time bomb.
Shit. Yeah, I couldn't tell what they were.
Yeah, wow. Okay, can't tell. Sparkly something.
To determine if both of the projectiles came from the same weapon, right?
I don't believe we had that examination done.
That's okay. If you don't recall it all, we'll talk about that from somebody else.
We didn't recover the weapon, so we did not have a weapon.
We didn't have the weapon, right.
To
But
compare.
you can compare two projectiles from the markings on them.
Look how much weight.
You could.
Okay.
Correct.
And
FFS. Have a look at. I'm actually going to go back this time. Look at how much the gallery is shifting in their seats. They're restless. It's like, watch them.
projectiles came from the same weapon, right?
I don't believe we had that examination done.
That's okay. If you don't recall it all, we'll
We
talk about that
didn't-
from somebody else.
We didn't recover the weapon, so we did not have a
You
weapon
didn't have
to
the weapon,
compare.
right.
To
But
compare.
you can compare two projectiles from the markings on them to see if they came from the
You
same
could.
weapon. Okay.
Correct.
All right. And you said you had surveillance videos from the gym.
From Premier Gym, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Where else did you have surveillance video footage?
At which point?
Any point in this
The
investigation?
whole investigation?
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow. I know we had some traffic cameras from the time of his drive.
You're talking about when
Mr. Markel was driving the kids to to the daycare
Right.
and when he was driving to the gym.
Okay.
We had bus surveillance video.
Okay.
And you're referring to surveillance video. We had some surveillance video of inside Dolce Vita, along with the recording. We had some recordings of when they came out of Dolce Vita. That's all I can recall right now. I'm sure there's probably more.
Probably more.
Possibly.
Probably more.
Oh, surveillance video from the bank when I located
she's the Montauk Monster.
Mr. Rivera and Mr. Garcia going to the bank immediately following the homicide on the way back from Tallahassee. They stopped at a bank in the ATM.
Right.
I got surveillance video from that ATM.
Right.
Good point, Kathy.
Let me ask you this. The co-conspirators is how I refer to them, the co-conspirators that have been
We all do too,
tried and convicted.
Jackie.
The first question is, were they followed prior to their arrests?
Which ones specifically?
Any of the ones that have been tried and convicted?
Followed plot prior to their arrest?
Yes.
Like the day of their arrest or
No,
anytime?
Anytime before that.
Yes. Sigfredo Garcia and Catherine McManus, I had electronic video surveillance on their residence.
That means somebody's there
Hey,
watching their
Shmo.
residence?
Good
No,
to
ma'am.
see you,
How do
sir.
you get that then?
We use cameras.
Cameras.
Yes, ma'am.
And her daughter.
And we also did some
And
surveillance
Harvey.
on Catherine McManus when she went to go meet Charlie Adelson to pick up checks before the bump. We did surveillance on her then.
How did you know she was going to pick up checks?
We were already up on the wire.
Okay.
Woo!
And that's the photo that was
Zinger.
shown to me earlier
Yeah,
in the trial of
Patrick
her
Sanford.
getting out of the black car and getting into Charlie's car.
That was for picking up checks.
Yes, ma'am.
The check she picked up came from Charlie Adelson.
He gave her the check that day.
Okay.
Correct.
You can't unsee it, Steph.
Pretty incredible that you were able to determine the vehicle and find it throughout Tallahassee on bus cameras. Is that what you said you used?
That wasn't me particularly. That was TPD.
Who's
TPD did
using
a
the
great
vehicle?
job. They
Yeah.
did a great job of going back with the timeline of the neighbor and everything. And once they saw the video at premiere and were able to see the vehicle there, they knew the time frames and they went back and got all the video. They did an outstanding job on that.
Yeah. The people that were conducting surveillance, if you will, on the co-conspirators who've been charged, were they with the FBI,
Jackie.
your folks, or were they with a different agency?
The one that
What
I
are
just
these
spoke about with
questions
Charlie and
actually?
Katie, they were FBI personnel
This-
doing that surveillance. The video surveillance I did through the FBI.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe all the ones in South Florida were probably all FBI.
In addition to the people who've been convicted of this offense, was my client, Donna Adelson, did someone watch her comings and goings at any point?
Yes.
And when was that?
Leading up to the bump, I had
Okay, at this point, this is just questions that Donna's asked for Jackie to ask. Donna has said, Jackie, I need to know, were they watching me? This has got nothing to do with anything except Donna needs to know the tea.
FBI personnel doing surveillance to get a pattern of life so we could find out where she was going so we could come up with an idea of where to conduct the bump at.
Okay, and that was where she would be outside walking? Is that fair?
Correct. When she went to go pick up Mr. Markel's
Donna's
children from
been
preschool, we were able to determine what
eating her
time she left
alive.
out of there, and it was a consistent time every day that she went to go pick the children up from school. So we determined that was a good time to set up the operation because we had a known time when that was going to occur.
Right, and was she followed in her vehicle, places that she traveled to?
Look at her. Look at
I
her
don't
face.
recall.
She's that emoji. She's that emoji with the one eyebrow up going. She's pissed. Look at her. She's like, I knew they were fucking watching me, motherfuckers.
Oh, exactly. She was followed in her vehicle. It's possible during
Oh my
that time
God.
period, trying to get a pattern of life.
In determining this pattern of life, where she walks her grandchildren
Nod
to
head.
the school before school starts and then walks back to pick them up, were
Look,
you
it's
present
getting-
for observing that?
He's so mad.
And not on those days. On the day of the bump, I was.
Okay. But you got that information from whoever in the FBI was doing the surveillance, right?
Correct.
And
That one,
in addition
yes,
to the
it
live
was that one.
surveillance, the recordings that you've had, folks have been retained to do an enhancement of some of those things, correct?
That's correct.
So if the recording doesn't sound real clear from what you obtained in your equipment when you went in, an enhancement means that you basically block out some of the outside noise, if you will, and then you can hear the voice of the person speaking that you want to hear. You can hear them more clearly. Is that correct?
It's a clarification. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And in addition to all of the things we've talked about, cell phones were recovered in this case. by law enforcement, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And some computers as well, correct?
Correct.
And those were searched, right?
As far as I know, yes.
You didn't participate in that part,
No, ma'am.
but you're aware in the investigation that material that has been used in prosecuting these individuals came from those phones and computers, right?
I am.
Okay. Now, you never got a wiretap on Donna Adelson's phone, correct?
No, ma'am.
And 1 year into it, you decided that did she move from a person of interest to a suspect? I don't remember how you worded it.
Yes, ma'am. Once I identified Sigfredo Garcia as being in Tallahassee the day of the murder at the gym and identified Luis Rivera, we were able to go back and get phone records. And that's when I was able to link back to the Adelson family.
Okay.
She's like, what do I ask next? What else is Donna giving me to list off?
And you've testified on direct that the person was arrested. I guess it would have been Garcia first. And then Rivera was already incarcerated, right?
That's correct. We still visited him, and he was. I can't remember if it was a complaint or an indictment, but he was still indicted under this case.
He was indicted, okay. But at the time he was indicted, he was serving a prison sentence in federal prison, is that right?
Yes, ma'am. He was in Coleman FCI at the time.
And his sentence for his federal case was what?
I believe it was 12 years, if I'm not mistaken, but it's been a while.
Okay. And in this case, he assisted law enforcement. We've heard testimony of that. You're aware of that?
Eventually he did, yes, ma'am.
Okay. And his assistance was taking you places, explaining things. Is that fair to say?
Yes, ma'am. We drove him around Tallahassee and let him
Chat's gonna be like,
explain
what the
things,
fuck
and then
is
we
that
drove him
noise?
down to South Florida looking for the weapon.
Down to South Florida looking for the weapon. That's where you thought the weapon was?
Yes, ma'am. That's where he told us that they ditched the weapon, was on the way to South Florida. It was
Pause, Ms. What the fuck? Can you please pull up that pull up, bitch? No, can you please pull up that map so we can familiarize Chad again with this detailed cartography that is Luis Rivera's artistry?
Yeah. Open it real quick. And I'm sorry. Every
It's
time
too
I
good
open
not
it,
to go over again. Yes, it's
it gives me
great.
the giggles every single time.
Oh, I
There.
pressed it too. Silly me. So this is the map that they're talking about. This is the wait. Let me move myself down.
I gotta mute myself. I'll ruin it.
So you might recall. Thank you, Stephanie. Yes, master cartographer. So thank goodness for Luis Rivera's map. Unfortunately, it wasn't quite specific enough to locate the murder weapon, but he tried. He did his best, and the best is all you can do. Beautiful. Thank you, Miss What the Fuck. Oh, yikes. Whoa. That was cool. What was that cool thing?
I just moved you. I just switched it over.
It's our new background. Thank you, Pat Sanford. Carry on.
along the road on the way to South Florida when they threw the weapon in the river.
And whereabouts, do you recall, whereabouts was that between Tallahassee and where they went to when the homicide was over in South Florida?
Where he said he dumped the weapon?
Yes, where did you?
ma'am. It was in Tampa, outside of Tampa.
Okay.
Obviously, obviously.
Looked like the bridge that him and
It
Sigfredo
did.
actually threw the gun away, but he was driving.
But you didn't locate it.
No, ma'am, we did extensive searches for the weapon.
Despite the
Told you what kind
detailed
of gun
map.
was used, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was that gun? What type?
It was a 38. I don't remember if it was Smith & Wesson, but it's been a while.
It was a revolver, right?
It was a revolver, yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Oh, Jackie.
You recall that in around
What
June
is
of
this?
2016, so after this bump period and the ending of the wiretap, that the probable cause in this case, it was leaked out, wasn't it?
That's what I was told.
And TPD actually held a press conference, right?
They did hold a press conference at some point, yes.
And the Adelson family, according to what TPD said and those probable cause affidavit, the Adelson family were announced as being considered as suspects, right?
I don't believe they talked about that at the press conference at all. I think they just, at the press conference, what I remember is him just announcing Sigfredo Garcia's arrest. But that's what I recall, but it's been 9 years ago.
Sure, and it's mentioned in the probable cause too, right?
It was mentioned in the probable cause. Yes, ma'am. That's not the press conference, though.
Yeah, I made a mistake. I asked a compound
No.
question. I included them both, and
Okay.
obviously the
No,
first thing
you
I said
didn't,
was
Jackie.
the
No,
press conference,
girl.
and that's what you picked on upon. So that's my fault.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
She didn't make a mistake. No.
Now, from the time that Mr. Markel was murdered to the time that Donna Adelson was arrested, fair to say she lived a pretty routine life, right?
Other than the murdering.
I don't know what her routine life is, but I couldn't disagree with that.
Well, during your investigation, you learned that she worked at the Adelson Institute, right?
Correct.
You learned that Harvey Adelson, her husband of now 54 years, did general dentistry there, right?
That's correct.
You learned that Charlie Adelson was a periodontist and worked some out of the Adelson Institute, but he also did, I guess it's dental surgery. I'm not real familiar with it, but basically he did dental surgery for many
Veronica, what are we
doctors,
doing
right?
I
here?
believe it was periodontal work, but yes.
Yeah.
He traveled around and did.
Details,
I'm
please.
sorry if I
precious.
misspoke. I thought surgery was the periodontist.
I don't know either.
Whatever. He was a specialist, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And he did that work for several different dentists, correct?
He did. He traveled
Harvey's
around.
like,
to
how
different
dare
offices and
you?
Worked out of other people's
Get it
offices.
right.
That's what he did.
And a lot of the calls that he made to his mother that you've listened to, he's talking to her between these appointments, right?
He is.
Okay.
During appointments, sometimes too, it sounds like.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. During this time period from your investigation, you're aware that after Mr. Markel was murdered, until the time that Mrs. Adelson was arrested, she and her husband left the United States several times to travel, right?
They did.
And they returned each time, right?
They did.
Okay. Back in 2019 is when the iMessage outside your house was obtained during the course of this investigation, right?
I don't know the date.
Somebody else does.
Oh.
But, well,
The
I'll have
shade.
somebody else that. Now, on these calls that you're listening to, you're hearing what the parties are saying to each other, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're not hearing any of the conversations, unless you've recorded them, of what they speak about before that, right?
I'm sorry, can you
Yeah,
re-ask that
sure. I
question?
mean, it's clear in these recorded phone calls that these folks are talking in person sometimes.
Correct.
They're talking
Obviously,
about lots of
Jackie.
issues that are recorded, but they speak outside of these recorded calls that you have.
That's correct.
So you're not privy to that if you haven't recorded it.
That's fair.
So when they're having these conversations, there are things in their mind that you're not aware of.
That's possible, yes.
Okay. Now, all of these calls that have been played here today, they were considered as one of the pieces of your investigation, right?
One of the pieces.
Sure.
Correct.
So on call S, when Charlie says to his mother, you didn't do anything to anybody, you don't know anything, you considered that.
Yes, ma'am. We consider
They
it.
knew they were
Okay.
being tapped, Jackie. Come on now. Just in case. Covering their ass.
And on these calls where
Jackie, you're killing
Charlie
my brain
Adelson is
cells.
talking to his mother, you would agree that at least the majority of the conversation comes from Charlie, right?
I would agree with that, yes.
Sometimes the overwhelming majority of the conversation. Is that fair to say?
Sometimes, yes.
I can't.
And
Sorry,
there are
babe.
times that
Hi,
Mrs.
Candy.
Adelson is talking to Charlie on the phone and she says, we'll meet up and talk about it. I'm not going to talk about it on the phone with you, right?
Yes, she does.
And you don't
Oh,
know.
for goodness sake. I think maybe Harvey is just making sure he's got Luis Rivera's number details, something, contact details, so he can get Luis to draw him a map to get out of Miami airport next time. He and Wendy.
Where she got the idea from of why it is she's not going to talk about it on the phone. Do you?
Do I know?
From your investigation, have you gotten evidence to show why it is she's saying those things?
Through my investigation?
Do you have evidence?
Okay. Do I have evidence? No.
Okay. Now, Catherine McBanawa, well, Sigfredo went to trial and he was convicted, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And Luis Rivera, after he was indicted, or before he was indicted, he cooperated with law enforcement, correct?
That's incorrect.
After he was indicted?
It was well after he's indicted.
Okay, sorry, I got the timeline wrong. So well after he's indicted on the charges, he decides he's going to cooperate, right?
Yes, it was 2
Timeline
months later.
wrong.
Okay, and he had a 12-year sentence with the federal prison, right?
He already had that, yes, ma'am.
Right, based on federal charges, right?
Correct.
And he got a sentence for his role in this case for a period of 19 years, correct?
Correct.
But that was to be served concurrently, meaning at the same time with the sentence that he had on his federal case, right?
I believe so.
So the additional time that he got for this homicide is 7 years, correct?
That sounds correct.
And Mr. Garcia is the first one to be tried and convicted, right?
He's the first one that's convicted.
Okay.
He was
And
tried together.
right. That first trial of him, he's convicted, right?
Correct.
And he's sentenced to life in prison.
Correct.
And then Catherine McBanois has a trial, and she's convicted, correct?
Correct.
And she's sentenced to life in prison, right?
Correct.
And Charlie Adelson is, so we got the first three,
Oh.
life in prison except for Luis Rivera, who gets basically an additional 7 years, right?
Correct.
Then you get to Charlie Adelson, and he's arrested, right?
Correct.
And he has a trial, correct?
Correct.
And his defense, if you will, I mean, you were there for that trial, right?
I was there for my part of the trial. I was not allowed to be in the courtroom during the rest of the testimony.
Was there at any point during the course of
Jackie, what are we doing?
Charlie Adelson going to trial, getting convicted, and thereafter that you learned that his defense was that he was being extorted?
Yes, I did.
You heard that?
Yes, ma'am.
But he got convicted.
All heard it.
And he was sentenced to life in prison.
That's correct.
Okay. So
So-
then comes Catherine McBanois after she's been convicted.
What are we
and she's
doing
in
here,
prison for
Jackie?
life, right?
Correct.
The testimony is that she gave a proffer to law enforcement, right?
Correct.
She actually gave 2 proffers first, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And when she gave those proffers, she gave information about what she says happened, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And she's hoping
Florida, man. Holly. Florida.
she's giving this cooperation because she's not promised anything, but hoping, as she's testified, that someday she'll see her kids, so she won't actually have to serve a life sentence. That's fair to say, right?
I don't know that for a fact, but I would assume that's correct.
Okay. And when she gives these 2 proffers, it's before she testifies against Charlie Adelson, right?
Correct.
And the first proffer that she gives is a little bit different than the story she told in 2 different trials so far. Sigfredo Garcia's and then herself, right?
Why?
agree with that.
She changes some information.
What are you doing here?
I don't know if she
Jackie?
changes information. She has more information as time goes on because I believe she was minimizing the first 2 proffers, which is very, very common for defendants to do. They minimize
Yes.
their role in
Yes, Pat.
actual
That's
crimes.
Right. So when she testifies in Sigfredo Garcia's trial and then in her trial, basically,
Oh, I'm sorry.
that's okay.
I misunderstood what you
You
said
didn't
about which trial.
No, I'm sorry. I
We're all
misunderstood the reason I talked with you fast
misunderstanding.
because the
Like
court can only
we
do
are
one, so I apologize for that.
misunderstanding.
It's not
Pat
intentional.
Sanford, yes.
I thought you said the proffer.
I did.
Okay.
I did.
Okay.
So I'm changing now.
Okay.
So
okay.
she basically, when she testifies in those first 2 trials, she didn't just minimize, she didn't have involvement.
Right.
That's
She
what
lied in the first
she lied straight up.
Correct.
And
And then she gives this first
What's-
proffer,
what-
and she's not being completely honest there either, is she?
She's not being fully forthcoming, is
Okay.
the way I describe it.
All right. And you're in that interview.
Yes, ma'am.
And who else is in there with her?
Jason Newland, investigator, state attorney's office, and Sherry Bennett with the Tallahassee Police Department.
Okay. All right. And when you all are in there interviewing her the first time, she's not being forthcoming, and you're asking her questions, aren't you?
Correct.
And you know she's not being forthcoming because of other things you obtained in the investigation and the convictions that you've had, right?
I feel like she's holding back her involvement.
And at
Correct.
some point in that first proffer, you got so frustrated you just got up and walked out, didn't you?
I left the room. I didn't walk out. We left the room to let her think about it. It's a strategic process to have them think about it and reconsider them not being totally honest with us. So it wasn't that I was walking out and done with her.
Well, you weren't done because she came back and then she gave another proffer,
Correct.
right? And from the first proffer that she gave to the second proffer that she gave, she tells more, right?
She does.
Okay. And then she gets to Charlie Adelson's trial, and by the time she gets there, she's got more information even she testifies to, right?
I would agree with that.
Okay. So she wasn't honest in her first testimony at her trial, right?
In her trial, correct.
Well, she testified twice. There were 2 trials she testified in first.
Correct. Her trials, she lied in her first 2 trials. Absolutely.
Okay. And she wasn't completely forthcoming in
I'm
her
so
first proffer.
confused, Ruthie.
Correct.
And she wasn't completely forthcoming in her second proffer.
Correct.
And she comes into the third trial the third trial is Charlie Adelson, and she provides additional information, which means she wasn't forthcoming before, right?
Correct.
And then she's been here in trial. Are you aware that she's testified here?
I'm aware she was here, but I know nothing about it.
Lady.
You're under rule that you can't talk about the case, correct?
That's correct.
Are you real familiar with all of the testimony and proffers that she's given in this case?
No.
Oh,
I'm real
Candy,
familiar.
Candy,
Yeah.
Candy. What are we doing here?
I can't say I'm real familiar. Depends on what it is, I guess.
Are you real familiar with what she testified to in Charlie's trial?
I don't know if I can say I'm real familiar with it.
That's okay. We'll get that information and get it to the jury.
We're very curious, James. Hi, welcome. Thanks for joining. We're very
Yeah,
curious.
just a moment,
I'm lost. You know what? I'm more lost than I would be if I was following Luis Rivera's map to the weapon being dumped. I'm just saying. IDK, man. Jackie, roll your sleeves up just so you can access the things you need to grab. Josh Selman's going, I'm never
There was
working
some
with this woman
testimony
again.
about
We're both incompetent.
Mrs. Adelson making arrangements to take a trip to Vietnam. You testified about that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're familiar at least with what happened during that course of the investigation, correct?
Correct.
Okay. You were intimately involved in her time period where she speaks to Charlie on the phone, and we call it the drop call that's been played here today, where She can tell Charlie's not on the line anymore, but for some reason it continues to record, right?
Right. I was only familiar with that Friday. It's like 5 days after the call was made is when I was made aware of that call.
Okay, and you were made aware of it on that Friday.
Correct.
You had an opportunity to listen to the call.
Yes, ma'am.
And you discussed it with the investigator at the state attorney's office.
Yes, ma'am.
Anybody else in the investigation that you spoke to that about that you can recall?
Not that I recall.
That's on Friday, right?
I believe so.
Okay. So you have the information from that call on Friday. And at what point do you learn that she is getting a ticket?
Monday morning.
Monday morning, the date of the flight.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that right? Where were you at?
When I found out that she was flying,
Yes, sir.
I was at home.
At home here in Tallahassee?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. I'm not going to ask you where that is. So you're at home in Tallahassee, and how did you find out about she got a flight?
I got a call from a contact that I had reached out to, and he checked again Monday. He's the same one that checked to see if there was anything on record of flights being purchased, and he called me Monday morning, said he checked again and saw that there was a flight going to Vietnam.
Okay. So this was a contact that you had that was looking to see if she was booking flights. Is that right?
No, ma'am, it's not that. It's a government agency that shows people traveling overseas. They were able to check a database to see if there had been anything that was traveling overseas.
Okay. So they were checking to see if she had arranged a flight to go overseas.
Correct.
Okay. And you learned about the call on Friday. When did this start that they were checking to see if she had booked flights to go overseas?
Friday.
And you were concerned about her getting a flight to go overseas based on what was learned in the conversation that was recorded that she was not aware about, right?
Correct.
Okay. So you start looking and you find out, or you don't look, I'm sorry, your contact notifies you Monday morning that she's booked a flight. She's going out of town.
Correct.
At that point, you knew it was Vietnam.
Yes, ma'am.
And you knew that there's not a treaty, I guess. There's not a, extradition happens in different ways, correct?
That's correct.
So some countries like Vietnam say that they don't automatically extradite, correct?
Correct. It's much more difficult.
Right, but they do extradite, correct?
In certain cases, they do, yes.
Right. It's kind of a case-by-case thing.
It is.
And one of the things that they happen to extradite for is murder, right?
I don't know that.
You don't know that? You
I'm
didn't
not sure.
investigate that?
I didn't investigate that, no.
Okay. So she's booked this flight and she's going to Vietnam. When did you find out that it was a one-way ticket?
I don't recall. It could have been that morning. It could have been later in the day. I'm not sure.
Okay. Before the date that you listened to this call, there was never a warrant obtained to arrest Donna Adelson, was it?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And all you know about leaving town comes from the phone call and your source who tells you that they booked a flight, right?
That's correct.
You don't have any idea besides that phone call what the conversations are that are going on about this trip to Vietnam, do you?
Outside of that, at that point, no, ma'am.
Okay. Any plans that they have actually made for a return without a return ticket at that point, you don't know about.
No, I could not find anything. No, ma'am.
You don't know what they were planning to do.
No.
But you did learn at some point in this investigation, before we sit here today, that they actually had the plan to return because one of their grandsons, one of Mr. Markel's children, had a scheduled bar mitzvah, and they were coming back for that, right?
I had heard that. I don't know.
You heard it. And you have suspicion, I guess, that they weren't going to return because this one-way ticket was purchased, right?
Oh, yes, in my opinion?
I'm asking if you believe at the time that you decided to assist in getting a warrant for her to be arrested, did you, as a professional in this investigation, come to a conclusion that we needed to get a warrant because she has a one-way ticket?
It's not my decision to get a warrant. I
Did
was
you
not
get
involved
input?
in the process of getting a warrant.
You were not involved in that?
No, ma'am.
So you weren't involved in coming to the decision that a warrant needed to be obtained because she was going to leave the country?
No, ma'am. That's not my decision to make. That's the prosecution's decision.
I didn't ask you if it was your decision. I said you didn't participate in it.
Ooh, she's getting
It depends what you mean
snarky.
by participate.
You
I
told me-
drove to Miami to participate. Yes, ma'am.
Why should
Did you
you
have
do
any
that?
communication with any investigation agency in this case about the fact there was a one-way ticket to a country that doesn't extradite and something probably needs to be done?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. I mean, because you got on the road then and went to Miami.
I
Like
guess
he's
just in
laughing
case,
at
yes,
her.
ma'am.
Just in case you traveled.
No, just in case they got a warrant.
Just in case they got a warrant. But up to that point, there was no warrant.
That is correct.
From the date that Mr. Markel was murdered, all of the investigation that took place,
What?
right?
Yes.
What?
Hundreds of thousands of emails, right?
Lady.
Correct.
Some of them she says bad things about Danny Markel and sometimes other people, right?
Sure.
And you got all of that. You got all of the call detail records, right?
Correct.
No warrant.
No, ma'am.
And she's been watched. She's been monitored. No warrant.
Yes, ma'am. No warrant.
You got her on recorded calls in 2016 saying what she said. No warrant.
That's correct.
You got a text message where she says outside your house. No warrant.
Correct.
You got Catherine Magbanowa who's come through her line and not being completely truthful and no warrant.
Yes.
And it's not until
Correct.
the time that she has this trip that she's going out of the country that a warrant is obtained.
That's correct.
At the time that she started planning that she was going to go out of town, there was no warrant.
Correct.
You were aware that she was getting a visa. You all knew that.
Correct.
There was no warrant at that time.
That's correct.
Without a warrant, she's free to travel.
That's correct.
And when you're aware in the investigation that she actually spoke to her attorney, and it was even on one of the recorded calls, it's okay to travel.
That's correct. Yes.
No warrant.
Yes.
And you're aware as part of the investigation that someone else actually called the state attorney's office on the day that she traveled, spoke to Jason Newland, and asked the question because they were concerned about them leaving the country. And Jason Newland at the state attorney's office said, there's no warrant. She's free to travel.
I'm not aware of that one.
You've never learned that in the investigation?
Not that I'm aware of.
Sorry. How'd you know that?
Pat Sanford.
And one of the calls, because you considered all of them, at least pieces of them, Charlie Adelson says to him, his mother, and that's Paul G. You've never hurt or threatened anybody. And she
Jackie's
says, I
getting
know.
big mad.
Yes,
You always consider that, right?
sure.
So now they've packed their bags and
Why are they so dirty? I can't get
there
them
was no
clean.
warrant. And they've
Hang on,
made their
BRB.
reservation with no warrant, correct?
I see a thing.
What caused you to leave Tallahassee on the day of their flight to go to Miami? Because there was no warrant.
Because they told me they were considering it.
Who's that?
The state attorney's office.
They were considering getting it done.
Yes,
And you weren't going to wait to see if they were going to do it or not. You just got in your car and headed to Miami.
that's correct. Because if I waited, I would get there after she was gone.
Waited to see if they made a decision or waited to see if it was approved?
But they made a decision.
So what time did you leave Tallahassee to go to Miami?
It's probably 9 o'clock maybe in the morning.
Okay. And what time did you arrive in Miami?
Around 6:30, somewhere around there.
It's normally an 8-hour drive, but maybe you stopped somewhere?
I'm sure I did.
Stop to get gas?
Definitely,
Maybe something to eat?
possibly.
Okay. So when you drive from Tallahassee to Miami, where did you go to?
When I got to Miami,
Yes, sir.
went to the airport.
That was a very open-ended. I wasn't asking from Tallahassee, obviously, but you were alert, so you understood.
Got to Miami airport.
That's where you went to when you got to Miami.
Yes, ma'am.
That's the first place you went.
It is.
Okay. When you got there, had you been communicating on your trip with anyone at the state attorney's office to see if they had decided if they were going to get a warrant?
Yes.
And about what time did you learn they were going to get a warrant?
That they were going to get a warrant or they got the warrant.
That they were going to try and get one. What that decision when they
Georgia, wait. We've already tried to. We don't know. I'm not sure if it's a ticking time bomb. Grass is green enough. Could be Mickey Mouse. We have zoomed in. I thought it was a cat or a fishing lure. Much speculation. Maybe, Miss, what the fuck? Could you do a poll for us? What some options of what we think are on the bottom of Jackie Fulford's earrings, but also Pat Sanford, sir, and also wait. Where was Georgia? It was in there, I think.
there, had you been communicating on your trip with anyone at the state attorney's office to see if they had decided if they were going to get a warrant?
Yes.
And about what time did you learn they were going to get a warrant?
That they were going to get a warrant or they got the warrant.
That they were going to try and get one. What that decision when they decided
Georgia.
that they were going to get a warrant? Did you discuss
From my recollection, was around probably 3 o'clock, 3 or 4
Oh my
o'clock.
God, I
when
can
they
see clearly
obtained it or
now.
when they decided?
When they decided.
Okay, so at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, the state attorney's office decides we're going to get a warrant, right?
I believe so. They were still pushing,
Georgia.
pushing through to see if they were going to get a warrant. That was the decision I thought at that
Drop a
point.
Georgia in the
Around 3 o'clock, so you're still
helicopter.
traveling at that time,
Yes, ma'am.
not actually there.
No.
And
She's wearing
they
the
noticed
same
someone called you,
jacket.
I guess?
It is in the
I
emoji.
don't recall. It was either one of the two. Yeah. Either calling me or I called them.
Oh, so there was a phone communication.
There was.
You recall who spoke to?
Investigator Newman, I'm sure.
Okay, all right. So he says we decided we're going to try and get a warrant.
I believe so.
So you keep going, and when you get to the airport in
Georgia.
Miami, where did you go to when you got to the airport? Obviously, you went inside, but where'd you go to?
I went to the front and met with an agent that I've been speaking with.
Thank
So
you, Miss
an
What the
agent,
fuck.
an agent from the FBI.
There's an FBI agent that's assigned to the airport. I'd already reached out and found out who he was and talked to him and just to find out if he was going to be able to assist, to get the local police to assist.
And you spoke to him ahead of time. So when you got there, he's the first person you met with.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and everything was in order then?
I don't know about an order, but he was in communication with the airport police.
There's a poll.
And did you relay to him that we are potentially getting a warrant on someone who has a flight? We are going to be here. There's going to be an FBI presence at the airport.
I don't know if I relayed those exact. I said there's going to be somebody we're trying to get a warrant for, but yes,
Yeah.
this is happening. This is where we're at with it. Yes.
You have been an investigator for many number of years, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So I haven't, and I'm sure my choice of words isn't necessarily going to be yours, but at the end of the day, that's what you had told.
Pretty much. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And in addition to you as an FBI agent being there at the airport, from the time you got there through the time that Mrs. Adelson was arrested, what other agencies were present and assisting?
Just the Miami, I believe it's Miami-Dade Sheriff's Department, who have officers that are assigned there. We did talk to, I believe it was, I didn't talk to him. The other FBI agent talked to him, but I believe it was the U.S. Customs enforcement officers. They're plain clothes that work at the airport. I think they were there also.
At some point in that process, from your arrival to the time that she's arrested, did they assist you?
They did. They approached her on the jet bridge.
U.S. Customs?
I believe they were U.S. Customs.
Just 1 second, please.
He's like, hey, make it end. Make it end. We are all Pat Sanford, sir. Oh, I'm dying a little bit on the inside. Okay, Jackie. Donna's like, have you asked him all my questions? Well, Donna can't hear. She's got a tiny ear canals off you. Phew. Gigantic ears. Wait. Donna's ears. If you're on your phone or an iPad, zoom in right now. Donna's ears are giganto. I think maybe Ms. What the fuck might have. Wait, is the poll disappeared? No, it's still there.
It's still there. You just have to go to the top of the chat and click on it.
But also, if you're on a device that you can zoom, I need everybody to zoom in on Donna's tiny ear canals. I'm glad we specified the tiny ear canals. And obviously, people's features that they are born with, what can you do about it? But also, lol, there's some big bloody ears. Am I right, Chad? Brooklyn comes in with a zinger. Hi, she's trying to bake a cake with no ingredients. That's Kathy. Exactly. Kathy says what we're all thinking. Glamorous ears, tiny ear canals. I think we'll find they're called earballs, but fine. We'll go with canals and holes. I mean, wherever Akasha is, we say earballs. Okay, Jackie, let's wrap this up. Land that plane, woman. Land that plane.
At the time that you left Tallahassee to go to Miami.
Oh, wait. Stop. Sorry, I just yelled at you all. I'm so sorry. I'm very excited. I'm so sorry if I just burst out your earballs, your canals. Let me just be ready on my pause game because
At the
no
time.
They look like teddy bears, maybe. Wait, this is important. We have important things to do here. This is more important than Jackie's cross because what are we doing, Jackie? Let me see if I can get it. I think they're teddy bears. Yep. There's ears on those earrings. Yes, exactly, Grass. They could be teeth. Is it Alexis? What are we talking about? We love our side quests. I think maybe they're bears. Maybe she's a grizzly. Gisela doesn't want her. Cats? Yeah, I thought cats. That's what I started with was cats, James. 100%. They're rounded ears. I don't think they're bunnies unless it's round bunny ears. That's it. I mean, we get to the bottom of important things here at Camp Shorty, clearly. Thank you, Chad.
At the time that you left Tallahassee.
Oh. Exactly, Steph. It's not happening. Somebody rip those. Get those ears over. Okay, sorry. Okay. We're back to it. She's going to
Tallahassee to go to Miami.
Jackie, let's go. Land it.
Were you aware that Donna Adelson's attorney had spoken to the state attorney's office about her ability to travel because there was no warrant?
No, it's not.
Were you aware that as part of this investigation, Mrs. Adelson's attorney was told that if they should get a warrant, that she'd be allowed to turn herself in?
I feel validated. Wait, Kathy, I feel validated? Validated and seen. Carrie said cats. You did say cats. I said cat. That was my first thing. Peace? She's got, it's air quotes. They're air quotes. Oh, Phil Markel's like, this is a fucking joke. Oh, actually, the nostril flare lady looked like maybe that's her natural resting face. Sorry, lady. I like your nostrils. Much bigger than mine. I have tiny nostrils. My tiny nostrils are, to me, what Donna's tiny ear canals are to Donna. Just saying. Look at Pat Sanford. Patricia Vincent. Hi, girl. Drop a 69 in chat for Patricia because Patricia is the age we are all aspiring to. Patricia, Lainey Tang went out with her very good friend Toby last night for her 69th birthday. Best age, can't wait. Like literally 10-10, can't wait. What are we doing? Okay. Skip. Tiny ear canals, can't hear. Jackie, please.
Okay. Might have lost my train of thought.
Oh, no shit. Sorry, I keep yelling at you all. This is very exciting. I love this case. Like, I'm going to miss this trial so much. I mean, tiny nostrils are problematic, right, Lainey?
Titles don't matter to you?
That's fine.
Okay.
I'm always
Sanford,
sniffing.
I'm showing you what's been marked for identification purposes of Defense Exhibit 60. Would you look at that for a moment before I ask you questions?
Not 69, Jackie? Are you sure?
Okay.
Have you seen that document before?
I believe so.
And that's Mrs. Adelson, meaning Donna Adelson's visa to travel to Vietnam, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to get out of your space so you can have your own space and I'll ask you questions.
Okay.
Yes. Simi, yes.
Now, you would agree that's the visa that she obtained to go to Vietnam, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And it was good for entry, valid. Now, some of it's in Vietnamese, and I don't know Vietnamese, you may, but it has it in English, the same information right near the Vietnamese language. Do you see that?
Correct. Yes, ma'am.
And the visa was good for entry, valid
Ma'am.
from November the 13th, 2023, right?
That's correct.
Okay. And it was good until November the 2nd of 2024, right?
Ma'am.
If the dates are read right, I would call that February 11th of 2020.
You know what? I forgot that they do it backwards. They don't have them in the same date. I'm glad you pointed that out. So it's until February the 2nd
Yes, ma'am.
of 2024. And that's the 90 days, I guess, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Because it was a 90-day visa.
Correct.
And according to the visa, it was issued for the purposes of tourism, right?
I don't think she ever was on the train of thought, Jane.
If you kind of go
I
down.
really
Yes, ma'am. I
don't.
see it now.
Okay, so it was
Tourism. Yes, ma'am.
tourism, right?
Correct.
And the visa was issued. It said it was good for single/multiple entries, right?
I don't
That's
know
up
if I
near the
can
top.
do this anymore. Chad, I'm going to do a 1-2 poll. Is this affecting our mental health right now? Even though Pat Sanford is amazing, does anyone know how much longer this goes for? Oh, wait, I could check. There's timestamps. Hang on. It's 39. Can we do 6 more minutes? What about if I speed it up? That would be funny. Let's do that. Because we've come this far.
And what that means is it's not that she can travel to Vietnam and once she leaves, she can't come back, right? It means that she can come and go from Vietnam, right?
I'm not sure.
2. We're doing 2 XP.
That means
Sorry,
I don't
Donna.
know.
You're not familiar with that?
No, ma'am.
Okay. May I approach?
2X is good, yeah?
Thank you.
Thanks, Patricia. Thanks, Stephanie.
So when you get to the airport and you spoke to the FBI agent there.
It's on
what did you
2,
do
man. We're going 2.
Trying to find
The
out
wheels
where
fall
they were at,
off.
they were flying out of and trying to get to that area. It's a pretty big airport, so we tried to move to that area.
Okay. When you say we, it's this group that you talked about, someone from the sheriff's office, someone from customs, and yourself.
Probably about 3 of us, so we had to go through security. So that's a lengthy process to get through security to go back.
Sure. And
This is
you
how I
got to the
watch
gate where they were going to be.
Yes, ma'am.
And did you sit down somewhere?
No, I don't
Did
think
you have a
so.
ham sandwich,
Anybody else?
motherfucker?
I don't recall.
So you all
Did
just
you
kind of
have a
sat around the
ham
area of the
sandwich?
gate where they were going to leave.
I believe so.
Okay. And you knew what Donna Adelson looked like, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You know what her husband looked like, Harvey, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And
Do you
you're
like
there, you're going to
Mexican?
obviously recognize them if they're in the general vicinity of the gate, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And at some point, you saw them.
Correct.
Okay. I forgot to ask you this. So the warrant was actually obtained somewhere between 5 and 6. But let me say it this way: it was obtained around 5. It was entered, but you learned about it around 6 o'clock. I think you previously
Story
I believe so. By the time I was
sanity.
getting to the airport, when I found out it was obtained.
said. Okay. And when you travel back to where the gate is and you all go together, you said you didn't sit. Where were you with respect to?
What little there is left
We were down a
to
little ways.
restore.
It's hard to describe how it's set up. There's different gates, and we were across the. And there's a middle section too, so we were on the back side. I didn't know if they knew what I looked like. I figured they did because they had seen trials, and we knew that they watched trials, so I figured they knew what I looked like. So I stayed away.
Did you stay away from the other folks who were participating, like all by yourself?
No, not necessarily.
All kind of together.
A couple of us were together.
Okay. I don't do a lot of travel, so you feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But when I have been on
Oh,
an airplane, it was this
God.
airport like you get into a section. I forget what they call them. Like the gates are like different concourses, right?
There's a terminal. It was a concourse. Yeah, either way.
Okay, either way, so a terminal. And when you walk down the terminal, are you describing that basically there's a walk down to the end of the terminal, right? Like a kind of a middle row, if you will.
To the terminal where they're going to get on the plane, you mean?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know the terminology, but when you're walking down towards the gate, there will be gates on one side and gates on the opposite.
Correct,
side.
correct.
All right.
And there's some other structures in the middle of this airport, in between the gates. So you had some walls, you had some little stores. So it wasn't just like a big open concourse.
Right. Little food shops along the way and magazines and all that kind of stuff.
Yes.
But the layout is basically you've got a walkway with gates on each side.
Correct.
Okay, and so I just want to make sure I understood your testimony. Their gate would have been on the left or the right. If you don't remember, it doesn't matter.
The
You
right.
don't, but your testimony is you
Doesn't
were
matter.
opposite of where their gate was, where you could monitor them, but not be where they could see you necessarily.
Pretty much, yes. I wasn't really monitoring them. Somebody else was.
Okay, did you see them?
I did.
Okay, and when you saw them, were they seated, waiting for the flight?
I believe so.
I mean,
Seated or standing.
Does
one of the two,
this-
but they were amongst the other passengers.
I
on the plane.
swear to
Okay.
God,
The flight wasn't scheduled to take off until 8:10 p.m.
this line of questioning, almost all of this cross-examination has been Jackie asking the questions that Donna wrote down for her. 100%. Donna just wants to know, were they fucking sitting at the airport watching us? Were they on the boardwalk? Were they? This is nothing to do with anything. This is just Donna's list of questions, and Jackie's a little bitch, so she has to ask them.
10 p.m., right?
That sounds correct.
Okay, so you were there for a couple of hours and the warrant issued, correct?
No, I didn't get there until about 6:30. So that's when I first arrived at the airport. By the time I got back there, they were pretty close to, by the time I got to security, got everything, got back there, it was pretty close to boarding time.
Pretty close to boarding time,
Yes, ma'am.
which is all. And were the other people who were participating, were they aware of what Mrs. Adelson was like and her husband?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
They were at this point.
Okay. Was everybody in plain clothes?
Not everybody.
Who was not in plain clothes?
The uniform officers from Miami-Dade.
Was the officer standing with you all?
I believe he might have been. One of them was.
Okay. You're pretty sure from where you are that she would not
I'm
have been
about to
able
bust
see
out
that
3x
one of them
speed
with,
chat.
I guess insignia, gun, belt, and all that. You're pretty sure that they wouldn't have been able to see.
Absolutely. Yeah, there was no way to see us where we were standing.
How long did you observe them before they started boarding the flight?
She's that
Just
emoji
maybe 20
again.
minutes.
And what do you recall them having?
It's actually the jetway.
Some small carry-on items.
3x. Look how fast the van is going down the bottom.
Clothes, right?
Correct.
They weren't disguised in any way. No wigs, hats, glasses.
Nope.
Okay. I'm sorry, what was your answer? How long you were there? You saw them for how long?
Maybe 20 minutes. I don't recall. Could have been longer.
Did you all travel to that vicinity together?
All of us?
Yes, sir.
No, I believe it was me and maybe the uniform officer. I think the customs officers were already there before we got there.
Okay.
Look at the van up.
So somebody was already at the gate?
I believe so, yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, so they had a couple carry-on bags, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And I might get the terminology wrong again, but when you go, when they call you up and say, okay, sections whatever, board the flight, old people, babies, all that stuff, right? They have different calling periods.
Sure.
So they started calling boarding for the flight. At some point, Mrs. Adelson and her husband got in line for the flight. Is that right?
That's correct.
And you observed it, right?
Kathy!
Okay. And they got in line, and then they, at some point, I don't know what it's called, but they had to show their phone ticket or a physical ticket to somebody to make sure they can go on, right?
I think it's scanned it maybe. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so that's where you, I call it like a little check-in place, make sure you got your ticket, I don't know what it's called. But then after you've shown your ticket, they let you to board the plane.
Yes, ma'am.
And the area between where they get their ticket and or show their ticket and before they board the plane, is that what you're referring to as a jetway? What you said?
Yes, ma'am. And you scan the ticket.
Jetway? Did you say?
You scan the tickets and they walk through sliding glass doors, and it's like a tunnel. You walk down to go to the plane. Inside that sliding glass doors where the officers were standing waiting. The plainclothes customs officers were inside that.
Okay, and that's where they were when Mrs. Adelson was arrested.
Correct.
And she went past the ticket into the jetway.
Yes, ma'am.
Not actually get on the plane.
No, ma'am.
But you had a warrant before they got in line, right?
Correct.
And you watched them for
You're in the drawer, Kathy.
right?
Yes, ma'am. I wanted to get them not in a crowd of people, right in the middle of all these people. I wanted to get them kind of separated off and have them through the jetway by themselves over there.
Well, before they started, they got in line, and there are a bunch of people right there, right?
There were people there with them the whole time. There were people sitting around them.
Right.
Because it's very narrow
This
seats,
is-
right? They're sitting. They were right in the middle of all these people, and they got in line with all these people. Once they go one at a time, people were going to the plane. Once they went through, those officers just stopped and pulled them to the side away from the line and just began speaking.
So fast, I
When you go
can't.
through the line, there's a line of people behind you.
Buddy.
Right?
That's correct.
So when they go through,
Oh,
the doors are open, and that's stuff we're going to take her in custody.
Yes, off the side, just past them. They're still getting on the plane.
Okay, okay.
People get on the plane, they're coming back through the same room, and where you took her in custody.
Sure.
And the same people were out there while you sat there for however many minutes watching her. Were you taking her in custody there too, right?
Sure.
But you did.
No, ma'am.
You waited until she went through the little gate, and then you arrested her.
Yes, ma'am.
And when she was taken into custody, her husband was sitting there with her. Right?
Exactly for what it
And
was.
went through the whole process that you went through.
Stupid.
And you said they had 2 carry-on bags, right?
I believe so.
And in your investigation, you learned
fine.
that with the 2 carry-on bags, they had made some additional luggage, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And
Check luggage.
right, a couple pieces, right?
Correct.
And in those couple pieces, they had just regular clothing, right?
I assume, yes.
They didn't show up with boxes full of clothes.
No.
Okay. And
Well,
then,
I never saw the check on luggage. I have no idea how much they checked.
okay. So in your investigation, you didn't learn that.
In my investigation, learned what?
That they only had 2 check bags and 2 carry-ons.
No.
Okay. She obviously had her cell phone, and you testified that you got that from her.
Yes, ma'am.
And you described this little interaction before she gave you the cell phone. She didn't fight with you, did you? Like she wasn't swinging on you.
And she did try to hit me, no, ma'am.
You didn't have to take her to the ground and grab it out of her hand.
No, ma'am. I was very gentle.
Okay. You got the phone.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And the phone is part of the evidence of what you went on, and somebody downloaded and looked to see what was on it, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And her husband Harvey, he had some credit cards and a little bit of cash, right?
Oh, Harvey.
Mr. Adelson, I
And
had
the
search
ring.
records.
Okay.
He had the
Did
ring.
Mrs. Adelson have a bunch of cash on her?
I don't know. I didn't search her.
Okay. So you're not aware of what they got when she was taken into custody?
No.
Okay.
Oh,
Let me ask
Jackie.
counsel something about your ruling, Judge. Can I just one moment?
Wrap it up, Jackie. Oh, George is like, oh, where's my 2x speed? Pat Sanford says, whoa, he looked at his watch. He looked at his watch. Wait, sorry, we got to go back. He looked at... Look, he looks at his watch. Watch. Oh, Donna's tiny ear canals. Oh, oh. So- oh. Oh, he has the paper for the Saints.
We want to see that we'll bring jurors back in the next 5 minutes.
Thank you so
If anyone needs to use the restroom, stretch your legs, please do so now.
Oh. Oh, whew. Chad, are we okay? Wow. Miss What the Fuck? Can we play that breathe bump while I cue it up after the break? You know the one? I need to calm myself. That was hectic.
You say when you want to play.
Yeah, go. I don't even know if that was long enough. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hey. Song break. Oh, actually, didn't Miss What the Fuck? Didn't we already have an idea about something else? Something. It was, let's do this, then cross. Wait, what did I say? What did I say?
We're gonna do the gorilla tortilla.
A short redirect.
Yeah, there's a short redirect, and then we're gonna do one of the babies, and then we're gonna do that reading.
Yes. Okay, chat. Holly, un momento. We don't want Georgia onto it.
Please consider the examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Just have a few more
Oh,
questions.
God, no.
Agent
No.
Sanford, found Donna met
No, we can't, Jackie. I'm so sorry. I'm not even sorry. We
Put on the
Personally,
Redirect by the state.
Didn't have any direct evidence. Did you have any circumstantial evidence?
a lot.
It's up to this jury to decide if the evidence is sufficient.
That's correct.
You were asked if you had any input on the timing of the arrest, and why did you arrest when you did? That wasn't your decision to make, was it?
No.
And when did you decide you had probable cause to make an arrest of Donna Adelson?
Personally,
It's beyond the scope of direct, Your Honor, and this is an opinion testimony.
Yes, it is. You were asked your opinion, weren't you?
Oh,
Ms. Cappleman.
You were not the person responsible for making that decision of when to go to Miami and put handcuffs on her, were you?
no, it was not.
Okay. You were asked about Charlie's defense. Wasn't Charlie's defense that he was being extorted? And was part of that defense that he and his mother, he brought his mother in on that, didn't he? He told her about it.
That's correct.
Okay, so they were both being extorted over the course of almost 2-year period before the bump, right?
That's correct. That's what he said.
Okay, and that's why she was writing those checks. She was being extorted.
That's correct.
And another part of that defense was that although they were being extorted, the payroll checks weren't actually going to Catherine Magdanois. She was just cashing them and then giving the money to somebody else.
That's correct. That's what he said.
Okay, and that's needed to explain why he was so friendly with her, both in those calls and on the text and so forth, right?
It's all explain everything. Yes.
It's not typically going to be sending "I love you" text to your extortionist, right?
Correct.
So it was, oh, I didn't know she was in on it, but now I realize she is.
Correct. He realized it after the fact, so he said.
Okay, and the killers, according to Charlie Adelson, came to Tallahassee unsolicited, unprovoked. Nobody hired them. They came and just killed Dan Markel and then hoped to be able to get some money out of Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson later.
That is what Charlie Adelson said.
Okay, and since Charlie Adelson didn't have enough money in his safe that night, the killers, through the mediator of Catherine Magdanois, agreed to put him on a layaway plan to pay this money over time.
That's correct. It was a layaway plan for the extortion.
Part of the checks that Donna Adelson signed were the layaway plan to the gang member extortionists.
That's correct. That's what he said.
All right. And you were asked also about the bar mitzvah. Do you know when the bar mitzvah was?
I don't recall.
Okay. Would it refresh your memory to take a look at the defendant's planner for 2014?
Yes. So January 14th at 10:30 a.m. is Lincoln's bar mitzvah.
I'm sorry, I said 2014. That's not what I meant.
Oh, sorry.
What year was
Yum,
bar
lady.
mitzvah?
That sounds delicious.
This is how I caused the confusion last time.
Oh, wait. Is Zellman the coffer?
This would have been 2023.
Stop it. Sorry. Is it Zellman? Is it Josh Zellman who's been the coffer throughout the trial? Sadly, he can't mute his microphone like I can. I mean, maybe.
I believe.
Okay.
Well,
No, I can't see it.
sorry.
Sorry. That's something to
It's
refer
okay.
to. Sorry.
What year did she?
It was
try to
after
board the
pay,
plane?
Yeah,
Veronica.
2023.
She tried to board the plane in 2023. We now know the bar mitzvah was scheduled to take place in January 2024. Right?
Correct.
Okay, so it was a few months after she was scheduled to get on the plane.
That's correct.
And she knew that when she booked the plane because it's in the planner, right?
Correct.
Okay, so she knew if she was coming back for that bar mitzvah, she needed to be back no later than January 14th, right?
Correct.
Did she book a flight to return in time to attend the bar mitzvah on January 14th?
Not that I'm aware of.
It's a one-way ticket.
One way,
wasn't
baby.
Correct.
it? Okay. There's nothing inherently illegal about traveling to Vietnam, is there?
No.
Okay. She didn't get arrested for going to Vietnam, did she?
No, ma'am.
Not going to lie, Donna also has small nostrils.
It was a one-way ticket, wasn't it?
Smallish. Smallish.
Correct.
Okay. There's nothing inherently illegal about traveling to Vietnam, is there?
No.
Okay. She didn't get arrested for going to Vietnam, did she?
No, ma'am.
I want to ask you about one other thing. The calls. You were asked about the snippets of the calls. That was Ms. Fulford's word, snippet. Did you participate in helping select the portions of the calls that we ended up publishing to this jury?
Some, yes.
All right. And what was the intent or purpose of selecting the portions that were selected?
So we didn't torture everyone with listening to constant
Charlie
Adelson and everybody else talking about things that are not relevant to the case.
Right. I mean, that was the goal. I'm not sure we accomplished it. But we made selections we thought would be helpful.
Correct.
Did we include what we thought was the appropriate context so that things would not be taken out of context?
That's correct. We did.
She went to
If the
Leon
jury has
County
concerns
Jail.
about that, are the totality of the duration of all of those calls that were played available on State's Exhibit 99 for them to review in the jury room?
They are.
All right, one moment, please. Nothing further.
That's how you do it, Georgia. You can finally step down.
Will he be recalled by the party?
Attention, Judge.
You better run while the getting's good. I'm going. Members of the jury, we're going to take our lunch break at this point in time. Once again, I'm going to instruct you not to discuss this case
All
with
right,
each
thank
other.
you, Judge Everett. We love you so much. Now, we made it. We made it. That's it for Jackie. Oh. No, she cross-examines a couple of the jailhouse besties. So we've got a little baby Shorty based on my yes, Harvey is on the witness list. We have a little baby Shorty clip to play based on my confusion about tortilla and paella. I'll let baby Shorty explain it.
I mean, I'm sorry, but why is gorilla, but then tortilla is tortilla? Make it make sense. Double L, gorilla, tortilla. And you want me to say tortilla? I didn't get it.
Now, in that whatever that was, Jackie, we were made aware that there, and I had this in my brain, but there's a lot of things in my brain. It had slipped. That there was a leaked probable cause affidavit for Sigfredo Garcia. Now, of course, Ms. What the Fuck said, "Hold my beer." And she found it for us. Here we go with me and documents. Wait. Can I? I fucking can.
All right.
All right. I'm going to move you, Ms. What the Fuck, above me. So that... Oh, I didn't push the thing of the thing. So, shall we read through it? Because a little birdie named Ms. What the Fuck, who has read it more thoroughly than I have, tells me that old Harves is quite mentioned here. So let's do a bit of reading time. Do you want to go paragraph for paragraph? Oh, can you see it, Ms. What the Fuck?
Yeah, I can see it. I would honestly start down where it gets into the actual probable cause part.
Probable cause. Here we go. So this is from Jason Newland, who was he's been a witness. The probable cause. The facts and information obtained by your affiant with regard to this matter comprise proof to establish probable cause, respectfully submitted as follows. Paragraph. Now, on July 18th, 2014, at 11:02 a.m., a report of a shooting was received at the home of FSU law professor Dan Markel, 2116 Trescott Drive, Tallahassee. Upon arrival, TPD officers found the homeowner, Daniel Eric Markel, slumped over the driver's seat of his vehicle from an apparent gunshot to the head. Markel was transported from the scene to a local hospital where he later succumbed to his injuries sustained from the shooting. I'm going to take out my earbud because it's weird reading with one earbud in. During the investigation of this homicide, the consistent element is that Markel was deliberately targeted. There is no indication this incident was in any way part of another criminal intent to include burglary or robbery. Excuse me. Initial investigation at the scene revealed that a neighbor heard a gunshot and looked out the window, where a small silver or light green vehicle was observed backing out of the victim's driveway.
During the on-scene investigation of the reported incident, it was determined...
Sorry, man. My ear, my mouse. It's payback, bitch, for all the times. No, I'm joking.
It was determined Markel was the divorced father of 2 small children. The children were not present at the shooting, and their location was confirmed to be daycare at a locally licensed facility. Markel's ex-wife was identified as Wendy Adelson. Adelson was located at a local restaurant and contacted by investigators. Adelson was escorted to TPD and informed of the situation. She was cooperative during her interview and confirmed Markel was her ex-husband, with whom she shared custody of their children. During her interview, Adelson made statements that suggested the death of Markel could have been arranged by a friend or family member on her behalf without her knowledge. Adelson furthered in her suggestion that someone could have arranged the murder to help her and and included a statement advising her brother, Charles Adelson, had mentioned hiring a hitman to kill Markel in the past. Specifically, her brother, Charlie Adelson, makes a lot of jokes in bad taste and told Wendy he had looked into hiring a hitman and said it would be cheap. It was cheaper to buy a TV. Wendy Adelson stated after the divorce she wanted to relocate to South Florida with her children and felt her former in-laws would suspect her of this crime against their son, since she was denied the ability to move with her children by the court.
Interviews with other associates of Markel and Adelson, as well as persons knowledgeable in the divorce rulings, indicated Wendy Adelson attempted to relocate with the children to South Florida. The court denied this request, and Wendy Adelson was reportedly devastated by this ruling. Other statements made by associates indicate Adelson was not happy in Tallahassee, Heyyyy Springs, and wanted to move back to where her parents live in Coral Springs, Florida. During the investigation, it was also learned that Adelson was the sole recipient of a large life insurance policy for Daniel Markel, $2 million. Adelson is the person who has the most to gain by the death of Markel. She would retain sole custody of the children, and she would receive the benefits of the large life insurance policy due to his death. I don't mind doing this next one. Adelson's parents, Donna and Harvey Adelson, made contact with an investigator at Markel's memorial service on Sunday, July 20th, 2014 in Tallahassee. They agreed to contact the lead investigator before returning to their home for the purpose of an interview. The following day, Wendy Adelson's attorney informed the lead investigator, Craig Isom, that Adelson left town with her children and parents en route. It's actually, dear America, it's actually en route, E-N, route. That's French. And that explains why you guys say en route, because en route. Anyway, carry on, Lisa. It's actually. The attorney could not provide a date for Adelson's return to Tallahassee, and Donna and Harvey Adelson left town before speaking with TPD investigators. They did not notify the investigator prior to their departure.
Over the next year, investigative efforts developed intelligence that indicated 2 persons of interest traveled from South Florida to Tallahassee on July 16, 2014, and returned to South Florida immediately after the murder on July 18, 2014. These 2 persons have each had contact by phone with a third subject, Catherine Magbanawa, one being in contact before and one in contact after the homicide. Magbanawa had frequent phone contact with Charlie Adelson, Wendy's brother, as well as at least one phone contact with Wendy's father, Harvey Adelson. In addition, available records show one of the persons who traveled to Tallahassee had at least one phone contact with Harvey Adelson on July 1, 2014.
On April 19, 2016, investigators conducted an undercover operation which had an undercover officer make contact with Donna Adelson outside of the school her grandchildren, victims' children, attended. A flurry of phone calls occurred over the next several hours to include calls between Donna Adelson to Charles Adelson and Charles Adelson to Catherine Magbanawa. Private meetings were scheduled by Donna Adelson with Charles Adelson, followed by Charles Adelson with Catherine Magbanawa. That's a lot of syllables.
It is. Over the next several weeks, communication was monitored on the phones of Charles Adelson and Catherine Magbanawa. Records show contact communication between Magbanawa and Charles, but also constant communication between Donna Adelson and Charles Adelson. Right. Donna's location at the time of those meetings is relevant to aid in the prosecution of this case.
In October 2019, Garcia was tried and convicted. He was sentenced. Oh, so this is Donna's arrest. Her probable cause. Okay. Yes. My bad. I misspoke. Apologies. He was sentenced to life in prison. In April 2022, after the clarified audio recordings from Dolce Vita revealed Charlie Adelson making additional incriminating statements, he was arrested for first-degree murder, solicitation to commit first-degree murder, and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. In May 2022, Catherine Magbanawa was tried and convicted. She was sentenced to life in prison.
In October 2022, and November 2022, the proffers were conducted with Catherine Magbanawa confirming many of the investigation's discoveries. In October 2023, trial for Charles Adelson commenced. On November 6, 2023, Charles Adelson was found guilty on all charges. He is set to be sentenced in December 2023. In Adelson's trial, Magbanawa testified that Adelson told her that his mother, Donna Sue Adelson, had just departed his residence at the time Magbanawa arrived on the night of the homicide. Magbanawa said the money she received appeared to have been washed. She also stated Charles told his mother, Donna, washed the money at their condo. This statement was made prior to July 18, 2014, and Magbanawa recalled it being stated again on July 18, 2014, the date she received the money.
Jail calls from after Charles Adelson's guilty verdict include multiple calls to Donna's phone. Oh, not redacted, in which Donna Sue is telling Charlie, that she is getting things in order, creating trusts, and making sure her grandchildren are taken care of. In our separate call, Donna discusses plans for a suicide. You can bury me in the dress that I was going to wear to the pub. But also discusses plans to flee to a non-extradition country. Donna Sue has considerable financial resources to accomplish this.
On November 7, 2023, at 11:30 p.m., Donna and Harvey Adelson booked flights to Vietnam with a stop in Dubai. The flight EK0214 departs Miami, Florida on November 13, 2023 at 8:10 p.m. To Dubai, flight EK0392 departs Dubai on November 15, 2023 at 9:35 a.m. and lands in Saigon at 7:35 p.m. There were no return flights booked. Vietnam is currently a country with no extradition treaty with the United States. You want me to go
On
again?
Monday, November 13th, 2023, a friend of Charles Adelson contacted the state's attorney's office in Tallahassee. They advised Donna and Harvey contacted them Sunday, November 12th, 2023, regarding travel to the Philippines. The Adelsons advised they had travel plans to Saigon until November 2023, but no further plans at this time. The Adelsons were seeking advice for airlines as well as places to stay. I believe they went with what's it called? Emirates. That's what. Yeah, that's what the flight attendants were dressed in, the Emirates garb on the jetway. The Adelsons was this family friend has known the Adelsons for over 10 years and has never had longer than a 5-minute conversation with Donna or Harvey. Count your blessings. Just saying. They found the contact very strange. Harvey Adelson told the subject, "You must not mention to Charlie anything about our plans."
Interesting. On Monday, November 13, 2023, at approximately 8 p.m., Donna Adelson was taken into custody at the Miami-Dade International Airport as she entered the jetway for her flight. Donna was in possession of a cell phone at the time of apprehension. As Special Agent Pat Sanford attempted to seize her cell phone, Donna attempted to pull away and prevent him from grabbing it. Donna said she was told not to give her phone to law enforcement.
I believe she was on the phone to Rashi at the time too. I don't know if I can grab it. I feel like Kathy might know that that factoid. She was on the. I'm pretty sure on her screen, or maybe I'm conflating Jill Daniels being on the phone to some Braden Carney when she accosted Turtle Boy. Lol. On Tuesday, November the 14th, 2023, a search warrant was executed at the residence of Harvey and Donna Adelson. Items seized during the search warrant included 2 Apple iPhones and 1 Apple iPad. The search warrant is for a white Apple iPhone seized. This search warrant is for a white Apple iPhone seized from Harvey Adelson on November the 14th, 2023. At this time, the state would be seeking a search warrant for the above listed cell phone for any applications or evidence of moving money, accessing financial accounts, or scheduling and booking travel plans to evade apprehension. Also, any documents, files, or other items pertaining to finances or financial adjustments made by the Adelsons or other communications, photos, videos, or evidence related to the homicide of Daniel Markel.
Over multiple search warrants, services to cell phones of the affiant's charge, and numerous investigations of violent criminal.
Sorry.
That's okay.
My mouse. It's all or nothing with this baby. Sorry, there we go.
That's okay. And numerous investigations of violent criminal acts led by this affiant. Suspects consistently search the internet for information related to the crimes they have committed and conduct these searches more frequently than those uninvolved. They also fixate on one event of which they are involved, as opposed to other acts of a similar nature occurring the same time.
Electronic devices continually store data. Was it data or data, chat? 1's in the chat if you're data, 2's in the chat if you're data. I think I interchange them. Including user and subscriber information, calendar entries, contacts, call detail records, text message logs and content, location information, Wi-Fi connections. Hey, Jay and Hull, good to see you. Wi-Fi connections, logs and content for messages sent and received via email and mobile application, notes, pictures, videos, audio recordings and voice messages, metadata for various media, internet history and queries, Hoslong to dying cold, wrong case, and mobile applications.
Handset user or subscriber information can assist law enforcement in identifying the owner of the device, typical users of the device, user identifiers, i.e. name, date of birth, phone number, address, email address, usernames, etc., and device identifiers, i.e. serial numbers, serial number, IMEI, etc. User identifiers can assist law enforcement by identifying different accounts, i.e. email addresses, social media usernames, cloud storage usernames, accessed by the user. This can assist law enforcement in identifying other accounts for which law enforcement may need to submit legal demands, i.e. Apple iCloud storage accounts to further their investigation.
All content on an whoa. All content on an electronic device may be used to help identify the user of the device preceding, during, and subsequent to a criminal offense. For example, calendar entries may include content such as my birthday. Thanks, Jackie, for that. I'm going to do that forever now. Amen. Now I'm going to do this. Identifying the birth date of the user. Furthermore, information such as contacts and call detail records can confirm the identity of the device user by identifying known associates of the user. There is likely information stored on electronic devices which can assist law enforcement in identifying the users of the devices.
I love the way you do that. All right. Persons often send messages, text messages, multimedia messages, voice messages, emails, chats via mobile applications, etc., which include time-stamped information about the handset user's whereabouts, activities, thoughts, encounters, and experiences. Persons involved in criminal activity often reach out to others and seek assistance in concealing evidence or evading law enforcement after such activity. If an electronic device used by an offender is searched, there is likely incriminating content in the message stored on the electronic device, which can provide information ranging from the motive to commit an offense to efforts made to conceal evidence, i.e. firearm, clothing, etc., and evade law enforcement.
Devices capable of electronic communication typically store location information from cellular towers, GPS, and or Wi-Fi connections during incoming and outgoing transactions, i.e. text messages, phone calls, etc. And when background applications, i.e. Facebook, are checking for updates, i.e. new messages. Wait, do we need this? Hang on. This stuff isn't as exciting.
Yeah, I think we can maybe skip through and look at
yada.
Yeah.
Something. Okay, am I scrolling still? Is there more? Yes, because they have to wrap it up. They have to land this plane also. Okay. Here we go. I am now requesting a search warrant for the data contained on Harvey Adelson's cell phone for anything after June 2012 to present. Whew. The data being sought is any that would further the investigation into the communications and actions of Donna Sue during the crime and of any events related to this incident before the crime occurred. The data may also serve to identify those subjects who carried out the act with him and the location of any outstanding evidence. Data on the phone may include photos, videos, or internet searches, which may prove to identify any financial records or other electronic evidence of their possession used to carry out this crime. Excuse me.
And so the rest of it is just, this is
Yada, yada.
who I am that's requesting it. So this is super interesting. Jason Newland did this, and it looks like what it turns out to be is the probable cause, and it's a request for a search warrant for Harvey's cell phone, which is the only probable cause that I could find. If somebody else finds something else, that's awesome. Maybe you can post it in the Discord if you're in our Discord. But this is what I found, and I thought it was super interesting because, I didn't, I haven't seen Harvey's name brought up a whole heck of a lot, but all over here.
I think it's very, very interesting. Very interesting. Excuse me. So that wasn't the leaked one that they were talking about, but we might keep digging for that one because I feel like that might be a cool one if we can find it. The trial channel says it was super interesting. Well done.
You know what? That
Well
makes
done.
me feel better because the trial channel always makes me feel better in general.
Yeah. Speaking of the trial channel, I haven't got it pulled up. Walk and talk chat. Actually, should we play? Let's play Oh Shit Donna, because they're talking about the arrest in the airport and all that stuff. So let's play Oh Shit Donna while I just get these witnesses pulled up from the trial channel. Walk and talk chat. Buffering. Me, hi, I'm buffering.
Oh shit, Donna, you're screwed. Suck it, Donna. Screw you. You're next. Wendy, suck it, Donna. Why me? Donna, you're screwed. Suck it, Donna. Screw you. You're next. Wendy, suck it, Donna. Why me?
Okay.
Hey.
So I have presentation to go through before the.
Perfect.
Okay. Let me. I have to reshare my screen though because the audio disconnected. Of course.
Yes. Isn't that pesky? I don't know why that does that.
I know. It's like what the heck. Okay, so we'll do this and then that. And then we'll change the layout. Oh. Maybe we'll just do that for now.
Yeah, perf.
Okay. So what we have here is the rest of day 6. So, half of it was basically the stuff we talked about before. Now we're into the rest of day 6. So we have on the screen, first of all, we have another tweet from Jay, which is, can you feel the heat? It's an older picture of Donna holding up a little thing. I think it was at a Heat game, which is just, perfect timing, I think. And so then we had 2 inmates that had bunked previously with Donna. And then we had a handwriting analyst.
Which also, can I just say, I was like, oh my God, we're definitely playing the handwriting analyst. And what the fuck was like, it was a dud. I'm like, what? I was riveted, but fine. Okay, fine. Executive decision taken out of my hands, and I'm fine with it.
Hey, it is your channel. We can always play whatever you want, but I'm just saying.
No, man, we're at 4 hours. We don't need to play that. I loved it. That's just me.
But she was so nervous. It was so sad. And then at the end of it, it basically was like, well, this could have been an email because, like, the defense was like, well, we never said she didn't write it, which was like, oh, okay. And then we had Chris Corbett came back on, which was amazing. And he finished us out. He really wrapped things up and gave a lot more information, which was amazing. And then the state rested. And then the defense, they went to do the, see if the defense was going to do their motion that they always do.
And they're like, we thought we were going to do it Tuesday. I need to get my glue stick out. I have to do my poster board.
Right, exactly. And so they pushed it to Tuesday. So, but we have a couple of things that we have some clips and a couple of things. So the first thing is Pretty Lies and Alibis. I had a great little tweet that the jailhouse informant testimony was huge. How would she know about the third of 1 million. They were all going to pay. Donna is going down, which was a really great tweet. And then we have a couple of screenshots. One was from a tweet from Brandy Churchwell, who clipped one of the jailhouse daughters that she nicknamed Sunshine, where she wrote some letters. And so we have a clip of that. But then on the right is, I snagged that from, we'll see during Chris Corbett's testimony, or I don't think we're going to cover that. Well, I don't know. It's up to you if we're going to get through Chris's testimony. But basically, yeah, we'll kind of cover the clip. We'll see. Some of it.
Yeah.
But Chris goes through Donna's, basically when she's getting ready to flee, she has to send in pictures for the passport, and this is the picture she sends in for the passport, and I'm like, wow. So, and then
the selfie game is not strong. The selfie game is not strong. Can I just? I'm going to read that that little note, or do they read it in court? I can't remember. Do they read it out loud? What that note said to?
They'll read it out loud, but if you wanted to read it now, that's fine.
Nah, it's fine. My brain, my eyes.
Okay. Okay. I can't read it, so.
I want to move on to then a couple of days later, July 6th. So would this be the day after the party?
Yes.
Okay, what message was found in the cell right of Wendy Adelson's cell phone on July 6th?
So this is slide 142. There is a text message from Wendy Adelson to Dan Markel asking if he is in Tallahassee for the dates of July 14th through the 18th.
And she says she wants to know because she wants to know if she can have the kids on the 16th?
Correct.
And he replies, yes, you can?
Correct.
So chronologically, this would have occurred after the trip to Tallahassee in June by the killers, but before the July trip to Tallahassee when Dan Markel was actually murdered?
Correct.
Now, the dates that Wendy Adelson is asking Dan Markel about, what is significant about those dates? What happened on July 15th?
Those dates encompass the rental car and the trip to Tallahassee and ultimately Mr. Markel's death.
Okay. So July 15th was the day that the killers rented the car to come to Tallahassee?
Correct.
And then they were in Tallahassee from the 16th through the 18th?
Correct.
Was Dan Markel being killed on the 18th?
Correct.
And where was Wendy Adelson when she sent this message?
So.
Oh, thank you. Let me ask you about this. Was there already a schedule in place as to who would have the kids during those dates that Wendy Adelson asked Dan Markel about?
Yes, there was. So this is an email from Wendy Adelson's Gmail account referencing the schedule for the children for this particular time. And we can see in the email that Mr. Markel is listed to have the children the 11th through the 17th.
And the date she was asking about is the 16th?
Correct.
And in the top of that email, does it say that she gets the kids every Wednesday anyway?
That she has the children every Wednesday anyway?
Yeah, the last sentence. I imagine you'll have the chance to have them on Wednesday nights during the weeks in May, June, and July?
Yes, that she would imagine to have the chance.
Okay. So what she was asking about seems to already be established in this schedule that was already established in January, 7 months earlier?
Correct.
All right, so where was Wendy Adelson when she sent the message to find out whether Dan Markel would be in town that week?
So that message was sent the morning of the 6th, and the closest cell site or event we have with location, she's communicating with a cell site in South Miami Beach that would be consistent with the continuum.
And the continuum was the residence of Harvey and Donna Adelson at the time?
That's correct.
They're not
This would be the day after the birthday party?
Yes.
All right, what did Wendy Adelson do after sending that message?
So this is slide 146. There is a calendar entry, which created an event for July 7th of 2014, which indicates cancel cable and get Apple ID and Netflix instead.
Okay, obviously this is something a lot of people do, right? Cancel cable and end up getting streaming services?
Yes.
All right, but you can stream from anywhere, right? Is that one of the perks of having streaming over cable?
It would be one of the perks, yes.
Cables typically, especially back in 2014, was maybe confined to a more fixed spot like a home.
Correct.
And this was on July 7th then. So was Wendy Adelson still living at the Off-Road Ridge Drive in Tallahassee at that time?
Yes.
But by the following month, she had relocated to Miami and was no longer in that home.
That's correct.
All right, moving on to...
Crap. I know there's a longer clip. Sorry.
No, I love it. Lainey, no, they're not sisters. It's Georgia Cappleman and Sarah Dugan. They just got that whole Florida vibe going on, right?
So that's a tweet from Jay again.
Yes.
That really drives home how Wendy she knew, and she was prepared, and she was preparing for everything. So, and then we have one more clip that is just a fun one at the end of the day, pretty much, for everybody when they're all tired and ready to be done.
My wife says those are the holiday dishes.
They are. I am curious about these plates, but I have things to do.
Might have to have a better
They're in very nice protective cases.
If you couldn't hear that, they're talking about plates, holiday plates, special plates.
So it's because Chris Corbett said because when Zellman was cross-examining him, and he said, "See these photos? See how there's plates? No one would have plates in a bedroom closet, would they?" And Corbett says something like, it's possible they could, and it sounded a little evasive. So he qualified it when there was like between that question and the next question. He said, "Just so you know, we have plates in our bedroom closet, in our spare bedroom closet." So then that was at the very end of the day, because the whole courtroom laughed. I thought we'd get to Chris Corbett's testimony, but hi, time and me, I never quite calculate things. So that's what that was. Yes. And then Judge Everett being delightful as always.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
So next we were going to go to the jailhouse snitches.
We are.
Did you want to pull it up, or you want me to?
I will, because then I can not have to say, "Excuse me, Miss What the fuck? Could you please pause it? Miss What the fuck? Could you please pause it?"
You still say pause every time, and I still jump, and I'm like, okay, and then I'm like, wait.
I do that. I basically speak. You might have noticed I speak my internal thoughts. I use my inside thoughts and say them as words always. So this is a problem for me, but also sorry about that. At least I don't say "what the fuck" pause, because that would be really confusing. All right, I'll do a bit of a. So we're back to the trial channel now, of course, using the trial channel's amazing. If you haven't already, please go and subscribe and watch. It's the place on YouTube to watch all trials, time-stamped, ordered in a playlist in chronological order, defluffed, one video per witness or slightly longer videos if there's short witnesses. 1010. Give the girl a follow. She's our friend of Camp Shorties. Best, fastest growing channel on YouTube. Now, where were we? Hi, Georgia. Is there no volume? Nope, because obviously I muted it. Falling here. And then I'll scoot a little bit through. Here she is. I won't scoot her through at all. Unnecessary.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
Yes.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly, or if you can adjust the microphone for the repeating.
It is a little quiet. Wait a second.
Will you tell us your name and spell it for the court reporter, please?
Patricia Byrd.
It was only quiet because of Judge.
RICIA, Byrd, BYRD.
And are you in custody at Leon County Jail?
Yes.
Are you in custody for violating your probation on a felony case?
Yes.
And is it your understanding that for that felony case, if you were convicted as charged, that you could receive up to 15 years in prison for that felony?
Yes.
And is that felony that you're in custody for, is that the only felony that you've been convicted of?
Yes, I have a pending case.
Thank you. So do you also have another pending case?
Yes.
That you haven't been convicted of yet, but it is still pending?
Yes.
And that pending case is
I get
that
to
case
see your
in Wakulla County.
besties.
For that case, if you're convicted as charged in that case, could you receive up to 5 years in prison for that case?
Yes.
Okay. And the one that you're in custody on from Leon County is the only felony you've been convicted of then?
Yes.
Have you received any offer or promises in exchange for your testimony in this case?
No.
Were you in custody with Donna Adelson?
Yes, I was.
For about how long?
Maybe about 6 or 7 months.
And was this at Leon County Jail?
Yes,
Were you and Donna Adelson in the same pod?
yes.
What does that mean?
We're in the same, it's a open pod, it's open day, where a lot of women are together.
Okay, so a lot of women are in there together.
Yes,
Okay, so you sleep in the same room as some of these women.
yes,
And how close did you sleep to Donna Adelson?
right next to her.
All right, and if you're in the same pod, do you have your meals together with the other women in the pod?
Yes,
Do you have like your
She's a
downtime where
jailhouse
you're watching
bestie,
TV or reading or writing, all those things together with the same women in the pod?
yes,
When you were in the same pod with Donna Adelson for those months, did you become friendly with her?
yes.
How often would you talk to her?
Every day, all day.
Oh, imagine.
In the pod.
Drina Bernhardt.
Okay. Did she have a couple of other people she was close to as well?
Yes,
Were you and Drina the closest?
yes,
We don't
To
spend
her, I
most.
mean.
yes, ma'am.
Once you and Donna Adelson became close friends, did she ever talk to you about her pending case, this case?
She did.
When y'all would have those conversations, did you ever outright ask her whether she did what she's accused of?
I did.
And what did she say to that?
She said she did. It was to keep her grandkids, but it wasn't supposed to
Besties,
go that
Simia.
far.
Okay. So she said she did do it and she did it to keep her grandkids,
Yes,
but she didn't expect it to go this far.
yes.
Did Donna Adelson ever ask if you were ever in custody with a woman named Catherine McDaniel?
Yes, she did.
And were you ever in custody with Catherine McDaniel?
Yes,
Was that several years ago?
yes, ma'am.
And about how long were you in custody with McDaniel for?
About a year or two.
Now, did you tell Donna Adelson that? Did you let her know that you had been in custody with McDaniel?
Yes,
Since you had been in custody with McDaniel, once Donna Adelson knew that, what did Donna Adelson want you to do?
she wanted me to say that me and Beaumont told me when we killed him, I knew my boyfriend's parents had money.
Okay, so basically, she
Lie.
and some other people did this crime, and they did it because her boyfriend's parents had money.
Yes,
Who did she want you to tell that to?
she wanted me to tell it to whoever came up and asked me about it, and the investigators.
Okay. Did she offer you anything in exchange for you providing that information?
Yes,
What did she offer you?
a trainer and some land, and she would have her husband fix my teeth.
Okay. So, like, if you got out of custody, she'd help you buy a trailer and land,
Yes,
and that her husband could fix your teeth,
yes,
like veneers.
yes.
Now, was any of that true as far as did McDaniel ever say those things to you?
No, she did not.
Did Donna Adelson give you other gifts while in custody?
Yes,
Like what?
she would buy canteen, and she would bring it over to my dad.
What's canteen?
Canteen is food that we buy from commissary.
Okay. Kind of like chips and candy and other things that
And
you,
noodles and
Mayo
stuff like that.
packets.
Okay.
Yep.
but it
Beef
costs
jerky.
money
Yep.
to buy those
Yep.
things.
Yes,
Okay. But she would buy those or extra and she'd give it to you.
yes.
Now, did you ever speak to her attorneys or investigators who came to the jail to see what information that you had?
Yes,
Okay. Do you remember whether you spoke to a man or a woman?
it was a woman.
Did you tell them the information you told us today?
I did.
Did you tell them that that information that McDaniel said was true or not true?
It was not true.
Okay. But that Donna Adelson wanted you to say that?
Yes, ma'am.
Who else did those people for the defense who came to see who may have information, who else did they speak to?
They spoke to Lindsay Midnight and Brittany Purcell and Cassidy Conroy.
Did they speak to Drina Bernhardt?
Yes, they did.
Did you tell your attorney what was going on as far as Donna Adelson wanting you to provide this information that was not true?
I'm not sure if I told him.
I'm talking about your attorney.
My attorney?
Yeah. Did you tell your attorney at some point?
Yes.
Okay. Once you told your attorney that, did an investigator from the state attorney's office come speak to you to get more information about what happened?
They did.
And did you tell him everything that you told us today?
I did.
Sorry, gorgeous lady, bestie. Just ended the poll. What are Jackie's earrings? Fishing lures, 38% of you thought. 35% of you were pretty convinced they were Tears of the Children. 16% cats and 9% Mickey Mouse. So I mean, I feel like that's a hung jury, frankly.
Positive it cares of children.
Tears of Shorties. That's what the fuck they were. Okay. Sorry, ma'am. Continue.
Just a second.
Cross-examination.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Uh-oh.
Good afternoon.
You testified that you spoke with a investigator, a woman. Was the woman white or black?
She was black.
Okay. Do you remember testifying in a hearing on this matter a couple weeks ago?
Yes.
Okay. You remember saying that she was white?
Yes.
So he's got some nostrils.
You were confused by the question, or you were confused about the race of the investigator that you spoke with?
It was about the question.
And isn't it true that you also spoke with a male investigator last August?
Yes.
Okay. And that was about less than a month after you moved into the pod with Miss Adelson?
To the next one with Miss Adelson.
No, we're talking in originally. That was about a month after you moved into the pod with Miss Adelson.
Yes.
Okay. And you spoke with that first investigator, the male.
Yes.
And it's your testimony that at that point in time, Miss Adelson had already offered you money.
What's his lapel pin? He's in the Land the Plane Club. I'm not sure. He's just trying to prove, Simi, that he's just, my brain just buffered. He's just trying to prove that, did she get anything right? Sir, have you met your co-counsel?
Money, land in a trailer.
Strategic
And you told that to that
nostrils.
first investigator.
Yeah.
Okay. So on August, I believe it was August 30th of 2024, your testimony is that you told the first investigator, the man, about that offer.
I did.
Okay. Did you also tell him that the information that you were saying about Miss McBanawa was false?
I did.
All of it.
I did.
Okay. Isn't it true that you've also testified that in fact Miss McBanawa was manipulative?
I did.
Is that true?
It is.
Now you testified that my client admitted doing it and that it was to keep her grandkids, but it wasn't supposed to go that far.
Correct.
Okay. Now, isn't it true that the only thing that she did was write checks to Miss McBanawa?
I'm not sure.
Isn't that what she told you?
Not sure.
Haven't you previously said that Miss Adelson, my client, did not plan the murder?
Correct.
How many times did you meet with an investigator from the any of the defense attorneys in this case?
Could you repeat the question?
How many times have you met with an investigator from any of the defense attorneys' offices?
Twice.
Remember previously testifying that someone from the defense attorney's office came 4 or 5 times.
No, I did not.
How many times did a female investigator come to speak with you?
Once.
Do you remember testifying previously that you said a female investigator came twice?
If I said it, then that's what it was.
I don't have it.
Please show the witness the prior statement or testimony so she can explain deny.
Like, proper refresh her, sir. Do you know how to lawyer? Zellman? Or as Elizabeth on Twitter had been calling him for days, Zimmerman. I'm like, I hate to be that guy, but it's Zellman? She was like, oh my God, thank you for telling me. She was, pause. Sorry, sir. Ooh, sorry, miss, what the fuck? I'll try not to say it anymore. She's Elizabeth, if you're on Twitter and you don't already follow Lisbeth, Lisbeth, she's been live tweeting really good, really well, really good. She doesn't have a blue tick, so they're very concise tweets. But she was referring to this guy, Zimmerman. I'm like, do I want to be that guy? Of course I want to be that guy. Kindly. So I'm like, hey. Zellman asterisk. And she's like, thank you so much. What's Sarah looking at? Wow, whiz, what the fuck's in the way? Hang on, I just distracted myself within my distraction. Standard. Look at Sarah. She's looking at the... Now that's a screenshot. Somebody clip it. That's great. Can't stop, won't stop. So anyway, all that to say, Zellman, sir, what's on your lapel pin? Thanks.
with the female investigator, lines 16 through 18. May I approach the witness? Did you say something differently when you first met the representative of the state attorney's office?
I did.
So when you first met with the state attorney's office representatives and Special Agent Sanford, when asked how many times the defense investigators come to see you, you said 4 or 5, correct?
Correct.
And then how many times did the female investigator come to speak to you? You said twice.
Correct.
Just a moment, Your Honor. Ms. Byrd, you testified that you were incarcerated with my client for 6 to 7 months. How much of that time were you actually sleeping in the bed next to her?
This was a long pause.
Somewhere in between 3 to maybe 4 months.
The jail records reflect something differently. Would they be more accurate?
Could be.
He thought he
Could
had
be
so
more
many
accurate, or
gotcha
they are?
moments.
Yeah, because we were.
Thank you. Nothing further.
What a dick. You're a dick.
Can you finish what you were going to say, please?
We were in 2 different pods together.
Okay. So did you sleep together? I'm sorry, sleep in the same pod as her, sleep next to her in one pod and sleep further from her in another pod? What do you mean?
I slept next to her in one pod, and then we slept in the same section in another part of the jail.
Okay. So when you're sleeping in the same section from someone, are you still in the same room with them?
Yes.
Okay. Despite whether you were sleeping next to her or a few beds over from her, did you guys still have downtime each day in the pod together?
Yes.
Okay. And did you talk most of the day, every day, for several months at a time?
On a regular basis.
All right.
lucky
Regardless of how
woman.
many times the defense sent investigators to talk to you, you did speak to them multiple times.
Yes.
And you also spoke to state attorney's office investigators. Is that right?
Yes.
And your own attorney?
Yes.
And you testified at a prior proceeding as well?
Yes.
Okay. And did you ask Donna Adelson whether she wrote checks to Catherine Bernhardt, or did you ask her whether she did what they're accused her of doing?
I asked her if she did what they accused her of.
Okay. And she said yes.
And she said yes.
Woo! I'm going to clip to make a TikTok out of that.
Will this witness be recalled by the party?
Piers, stop it. She's
So,
taking us to the
essentially, Your Honor.
hell with her. Woo!
Ms. Byrd, you may be called again by the defense. Please call your next witness.
Look at George's hair. Oh my God, Georgia, stop being so glorious. I'm not okay with Georgia being so perfect.
Please raise your right hand.
Very Farrah Fawcett.
The
There.
testimony you are about to give will be the truth.
Yes, sir.
You can take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly. You can adjust the microphone if you need to.
Yeah, please say your name and spell your name.
Drina Bernhardt, DrinaBernhardt.
Ms. Bernhardt, are you currently incarcerated in the Leon County Jail?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And are you currently on 2 different felony cases?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. On the first case I want to ask you about is the BOP, or violation of probation case. Is that one of your open
Yes,
cases?
ma'am.
And is that a second-degree felony punishable by up to 15 years in prison?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And then also third-degree felony is also pending, punishable by up to an additional 5 years. Is
Yes,
that
ma'am.
right? Okay. And are both of those cases totally unrelated to the murder case that we're here about? In the
Pause. Jailhouse makeup? She's got the smoky eye thing going on. Today I actually left off all my smoky eye stuff and just went with a very small amount of, just saying, very small amount of eyeliner, just a tiny bit, and mascara. I'm like, number 1, I don't want to be late today. Number 2, something. Look at her beautiful eyeshadow. Take notice. Nice work, lady. What'd you use for that? It's not Jolly Ranchers.
in this courtroom.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And I want to ask if you've been promised anything by myself or any member of my team in exchange for your testimony here today.
No, ma'am.
So any leniency or any help with your case, anything like that?
No.
Okay. Has anyone promised you anything?
No.
Is this your first stint in Leon County Jail?
No, it's not.
Have you been in and out of jail quite a few times?
I have.
You have 27 prior convictions involving either felonies or crimes of dishonesty?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you recently incarcerated in the Leon County Jail?
Sharpie.
With Donna Adelson?
Yes, I was.
And did you become friendly with her during the time that you were both in the jail together?
Yes.
How long were you
Looks
together
pretty.
in the jail?
She did a good job.
I can't remember exactly, maybe around 4 months.
All right. Were you in the same pod that whole 4 months?
Yes.
And when you're in the pod together in jail, is it easier to become friendly than it is on the outside?
Yes.
Why is that?
We work together 24/7, so.
All right. Can you describe your friendship with Mrs. Adelson?
Yes, initially, it was very nice. She actually called me her jail daughter, and she and I got close. And how much more detail do you want?
Well, by close, did you talk to each other about personal things like your
Yes.
life?
Yes.
Okay. And did she have a nickname for you besides her jail daughter?
Yes, Sunshine.
Did she paint pictures for you and write notes to you and things like that?
Yes, ma'am.
And approach and show you what I marked as State's Exhibit 61. This is one of the pieces of art and letters that she wrote to you.
Yes, ma'am.
Judge Everett Recapping, State 61.
Piers, stop it. We're getting all hot under the collar. Georgia on our screens and Piers in the shower. Yeah, gross. Good
Is
point.
this her initials
Grass.
down here?
Yes,
Good
ma'am.
point.
And on the back, is that a little note to you?
Yes, it is.
Dear Drina, I hope your life will be filled with love, joy, and flowers. You deserve only the best because you are the best. Love, Donna. Is that what she wrote?
Yes.
And did you return this type of favor and make little art and things for her as well?
Probably, yes.
Did she ever talk to you about her grandchildren?
Yes, she did.
And did she tell you anything about the type of relationship that she had specifically with the children of the deceased in this case?
Yes, she said she was very close with them, and every now and then she would call them her children.
Okay, and I want to ask you about whether Mrs. Adelson, during the time that y'all were friendly, ever discussed her case with you.
Yes.
Okay, and was her bringing up her case something that she did a lot, or was it only one time?
It was often.
Okay, so it's something that she was talking
Daily.
about daily.
Yes.
Okay, and was it a bunch of different aspects of her case she would talk about, or only one thing?
It was different aspects.
At some point, did you end up reaching out to law enforcement to report some of the things that she had been saying to you about her case?
Yes, I did.
And why did you do that?
Well, initially
it's
I did
noticed,
it for
sorry.
selfish reasons, but
Shit.
more
Shit.
that I
Shit.
spent time with them, I realized that it was morally correct and I wanted to get justice for the Markel family.
Okay, so you felt it was the right thing to do, but you were also hoping to get something out of it.
Yes.
And what kind of thing were you hoping to get out of it?
Just help, lighter sentence, maybe rehab.
Okay, and are you still hoping that might be the outcome for you?
Maybe, but right now I'm more interested in justice for the Markel family.
Did Donna Adelson
So
ever talk
honest.
to you when she was talking about her case? Did she
I
ever
think.
mention any concerns about the testimony of her son, Rob Adelson?
She did. She said she was extremely worried about his testimony.
Okay, so that was something that she brought up often or only one time?
A few times.
Okay. Did she ever mention to you a state witness by the name of Catherine Magbanoa?
Yes.
And was Ms. Magbanoa somebody that was known to you?
Yes, I knew Miss Magbanoa from being locked up with her years before.
And how did she first bring up Magbanoa to you, or did you bring Magbanoa to her?
I can't remember exactly how it was brought up. I just know that it was brought to her attention.
Brought to her attention that you knew Magbanoa?
Yeah.
Okay. And at some point, did the defendant try to recruit you to become a witness for her in this case?
Yes.
How did she first approach you about that?
She asked me if I would be willing to do it, and I said yes.
Okay. And was this topic discussed
Absolutely.
one time or more than one time?
More than once.
How many times can you estimate? A lot?
A lot, yes.
Okay. And what is it that she wanted you to testify about?
She wanted me to testify about numerous different things about Kay, mostly about Miss Magbanoa.
And Miss Magbanoa, you knew her by the nickname Kay?
Yes.
Okay. And so she had some things she wanted you to say about Kay.
Correct.
At some point, did she prepare a script for you of exactly what she wanted you to testify to?
She did.
I'm going to approach and show you what I marked as State's Exhibit 62. Do you recognize State 62?
I do.
Is this the script that was prepared for you by Ms. Adelson?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Go down to State 62.
State 62 is no.
No problem. Whose notebook is this?
That's mine.
Whose
We're
handwriting
going
is this
places,
first
yeah.
page?
Prison.
Donna's Miss Anderson.
Okay, so she wrote this in your notebook?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is it you were supposed to do with this information?
I was supposed to study it and answer it correctly on the stand.
So this is what she wanted you to say in court.
Yes, ma'am.
So for example, how did you know Donna Adelson? You were supposed to say everyone knew her. She's been on the news. I've seen and heard about this on TV shows and read it in the newspaper over the years.
Correct.
Do you read the newspaper? No. Okay. Did you know much about her or her case prior to coming in contact with her in the Leon County Jail?
No, ma'am.
And what were you supposed to do with this physical script?
I was supposed to copy it down and give it back to her.
Okay, copy it into your own handwriting?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you provide this item to my office?
Yes, ma'am.
And was it copied and returned to you?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you do with it once you returned with the original to Leon County Jail?
Return it to her.
I'm gonna go down a paragraph here. It says that you approached Mrs. Adelson and told her you had information about Kay that you wanted to give her. Is that true?
No.
This says that Kay told you that she told Charlie on the night of the murder that some friends of hers went to Tallahassee and killed him. Did Kay ever tell you that?
No, ma'am.
Okay. She asked him to give her the 1/3 of $1 million that he was going to pay his sister so that she could relocate with her children to Miami. He went crazy on her. He said that that was going to be an offer to his brother-in-law not to kill him. Did Kay ever say any of that to you?
No, ma'am.
And then over here.
Suck it, Donna. Manipulating
continues, but
piece of shit, psychopathic, narcissistic.
She convinced him that the
fortune
murderers
teller.
think a woman is paying for this. They don't
How dare
know
you.
Charlie. She told him she wouldn't tell her friends who he is. She can keep him safe. So she was, according to this story, extorting money out of Charlie, but he didn't know it. He thought she was his friend, but really she was a woman. Is that the deal?
Yes, I suppose it's what it's supposed to be.
All right, and did Kay, Catherine McDaniel, ever say any of that to you?
No.
Do you know, are you familiar at all with Charlie Adelson's trial or his trial testimony?
No,
They always prey on the
There's a
vulnerable,
part on
these
here that
people.
says-
It's their MO.
Here, she laughed about how easy it was to extort, and extort is underlined. Did you underline that, or did Mrs. Adelson underline that?
I didn't underline it.
How easy it was to extort him for the money. He wouldn't have to take her out to a fancy dinner. She could buy plenty of fancy dinners with the 1/3 of $1 million. She said she fooled her baby daddy and she fooled Charlie. Sigfredo would do anything for her, and he did. All right, so yeah, sorry, keep asking the same question, but did Kay say any of this to you? Okay. Charlie was scared and easy to extort. What a stupid fool. He believed her.
Well, that's
that She
true.
was keeping him
That's
safe
true.
from the killers. Ha ha, what a joke.
Ha
Is
ha.
that the
I'm in
type-
the boo bubble. Ha ha.
Is that the type of language that Catherine McDaniel would use?
No.
Do you know her well enough to tell this jury that she wouldn't say something like, what a stupid fool, ha ha, what a joke?
Yeah.
Georgia. I mean, yeah,
That's
Katie.
what Ms. Adelson wanted
Fuck a
to
day,
come
bro.
and tell this jury.
Yes, ma'am.
Did she give you anything or promise you anything in exchange for reciting this script?
While I was in jail, I received packages and phone calls, and I was promised things as well.
And mayo.
Packages.
Packages are in jail just like a bunch of basically gas station food, but it's exciting when you're in jail.
Okay, and what about phone calls? What do you mean by that?
Just the phone calls are very expensive from jail, so she would let me use her phone to call my mother and other people.
Okay, and
Oh,
you said
that's
she
kind.
promised you other things in the future. What other types of things?
I mean,
$10,000 and a grand piano.
What else?
That she won off the Wheel of Fortune, mind you. She won that grand piano
cameras.
off the Wheel of Fortune.
None of that came to fruition.
No.
Okay. And what about pills? Did she mention anything to you about pills?
Yes, that I
This.
needed pills, that I could call a doctor named, I think Obed, I think that's his name.
Okay.
Yes.
And that person would write you some prescriptions?
Yes, ma'am.
And why would you be
Disgusting.
in need of prescription?
I'm a recovering drug addict.
That's disgusting,
Did
Donna.
she tell you
Fuck.
that if you were to be released, that you could make these phone calls, including this phone call to Dr. Obed?
Yes.
Okay. And how were you going to get these other items, like the $10,000?
The money would be through something called Zelle.
Okay. And who was going to send the money through Zelle?
Harvey.
That's her husband, Harvey Adelson?
Yes.
And how are you supposed to contact Harvey Adelson?
Through a phone app called Signal.
Okay. Had you ever heard of
Oh,
phone app
Signal. Don't tell
before?
Hank.
No, ma'am.
Okay, 1 minute, please, John.
God, don't tell Hank about it. Hank's going to lose his ever-loving mind.
Cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor, just a moment.
Harvey's notes. I don't even know. Harvey's going to do something to make
And you
himself look
testified that
busy.
you haven't been promised anything, correct?
Yes, sir.
God damn
Isn't
this
it true that you were
motherfucker.
released from jail on February 11th,
Yes,
2025 as a result of your cooperation in this matter?
No, I don't know if it was a result of my cooperation, but yes, that's when I was released.
Okay. And so you met with law enforcement. In fact, you sent a letter to a Detective Turner in December of 2024, correct?
Correct.
Right. And you said that you had information about Donna Adelson, correct?
Correct.
And that you cooperated in the past and you wanted to do it again.
Correct.
And then as a result of that, on December 18th, Detective Turner came and met with you.
Correct.
And you spoke with him about this matter.
Yes, sir.
And then on December 20th, you were taken up to the state attorney's office to meet with the state attorney's office, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then as a result of that conversation, on February 11th, you were released.
I don't know if that's how it works.
Okay. Now, I want to back up a little bit. You've met
You tell him,
prior
girl.
to being rearrested in September of 2024. You knew Patricia Byrd, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Were you guys friends on the outside?
No.
Just on the inside?
Yes, sir.
But you've been friendly before.
Friendly, I suppose, for jail.
For jail. She's
And when
nice.
you first
I like
met with
her.
law enforcement or the state attorney's office on December 20th of 2024, towards the end of that conversation, you said to them, "Did I do a good job?" Isn't that true?
Yes, it is.
Now, when you met with them on that day, the offer that you'd had at that point was 5 to 6 years in prison, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and I want to back up a little bit. That
100%
violation of
Kathy.
probation,
They should all be in jail.
you originally put on that probation
Prison.
September 1st of 2023, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And at that point in time, isn't it true that you qualified for enhanced sentencing?
If you're talking about the PRR, is that what you're talking about? I'm not sure.
Did you qualify as a PRR sentence?
I think it was actually past the 3 years.
Okay. I want to approach, and I'll have this marked for identification purposes. Judgment and sentence that was rendered on September 1st of 2023. You recognize this?
Yes, I do.
And it indicates that you qualify for PRR sentencing. But the state is waiving at that time, correct?
Okay. Yes, it does say that.
So this is a judgment and sentence of conviction for 1 count of burglary of
Donna's doing that face again.
1 count of burglary of a dwelling, 2 counts of burglary of a conveyance. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And PRR sentencing means that when you commit a qualifying offense within 3 years of your release from prison, the court has to sentence you to the maximum sentence day for day, unless you have a plea agreement that says otherwise, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that would mean that this sentence, the court would have to sentence you to 15 years, day for day in prison, correct?
If I went to trial, yes, sir.
If you didn't have this plea agreement.
Yes, sir.
But you did have this plea agreement.
Yes.
And you were put on probation.
Yes, sir.
Now, it specifically says, if you violate probation,
Sarah, I hate you.
they can reimpose the
You're a
prison
pig.
releasee reoffender sentence. Is that correct?
Yes.
No, thank you.
Were you ever advised to say anything other than the truth here today?
No.
You have a lawyer that's representing you on your criminal cases, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And he's working with the prosecutor on that case, not me, right?
Yes, ma'am.
To try to get you some kind of deal, not 15 years maximum penalty, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and before your most recent release, you had a five-year plea offer at some point?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and as we sit here today, do you have a plea offer?
No.
Okay, so you're waiting to get a new plea offer
Yes,
from
ma'am.
somebody, not me.
Correct.
Hoping that maybe it will be better than what it would otherwise be based on this information.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, but you had already provided that script to us before this most recent release and this most recent violation, and now you're gonna have to deal with accountability for that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and that script, it was suggested like, oh, you told her what to write. Did you even know any of that story?
No.
Tell her?
No, ma'am.
Obs, like Brandy Churchwell said.
No further questions.
You may step down. Will this witness be recalled by the party? Ms. Bernhardt, remain under your subpoena. Do not discuss your testimony with any other person.
Okay. Thank you, Georgia and Sarah, Queen and Princess, Lady in Waiting. Now, executive decision, sad face. Oof. Big face. We're not going to do Chris Corbett's testimony because time. We've got another stream. We've got another stream to do after this. But because the state rested, Ms. What the Fuck has very kindly pulled for us, those moments seem to be a little wet blankety to me, but thank you, Miss What the Fuck. Can you please add it? That. Thanks. You're the best. Like the best.
All right, so it's super quick, like real quick.
Microphone.
Is that better?
Yes, that's better now. Sorry,
Okay.
I don't mean to be bossy, but it's
No,
me.
you're fine. You're fine. All right, it's really, really quick.
Very well. Members of the jury, we are going to take our break in the trial at this point for the weekend. Once again, I'm going to remind you not to discuss this case with each other or any other person. You are also not to seek out any outside information or news reporting on this matter as well. We will resume with the trial on Tuesday morning after the Labor Day holiday. Please report at 8:30, and we will try to get started by 8:45 on Tuesday. Enjoy your holiday weekend. I think football is back. Very well. Members of the jury, as well. State 72 is admitted at this time.
Judge, with that, let's take rest.
Very well.
I
Very
realized
well.
it was so fast that
Yes.
it just was gone. Like I went
Yes.
to the timestamp and then it was gone. Jeez.
And Georgia wasn't really necessarily even at the microphone because I don't think their tables are mic'd up. She wasn't even at the lectern. So thank you. So I mean, I wish it could have been an 8-week trial just for us, but maybe we might have gotten like Days of Charlie. We might have got Charlie on the stand. So probably best for everybody, right? So, Ms. What the Fuck, next weekend, assuming that Jackie and Josh haven't got much, and assuming that Donna's only on the stand, if she does, I think she will, but if Donna's on the stand for, let's call it, a day and a half, the jury will deliberate for 15 minutes. I mean, I think we can safely say that next Friday night will be our final coverage for now of the trial itself, like this, of Donna Adelson, and it'll be a celebration because suck it, Donna, you're screwed. And then we will start off with Cardi B next Saturday night. I don't think they're going to put on a rebuttal case, frankly. There's no need. What the only thing Donna's going to have, unless they bring someone like Chris Corbett or Pat Sanford back to rebut any ludicrous assertions that Donna makes, but I don't think that they put on a rebuttal case for Charlie. I can't remember. Anyone? Trial Channel will know because I'm sure plenty of you will know. I can't recall. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be much to rebut. Frankly, that's to me a rebuttal case, except in the case of Sarah Boone, which was masterful rebuttal, like masterful. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, we'll see. Regardless, I think I have a feeling, all things being reasonable, we'll have one more of these streams next Friday night. We are planning to do some more in-depth looks at some of the testimony. Perhaps we'll see. There's always room. Plus, obviously, we're going to have Wendy's trial to cover and the arrest and all that stuff. So,
yeah. Alrighty, I'm gonna pop off.
Pop off. Thank you so much, ma'am. I love you. I will see you backstage and then in the next stream. Thanks, Ms. What the Fuck. Everybody, round of applause for Ms. What the Fuck for her presentations, her presence, and her prestige. That. So Chat, thank you so much. It's been lovely to have some new faces in the chat and our regular friends, Shorties. Thank you to my beautiful mod squad. Thank you for the gifted memberships and new members. Welcome, Kathy. Thank you for coming along. I get the vibe that you're Simi's friend, which is so lovely. I love that. And we are going to head off. I thought I had something on my top, but it's a mark on my screen. Eek. We're going to head off now with Chatty's Bay because it's the crowd favorite. There's a redirect set for the next stream, which starts on YouTube. So stay till the end, or you can go there yourself manually. You can take the bus if you'd rather not take the portal flight. And we'll be on YouTube for just a little minute or two, and we'll gather in some friends, and then we'll head on over to Kick to watch K-pop Demon Hunters. I remembered it. So suck it, Donna. You're screwed. TikTok Wendy, you're next. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Unless she tries to flee, in which case sooner. Wendy's going down. She'll be arrested. By mid-September, Wendy's in shackles. That's my prediction. So suck it, Wendy. Suck it, Donna. Queen Georgia. Princess Sarah. King Judge Everett. I love you all very much, and I'll see you all in a minute. I'm going to slip into something more cozy, a hoodie. I love you all very much. Mwah.
I love you all so very much. We had a blast just chatting and stuff. Things may have gone a bit off the rails. Professional when all else fails. 'Cause chat is babe, so much to say. Emotes and all the caps out. May have been cheese, bit faster please. The time has come, Camp Shorty out. We're skating through all the tough things, learning about this and that, defense motions, prosecution, and narcissistic twats. 'Cause chat is babe, so much to say. Emotes and all the all caps out. May have been cheese, bit faster please. The time has come, Camp Shorty out. Community, just you and me. Occasionally, Buster and Poppy. It's the whole thing. Miss Shorty swing. Together we make each other happy.